Friendship.
Is that friendship?
Friendship there. Shamim, where's Rana? Call him quickly, come. Don't worry, we're not going to film it, just come. Boss, how do you do? Guys,
Hey, 8 o'clock. Come on, man. I know it's tough, but I was about to forfeit. I already forfeited the toss. I saw you driving there.
you're right.
Did you see?
Should have been on the phone with Tony late. Because remember, we didn't toss share to say we don't have to run around race here. Scoring with players.
Actually, when we forfeited it, he chose to hold first and he agreed to do a toss. It's fine, it's fine.
Doing the ball first. Doing the ball first.
Namaste, bon dia, hello and welcome. Rico Full here of the European Cricket Network. Getting ready for a special day. It is Friday, which means it's Peacock Friday. Also, we got 5 matches, a lot of teams in action, a lot of important games coming up. You're watching the Fanco European Cricket Series and the action starts right here, right now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fancode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good morning to you wherever you are watching from around the world. Welcome to another big day in European cricket. It is ECS Portugal action, and we are into day 5. And it's great to have your company. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Rico Full looking fantastic in his Peacock Friday shirt. Yes, it is Peacock Friday, and hopefully you are feeling pretty colourful in your neck of the woods. Do have some information from the toss in the first match of the day. It's going to be a good one. It's Indian Royals versus Friendship CC. Friendship CC winning the toss, and their captain Imtiaz Rana has elected to bowl first. Certainly think that they are one of the most improved teams in Portuguese cricket, and I think that should be a good test for them today against Indian Royals, who, okay, they haven't quite performed up to the standard that they would have liked so far in their ECS career, but they do have a couple of wins today. I'm looking forward to seeing exactly how today goes. Let's go back to yesterday and have a look at the 5 matches that we saw. Pretty high quality day as well. Marlow versus Punjab CC Amadora. Pretty impressive performance from Marlow, who continued their unbeaten run, and they got over by 9 runs, 132 to 123. Azim Sarwat was a star player of the match for his 59 not out, and also chipped in with a wicket. That's despite the efforts of Punjab CC that came late, didn't they? But it wasn't quite enough to overhaul that target. And we had a real high-scoring one. We saw well over 300 runs in the second match of the day. Punjab CC 168, and see the top score of 59 for Rana Sarwat shows that a lot of them were able to contribute. Nice little cameo from Simranjit Singh towards the end as well. Gamblers, well, they certainly rolled the dice at it, didn't they? Ankush Kumar and Kuldeep Golia put on a big opening partnership. In fact, they were 101 off 5 overs, but they just fell in a heap and weren't able to get there in the end. Going down by 15 runs, it was a brave effort. The Gamblers found themselves empty-pocketed after that match. And we had the third match of the day from this wonderful Santoname cricket ground. Gorka 11 versus Marlow. Well, it's a replay of a previous final, and it was certainly one that lived up to billing. Marlow needed 4 to tie, 6 to win off the last ball, and Rushan Singh, he was the player of the match, even though you don't see him on that graphic, but he contributed 11 off 3, hit the last ball for 6, and that was in addition to some outstanding glove work in the first innings against his old side. He was able to get them home by 2 runs off the very last ball. Then looking ahead to the 4th match of the day, which was match 19. I know that Gorka 11, they were keen to make amends, and they did in the end, 109 to 91 over Gamblers. So Gamblers found themselves once again without a win. Farouk Ahmed, 27 early doors. But it was a bit of a team effort, a bit of a scramble for Gorka 11 to get themselves up to that 109. And in reply, Sripal Mata, he rallied late for 34, but it wasn't enough to get Gamblers back on track. Lathik Mohan, player of the match for his 3 for 17. And then, of course, the best thing about ECS this year, it's 5 matches, not just 4. So we went into the evening game. Marlow kept their undefeated season alive here in the European Cricket Series, 118 to 73. And really felt that Gamblers were in the game there for a while. They did pretty well to restrict Marlow to 118 in the end. I think that's chaseable in these conditions, but yeah, they just weren't able to put a batting effort together, and they only were able to manage 73. Looking at the standings, you can see Marlow head and shoulders above the rest. They're the only undefeated team left here. Now, Indian Royals, one of 2 teams without any points, or they only have played 2 games earlier in the week. We see a bit of a cluster of teams in the middle, and the thing to remember is that after match 55, only the top 4 teams will survive. 7 get the chop and go straight into semi-finals. So certainly you need to perform in the group stages if you can have any chance of raising that trophy. And Well, every time we have had an ECS in Portugal, Marlow have raised the trophy. The only silverware that they didn't win was the Night Series last year, where Gamblers on ECN debut were able to take it out. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, for the European Cricket Network, welcoming into the commentary box for the first time today, Rico Full. Well, Rico, very happy Peacock Friday to you, and should be a really interesting game, starting with this one between the Royals and Friendship CC.
Yeah, looking forward to this. Yes, bom dia to you, Mr. Maximo, and everybody else around the world, our global cricket family. And yes, happy Peacock Friday Day. Yeah, I hope you've got your Peacock Friday shirts on. I know it's a day that we add a dash of colour, or a splash of colour, if you like, to the proceedings as we get ready for this match. The Indian Royals taking on Friendship CC. The Indian Royals, remember, they didn't get things go their way, but we did see some good signs. I think Parminder Singh, 62 not out versus Gurkha, he becomes pretty key for me. How about this? We like this, 94 to 94. Remember,
yeah.
I did say, I mean, a lot of people were at me in the chat saying I put a curse on it. I did say I reckon we will see a golden ball before the 50 matches without one comes up. Well, let's see. Well, the computer is liking it, 94 to 94.
Yeah, doesn't get much closer than that. This should be a really interesting match. Indian Royals looking fantastic in their blue, like kind of pastel blue and yellow kits. That's as opposed to the black and yellow that we generally see them in.
The Indian Royals, when we saw them first time round, the first day, when they lost those two matches, they didn't have the kit. It hadn't arrived. It's there now. It's looking very nice, very dashing, and maybe it will bring them a bit of luck because they, well, played two and lost two. Well, quick look at Friendship CC. Remember, they got a 1-2 record, and they did go and beat the Irish in that amazing game where Nazrul Islam made 53 not out. He was the match winner for them. Watch out for Mohamed Al Amin as well. But their bowler, Imtiaz Razak, can certainly make things happen as well. So I think this is going to be a good contest between these two teams.
I think Friendship probably go in favourites, you'd imagine. But yeah, Royals, they've kind of strengthened a little bit. Good to see John Zinkas back. Got Louis Blackwell as well that have joined the team. So, yeah, almost ready. And well, the Indian Royals looking quite Indian in that strip as well. With the old throwback with that blue and yellow structure. They were most of the 1990s. I see them there. Good morning to the cows as well. Of course, we are a little bit out of the big smoke. Here we go. And it's Giant Alarm to get us going on day 5. And he starts with the ball that just flicks off the pad. It'll go for 4-leg buys. Well, we know the extras typically have had a good series. That could be the first time extras is going to get player of the tournament. And they start with 4 of them right here.
Yeah, well, that'll help. And that will go all the way to the boundary. One thing we do know about this outfield is that it is rapid. If it gets past you, forget chasing it. Hey, John Zinkas, we ever heard that name before?
Well, I know him from last year. You tell me.
John Zinkas, it just has a sound to it. It's not somebody that we've seen somewhere on the road in Croatia or somewhere, maybe.
Yeah, no, well, John Zinkas, the only time I think he's played ECN cricket has been here in the ECS last year. I'm trying to think. He does have a similar sounding name to something in Croatia. I'm trying to put my finger on it.
Yeah, well, anyway, the man we talked about, we'll go and strike now. He didn't play in the first 2 matches that the Royals played in, so let's see if he can make a difference for them. He's got 100 on his back. Well, we would love that, wouldn't he? Zinkas, he's up against Alarm here.
Yeah, John Zinkas, lovely guy. And great to see him back in Portugal. He's also played for Amigos. He also played for Oporto here in Portugal. He's 35 years of age. In fact, he's got a birthday coming up. He's going to be 36 on April the 3rd. Well, more leg buys. How many you want? Well, great effort. And sliding at this time of the day, the dew factor's in, isn't it? So I think this boots another couple of runs for his team.
Yeah, this is a really good save. Look, he just throws himself at this. Hasn't really got too much of an idea where the ball goes afterwards, but that's brilliantly done. He's up and about in this morning, and he certainly saves 2 runs for his side.
This one does go down the leg side. Yeah, so Zinkas is a big in. Indian Royals, they missed out on the finals last year. They had a couple of things didn't go their way. Lost a golden ball at one point. And a real opportunity for them, I think, especially with Zinkas at the top of the order.
Yeah, Alarm coming back in again. And that's a better delivery. Much better. It's full. It starts on off. It's swinging inside. So just digs this out. Well done. Man behind the stumps is Rakbul Hassan. So once again, in the pads, asking the question. I'm guessing this is going way down leg side, so the umpire, quick shake of the head. I think it's quite an easy one. Look where the batter is standing. So this one, yeah, pitching outside leg and then also moving down the leg side. So an easy decision there from Buckstoneman. Oh, well bowled. So he's just getting it right now after a few deliveries that were pitching on leg and then going down on leg side even more. He's starting to get these starting on the off peg. A very good morning to you wherever you're tuning in from. Namaste, Assalamu alaikum, Sassri Akal. I'm one to everybody that is watching via fan code in the sub-Indian continent. That is the end of the first over. It'll be 10 without loss. And remember, there is a number of ways that you can stay in touch with us on the social media at Mr. Maximo or at Rico Full. So Instagram, Facebook and Twitter. It's great to hear from you all. I love starting my day when we're on the bus coming in here, just going onto the social media and reading all your comments. Unfortunately, can't reply to all of them. There's so many, but this is our platform, myself and Vinny. And, of course, the European Cricket Network, to say thank you to everyone. This one is down the leg side, some more extras, as it is the man that I was talking about earlier, Rana. He can make things happen. But you can see there, he bowls that one. He says, hi, hi, hi. It's one of those when you don't stretch first thing in the morning. Let's see if Imtiaz Rana can get this one right. This has been hit high in the sky, opportunity, and he doesn't look too comfortable, but he takes a great catch and does a backward roll as well. That's nicely held. It was up there a long time, wasn't it? It does really well as a fielder. So Jayed Alam takes the catch, nicely done, and everybody comes and gives the congratulations to him and the bowler. Look, high up in the air, back paddling, takes it, and there you go. There's a little bit of a backward roll to celebrate as well. The first wicket, and he's a big wicket because Parminder Singh, we know he's a dangerous batter. You want to see the back of him. And he goes for only 2 or 4 deliveries. So well done to Imtiaz, the bowler as well. He just puts it there, doesn't he? And Parminder Singh just couldn't help himself playing the shot. So first wicket goes down of day 5. Yeah, where's this Diana Oro's in the shot there? She's just warming up. It's nice to see her warming her fingers up. Diana Oro's has got a cricket ball in her hand. She's ready for action, but whenever that ball goes anywhere near her, she runs the other way. I'm waiting for the time that the ball is hit at Diana Oro's, and she actually fields it. Anyway, back to the action. I'm pretty sure she'll be around the outfield any moment with the camera, snapping some pictures. And, well, I was watching those pictures this morning on, well, they're on Facebook and, of course, on Instagram. Some nice ones there of day 1, 2 and 3. I was just catching up. I put a few comments on there like I always do. So go and check those out in between innings if you'd like. There's Rana continues. Rana, of course, I don't know about him in Portuguese because some words are similar. Rana in Spain means frog. Well, he's certainly bouncing around like a frog, and only just that shot clears the infielders. So Zinkas gets off the mark with a boundary. The man who joins him out there is Nilesh Suryawanshi. He's known for his bowling as well. So 4 runs, nicely hit. Take the single. I'm liking this. I mean, okay, they have lost the key wicket from Parminder Singh, but you can't focus, you can't dwell on it. It's done, it's happened. John Zinkas knows that he's got to get on with things here, and he's hoping that Nilesh can provide the support that's required to get them to a good start. And Diaz puts this wide outside the off, and this has been well hit. No protection out there at all. And now it's Surawanshi's turn to get a boundary. That's a nice hit. So it's a good finish to the over. Okay, they did lose a wicket, but they'd be pretty happy with this at the moment. That takes the score to 21 for 1 at the end of 2. A little bit overcast at the moment. We are those clouds, a bit like yesterday, will eventually burn away. And the sun will come out. And the temperature's scheduled to be around about 24 degrees today. Marlow sitting pretty at the top of the table, but you can see 8th is Friendship CC and 10th the Indian Royals. Indian Royals looking to get their first points on the board. So they're looking, I think, for me, a score around about the 110 here. That's a good delivery. Has this done enough to hit the stump? It's a very, very good shot. The batter slips out there in the middle. He does get back. Oh, well, let's see this again. First of all, let's see where this pitch is. I mean, it pitches on. Oh, well, it is moving. That's the only thing I'll say. I think the umpire decides there that this ball is continuing to move. I don't think height is a problem. He thinks he's going to move enough to miss the leg stick. Really close call. Umpire's call for me. And, well, now here, the batter just moves away. This will be called a dead ball. Now, not sure what happens here. Well, either somebody is walking behind the bowler's arm or the batter just says, hey, I wasn't ready. Let's watch here. He wasn't ready. You see, he just lifts his head up and the bowler's already coming in. Fair enough, fair play. Though, me as a bowler would be saying, well, why aren't you ready? Nilesh just chips this up in the air. Should be gone. He will be gone. Well, he weren't ready for the one before. He should have taken it because the one that he is ready for, he just chips this gently into the air to the fielder and mid-on takes a very simple catch. No issues there for Mohammed Nazrul Islam. Watch out for him. And then after playing a nice shot, you got to say, literally gives his wicket away because he doesn't hit this at all. It's just a gentle little chip up to the fielder. The fielder makes no mistakes. And Alam picks up a wicket. So well bowled. And this is just all about bowling in the areas. Remember, his first over was pretty decent as well. And all the 2s. How about that? 22 for 2 after 2.2. Well, is that a sign? I know that in Spain they say the 3 2s. If you see that come up anywhere, it just flashes up. Then make a wish. Well, maybe you can make a double wish. And if you want, you can tell us what you're wishing for. So just when it looked like the Indian Royals were starting to put a recovery up together, they are not, because now this is out. The new batter comes in. Jasbinder Singh gets cleaned up. And it's great bowling from Javed Alam. Now it's 2 for 3 from him. Jasbinder wants to go big, but it's Jagdeep Bhatte as the stumps get destroyed. That is a detonating delivery, and the batter has to go for a... Well, it's one of those, and I'm loving this from Spring Productions as well. Loving the old duck, and yeah, he's disappointed with himself. I don't think it's the first time that he's been out first ball either. And I think off memory, I'm not saying it's 100% first ball, but I think he's made a duck before. And just like that, we got Jade Alam is on a hat-trick. So, are we going to add another name to that list as the new batter comes in and he takes guard? So it will be Guram Sharma. And, well, he lets himself down. Hat-trick ball, the bowls are wide. Maybe it was too much pressure. So he was on a hat-trick. He's not anymore. Sharma, though, because that's a wide ball, he officially hasn't faced his first ball. So he'll be hoping to get a bit of bat on this or something. Alarm. Down the leg side, can't be out. It's going to be more extras. So the new batter, Sharma, does get to the other side. And, well, John Zinkers is probably wondering what's going on here. Everybody is falling around me like flies. You saw Parminder Singh go for 2 or 4. Nilesh Shiravanshi, after playing a nice shot to the boundary, he gets out on 3 deliveries. And then Jasbinder comes in and he just can't deal with that Yorker, the in-swinging Yorker from Alam. And another appeal, but there's another one that will get turned down. But what a fine over this has been so far, and it does come to an end. Just have a look at this one here. So he does get this right, but this is just too high. Also pitching outside the line. So John Zinkus comes together with Sharma at the end of the power play, 26 for 3. And he's saying, hey, come on, somebody stay there with me. Great bowling from Alam. Alam so far been involved in every single dismissal. Remember, he took the catch to remove Parminder Singh, and then with the ball he's removed Nilesh, and it just Binder. Hussain gets given the ball, Sabir Hussain. So Hussain to Sharma. Gurab needs to stick around, doesn't he? Oh, well, that will help. This is a Gandhi delivery. Where's this going to end up? The fielder comes across, makes a stop. Think about making a couple. I'm pretty sure here that John Zinkus will be pretty keen to try and get as much as a strike. You can't actually see whether this actually hits the pitch or not, because from what we see, the bowler is in the way, but the umpire has the best view of it. Called a wide, so that's 2 wides. And that's better. Big up for the umpires out there this morning. Buck Stoneman and Naeem Akhtar. Both of them well supported by the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters, Mr. Horns himself. Hello to Kroom, he's on the chat. He's saying great bowling. Yeah, it was great bowling. And this one is well stopped. It's nicely done. That Shamim. I'm sure that we'll see a bit of Shamim with the ball as well. Oh, edge. Oh, the wicket keeper just seems to be a bit flat-footed. Well, leg bye signalled here. I thought this was off the edge of the bat. Let's see this again. No, it's off the top of the leg. A good, well, watched by the umpire. Naeem once more. No, getting very excited, the bowler. Wide ball signalled. I think sooner or later the umpires may decide that there's a little bit too much appealing from Friendship CC. I know that celebrations are continuing, of course, in France with Drew winning the European Cricket League. Well, they've got more things to celebrate. It is Eiffel Tower Day today. Yeah, back in 1889 on this day, this iconic building was built. There's more of that appealing. So, yeah, pretty soon I think the umpires are just going to have to get together with the captain and say, hey, look, we don't mind the appeal, but you can't be appealing every single ball. Yeah, unveiled to the world on this day in 1889, this iconic monument has withstood the test of time, and it remains one of the remarkable wonders of the world. This one will be a wide. Standing at 1,063 feet, the Eiffel Tower overlooks the city of Paris and symbolizes the triumph of modern engineering and Western civilization. So, Eiffel Tower Day today. And, of course, once again, congratulations to Drew, the champions of the Champions League, champions of Europe, winning the European Cricket League a week to today. This one's up in the air. The fielder does ever so well. He wants to go for the catch. And now there could be a runner. I think there will be a runner. I think this is going to be out. I think Zinkus is gone here. Well, that's how good that fielding was. First of all, it was a superb effort from the man out there, because he can't take the catch. but he makes sure the ball doesn't get past him and then gets the throw in, and I don't think he's going to be in the picture, only just. He's gone. And umpire Buck Stoneman is right on it. And so they're waiting for the third umpire to have a look, but I think the batter, Zinkas, knows he's gone. That's going to be disappointment because he wants the two, does he? Let's have a look, see if he's the one. And, well, yeah, they look at each other, but he just gets it wrong. And the man with 100 on the back, he's not going to get to that figure today. He's going to have to dust himself down and make his way. Has a bit of a word with a new batter that is coming in. And basically saying, stay there and try and get some runs. It's Vishal Arora that now comes in with the score on 33 for 4. Zinkas goes for 8 of 12 deliveries, trying to get things going, but not able to. Gets himself run out. Well, what a great bit of fielding that was out there. And that was that Surav. First of all, brilliant stop, diving at the ball. He's got to be brave to do that. It can come up and hit you anywhere, but he just was saying, there's no way this is getting past me. Zon Zinkas is probably thinking to himself, well, I played a good shot there. I want more than one. And that was an error because he gets himself run out. Just saying to continue. And that one gets dug out. So very good over from him. And just the 6 runs come from it. The run out there as well. 33 for 4. So those issues with the bat for the Indian Royals continue. Remember, the only batter that's made any real contribution for them is Parminder Singh. He went very early, went for 2 of 4. We just saw the dismissal there, the other opener, John Zinkas, run out. Before that, Nilesh Suryavanshi, he was gone for 5 of 3, caught by Nuzmal Islam of the bowling of Alam. Jasbinder Singh was cleaned up emphatically with that in-swinging Yorker from Alam as well. So Sharma hasn't looked convincing at all, has 3 balls, hasn't got off the mark yet. And Vishal Arora to see if they can get them to some sort of score here. Surav now to have a bowl. The man who's involved in that run out. So he's already made a good impact on the day. Oh, well, this will be called a wide, but I can tell you this, it doesn't miss the leg stick by that much. Just watch how close this is. It almost swings round the pads and kisses the leg stick. Wide though, and extras are being gratefully received at the moment from the Indian Royals. That's 18 extras, that's right, 18 extras of this score of, well, that takes it to 36 now. That one will go down to the bat. 7 wides, and, well, leg buys 11. 11 leg buys. Remember, it started with leg buys. First ones on the board, that was 4 leg buys. Straight up in the air, it's got to be the easiest catch the wicketkeeper has to take. He makes no mistakes at all, does Mohammad Rakbul Hassan. And it's another very soft dismissal. Just loops it up in the air, and it looks like Gaurav Sharma, his innings comes to an end, and it's going to come to an end with one of these. Yeah, it's going to be another duck. He's not able to get anything going. 4 balls for 0. And it's not getting any better at all, is it? For the Royals. We know that batting was the issues that they had. But they've got 3 matches here today. 3 matches. That's what they've got to be thinking themselves. 3 matches. You've got to try and get something from those, because otherwise you're going to leave yourself in a position where there could be a point of no return. Remember, a reminder, only 4 of the 11 teams will make it through to finals day. So I know there's matches to play, there's time, but when you've got a day like this and you're playing 3 matches, you've got to try and get something from it. Surav, good start from him. Gets a wicket. Only 3 runs off the over. 4 balls still to go. He's eyeing up more wickets, I can tell you that now. Sina comes in. And this one gets past him. Nevendu Sina. Gets a wide, just catching the line a little bit here, but I think you can see the batters here. I mean, last dismissal maybe of Sharma, they're too worried about getting out, and because you're worried about getting out, you're getting out. You're far better off just having a thrash at this. He pushes this out to the man at third, so gets off the mark at least, if you're happy with that. Remember, it's a big match for Friendship CC as well. Okay, goes for it, but it's dropping just in front of the fielder who comes in from the deep. Nuzral Islam. It's already taken 1 catch today, but that one doesn't quite carry. Yeah, Friendship, they've got 2 matches today. This one and one against the Lisbon Capitals. And they'll fancy themselves to maybe perhaps pick up 4 points today. Once again, just a dab from Aurora. So it's tiki-taka. And there's been just the 1 boundary, and that was Nilesh Suriwansha. 1 boundary of the bat, I should say. No, John Zinker's also got a 4 as well. So 2 boundaries from the bat. We saw the 4 bars as well, but that has been it. And that's another over where there's not a boundary from. Surav completes over number 5. 39 for 5. Okay, look, we have seen matches where the first part of an innings has been pretty quiet and then it gets quite explosive. The second part, that's what needs to happen here. I mean, even if they can get a 10, go at 10 and over from here and finish on a score 89-90, get into those sort of areas, I think they'll still believe that they've got an opportunity to get something out of this. Remember, Friendship against Marlowe. This is well hit. This is going to test the fielder, and it's too spicy for him. Too hot, too spicy. And it's going to be 4 runs. So good strike there from Aurora. Nice shot played. So all along the ground, bobbling away. So we get 4 runs. Just watch this. Just goes to the back foot. Nicely hit. A little bobble there, but maybe that just changes the direction of the ball, and the fielder gets wrong-footed. That's Jahid Alam. Could this be the fight back? Well, he leaves this alone, but it's not a wide. So look where he's standing. He's standing so far down the leg side. Yeah, I was talking about Friendship. They lost to Marlowe. Marlowe put big score on the board, 152 in match number 2, and Friendship only got to 89. Then Friendship themselves, they lost, putting 108 on the board against the Gamblers. But victory came for them in, well, an unlikely outcome against Irish, where they managed to get 132 on the board in match number 5. And it was Nasrul Islam, 53 of 18. That was really their match winner. Irish only getting to 114. So a victory by Friendship CC by 18 runs. So I think if they can keep this score to around about the 80 mark, they'll fancy themselves. The batter not helping his cause. He's just not moving at all. He's letting these balls sneak in. And it is dots. They don't want dots. They want runs. Aurora's played a lovely shot through the covers a couple of balls ago, and now he's leaving those alone. And look at the gap they've got out there as well. He's got to be throwing his bat at this. It's another dot. So Hussain, after being hit for a boundary, is joining up the dots. Frustration, I think, on the bench of the Indian Royals. They're up on their feet. They're wanting things to happen. And the team camp on their feet, trying to say, come on, hit it hard. There's another dot, and you can see the frustration, not just in the middle there from the players, but also from their bench. They're on their feet. They're shouting all sorts of instructions. There they are. Well, they've sat back down again. They don't look too happy, do they? Well, Jasbinder doesn't.
Looks like an emergency meeting of the minds there in the Indian Royals dugout at the moment. Not a lot being said. There's Shub, but maybe he can provide a bit of inspiration for them. Shub, our integrity officer. Yeah.
Yeah, end of the over. Is it? No, I think there was
Yeah,
one
it should be
left.
end
There
the
was
over.
one left. He has to come back and finish it. So he's thinking, I bowled pretty well. I think I'm done there. All these dots. He said, no, you're not quite done yet.
I had that. Yeah, I've got 43 for 5 off
No,
6
it
overs.
is over now. So
Yeah. So I'll get Mohammed Inamul Shamim to bowl the next one.
Yes, I mean, thought he'd have a bowl at some point.
Yeah, pretty good over though. 5 dots in a row there for Zabir Hussain.
Yeah, this will go to the fielder. Does very well. Gets his body behind it. And now, well, a bit of hesitation here. This is chalo, ki karda je bhajna bhaj. And yeah, they've just got to sort this out. And you can see Nav. Well, he got Nav on his back, but the navigation system isn't working too well. They'll have to talk. Look at the keeper saying, get it in, get it in. And by the time the ball comes in, they do make it home. It's a little bit disappointed. It's Rakbul Hassan. The fielder wasn't able to get that in sooner. Shamim to continue.
Yeah, it's time to get moving or get moving. Well, it's going to go. It's a perfect lob, isn't it? And now they look for 2, but the ball's hardly left the centre of the Santarém cricket ground.
Yeah, perfect lob. I think Rafa Nadal will be proud of that.
A bit short and pulled away. And again, will it reach the boundary? It doesn't. That's really good fielding down there. Muhammad Al-Amin hurls it back in. This has kind of been the problem for Indian Royals.
Well, there's Cow Corner, and of course it is Peacock Friday. So a few peacocks around. Well, watch out for those peacocks. I think they'll be making an appearance.
A few peacocks at the ground as well. It's a nice looking shot, but again, picks out the field. That's been the issue. Just
Well,
fantastic block by the bowler. As we kind of, I'll play Dawdle, but I mean, Friendship CC will be very, very happy with where they're at in this game. Still that kind of floating slip in, searching for the wicket. This is a slight edge, but it's beautifully timed in the end. I mean, he was playing for that, the outside half of the bat, and it runs away down the hill, 4 runs.
yeah, I don't mind that. I mean, the difference between this shot and the ones they played before is a little bit of oomph in it. He's not just putting the bat there and guiding it to the man at third. He's actually hit it, and he finds the gap as well. So nicely done. It's another boundary, and this time is Navindu Sinha who gets it. So they're just starting to get the acceleration. Maybe if they can bring the 50 up in this over.
Now, yeah, goes to the leg side, and this is going to be back-to-back boundaries. So just when it was required, they come up with the boundary, Sinha with a couple in a row, and now the 50s come up during the over as well for the Royals.
Yeah, it's better, isn't it? Once again, he picks the length, rocks back, smashes it, and just a couple of bounces as it gets past the fielder. That also brings up the end of the over. And 55 for 5 on all the 5s now. Let's see where they can finish. I think if they can go, I mean, I know it's a big ask because you're not seeing too much of it, but 30 come off the last 3 minutes, gives them a score, right?
Yeah, it does. You know, if they get up in the 80s. Friendship, I think, like I say, they're a fairly seasoned unit at this level now. But I think if you're not getting the 100, it's going to be tough. But we have seen scores defended, and we have seen teams winning games, even the 80s and 90s, but you're going to have to play out of your skin. Just look at Indian Royals last year. As we see this ball skied in the air, it's a catching opportunity, and it's taken. So it's another wicket, and Aurora is the next man to go. Could never really get moving while he was at the crease. Just the 1 boundary and his 8. He's the 6th wicket to fall. It's 55 for 6.
Yeah, Surav comes to bowl his second. It picks up a wicket straight away. But yeah, a nice catch. Just makes it look easy, doesn't it? Not panic, not harassed in any way. Simply done. And, well, Vishal Aurora, he's been there a while. Let's try to make things happen. Yes, I suppose he's played some nice shots, hasn't he? He's got 1 boundary as well to his name. And that little mini partnership between him and Sinha comes to an end now. Straightforward catch taken by the fielder out there. That was Shamim, who's straight from bowling.
So yeah,
the action.
Indian Royals last year, you know, they did pretty well. They were keeping their opposition to 86 on average, but they were only scoring 78 on average. So that's been their problem, I think. is not making enough runs. I think in the field and with the ball, they've been reasonable.
Well, don't worry, because all is about to change, because Thor comes out to bat.
Yeah, I'm glad there's not a breeze. And Akshay Thorbole. I'd just say if there was a wrestle between him and the Thor out of the movies, I think I know who I'd be on, but still, let's see if he can move the score along for the Royals.
That's a nice touch. He's just trusting the wicket-keeper to put the card for him. Here's Akshay Thor. No, I stick with Thor. I like Thor. Come on, Thor.
That was good.
Use that bat like it's a hammer. Liking that. He gets off the mark with a nutmeg from the non-striker.
You wouldn't even see this at the ballet. This is quite remarkable synchronisation. Firstly, it's the nutmeg.
Well, it's Dance Marathon Day, so this is fitting for Dance Marathon Day. And I think we got to, let's go back to that if we can. That was outstanding.
The next ball's a single. And so, well, you saw it there. It's the old nutmeg, and then it's the flying swan, I think. Yeah, the swan's home ground.
He's quite agile, really, is Surav. Gets this one in the right area again. Yeah, it is, as I say, it's day when people gather at social events to dance, walk, or for an extended period. Yeah, Dance Marathon Day, and it's all done for a good cause, of course, for raising funds for charity. This has been well hit, but straight to the fielder. They will get a single.
So, getting there slowly, I suppose. I mean, in this innings, we've seen 5 fours, no maximos. I think we had a 4-leg bye, so you can throw that one into the mix as well. But yeah, not really enough boundaries being found. This is more promising. Hit down to long on, decent contact, but field's well placed there. Mohammad Nazrul Islam, isn't he an important player for Friendship?
Yeah, he is. I mean, he's shown that already in the matches that they've played and also in the one that they won. He's 53 of 18. That was enough to get enough runs on the board to beat Oaris. So end of another over. And just 59 on the board now with 2 overs to go. So once again, if they can somehow find themselves into the score of the 80s, it is possible, but then they're going to have to be absolutely brilliant in the field. Remember, Friendship have been kept to a score of under 90 by Marlow. Of course, Marlow have got some very good bowlers in their side as well. So if there is hope here for the Indian Royals, one is first, they've got to get to the 80. Secondly, in the field, they've got to be outstanding. This one is just tamely hit over the bowler's head. They look to take 2, though. That's good running. That's good hustle. If you're not getting a boundary, then you've got to try and run 2s. As a Duzuman is bowling over number 9.
All happens in the 9th.
It's really well hit. The fielder does very well. I like the way he smothers that, and that's the good indication of how the players are learning about this outfit. That's Mohammed Al-Amin, who gets down and smothers it. He's another guy that's going to be pretty important with the bat for Friendship CC later on. 2 batters just have a little chat with each other, a few words of encouragement maybe to the man on strike. Okay, gets a bit of bat onto it and take another single. Just moving the score along slowly but surely, but you have to say it's been too much tiki-taka.
Yeah, Sadhu Zaman. He's a quite exciting player to watch as well, particularly with the bat. He's just trying to do a job for his team with the ball at the moment.
Short, well hit, but once again we'll find a fielder. And Mohammed Al-Amin, well, hesitation. He could find himself in trouble. I think he will find himself in trouble. I think this is a direct hit?
Yeah.
I think it goes all the way onto the stump. So there's that man again, Mohammed Al-Amin. Watch this hesitation. Well, I did say it's a Dance Marathon Day. With the batter out there, it is doing a little bit of dancing backwards and forwards, but unfortunately, he wasn't doing line dancing because he didn't get back past the line. He will have to go, and that's another. I've got to say, too many soft dismissals here.
I can understand that they're trying to keep things moving, and so one way you can do that is taking on some extra runs. But you're not on the same page. But what I will say is the ballet continues. There was a little bit of square dancing, kind of in, out, swing your partner about that. But anyway, give us a look at Louis Blackwell. So, yeah, first time that I've seen Louis, and let's see if he can come up with a little bit of a cameo for the Royals late in the piece.
Yeah, let's see what he can do. Navendu stays out there, so now he's now moved on to 17. But Thor gets removed because of not so good dandy footwork. He was run out in 3 for 4. They take whatever you can get. It's another leg buy. I think leg buys and extras really have been pretty key here. That's 22 extras now, and 12 of those in leg buys, 10 wide. So if it weren't for those, the Indian Royals, well, they would be nowhere.
So where are we at? 64 for 7. Make it 65 for 7 now. Nice shot though. This one's clipped away, and it was well knocked down. Didn't quite turn it into a catch. This time they will take on a second and get there. Nice fielding though. There's Akbari out there.
Yeah, nicely done. Once again, just keeping an eye on the bounce, making sure it doesn't get past him. It's also the end of the over, so it doesn't really happen in the 9th for the Indian Royals either. 67 for 7.
Let's have a look at what's coming up over the next few weeks. Of course, we are in the middle of the ECS right here in Portugal, in Santarém, the SCG. But then we've got 2 weeks in Cyprus. I know that Nish is looking forward to being back behind the mic for ECN. He's our Cyprus specialist. And then we've got a couple of weeks in Milan coming up after that. I think after that we go to Austria and then Bulgaria. Okay, over number 10 coming up, and it's going to be the captain, Imtiaz, to finish things off. This is where you just love to somehow jag a magical from somewhere, maybe get up high 80s. Just hasn't happened boundary-wise in this innings for Indian Royals. It's Blackwell on strike. Chops this one, but can't get it back past the bowler.
Yeah, looking to... I think they're getting on top of the ball rather than trying to get under it. Imtiaz Rana, he is an experienced, knowledgeable player. I'm just going to be looking to get a nice tidy over in here, and a nice tidy finish. He's picked up 1 for 11 so far. And well, he's pretty close to knocking the stumps over this time. But you can see how wide he goes. Watch how he uses his crease. Look, just takes that little side step and then really angles the ball in. And that one cuts back in a little bit as well. So he's unlucky not to have picked up another wicket. Blackwell, he needs to get off the mark here.
Yeah, love to get his first run in ECN cricket. And he should here. It's not quite off the middle. Never easy just coming straight in and trying to hit the ball, especially in a pressure situation where you expect it to come in and try and smash boundaries. But he does get his first run. Well done to Louis.
Yeah, well done. Congratulations. He's off the mark. He avoids the duck.
Sinner, give him a big finish. He tries. This is hanging in the air, but again, should just be a single. Handled down at third man. Takes him up to 69 with 2 balls remaining.
Yeah, it's been a difficult first match for Team Indian Royals. They've got 3 matches here today. It's the 5 boundaries in 4s. No Maximo in the innings as yet. And this is going high in the air, but it's going to drop a few times. It's going to get a boundary, so that helps. That gets him into the 70s here now.
Yeah, they'll take it. And, yeah, fair bit of bat on that. Again, not using the middle of the bat just yet, but a handy runs. Swings him up into the 70s now. Last ball to come.
Can he do it again? Can they finish at least in the high 70s? They're not going to get to the 80 mark unless Rana bowls a horrible no ball here and they latch onto it. And it's going to be a single and no more to finish the end of the innings. So it will finish with the score on 74. The Indian Royals, they just never got going. It wasn't helped the fact that their key and main batter Parminder Singh went early, and it was Rana the man that got him and alarmed the other guy that's put a good performance in today. But thanks to the extras, you got to say, and particularly leg buys, the Indian Royals, they at least have got a score that they will try and defend. but they're going to have to be, well, just like that, they're going to have to be sensational in the field, and anything that comes their way, well, they're going to have to be like this. They've got to take it. And that was a really good catch early on. Nicely done by Jahid Alam. And Alam was also the man that, well, had the alarm bells ringing for the Indian Royals when he had the ball in his hand as well, because he was certainly making things happen.
Yeah, it was, but yeah, it was a bit of a struggle for them, wasn't it? That was a very close one, wasn't it? And you can see that everyone was sure about that. Maybe a little bit of inside edge. That was the question, I suppose. Muhammad Azrul Islam caught well, he'll be important. Also think that natural shape that Jahid Alam gets is very good. Just bring it down the line eventually. He was able to sneak that one through, knocking over the timber. Meanwhile, Zinkas, well, slight hesitation by the time he turned on the afterburners. It was too late, and a perfect throw to the keeper. And you see Buck Stoneman very quick to call for the assistance, and that confirmed that Zinkas was just short of his crease. I think Mohamed Rakibul Hassan was pretty good with the gloves as well. This one kind of wrong-footed. Jahid Alam late in the piece. And just had trouble picking up these boundaries. This was a nice one, just kind of dabbed away behind point. You can see it is fast. Even when it's pretty dewy in the morning, it's quite a hard surface, so you can see how the ball runs away pretty quickly. Muhammad Animal Shamim came on. He picked up a wicket as well. Another run out. You can see toing and froing, coming and going. That was Thor. That wasn't quick enough to get back in time. Direct hit back into the keeper. And Imtiaz came on. Top edge for a boundary, but not too much damage in the last over. Ultimately, Indian Royals, they get a score on the board, 74 off their 10 overs. But I just think they would have liked a few more, no doubt about that. As we look at the scorecard, and Navendra Sinha with 20 not out. He was the only player to reach double figures of 14 balls. He did hit 2 boundaries. Nobody else could hit more than a single boundary in the innings. They didn't hit a single maximo, so that's probably a big reason they could only get 274. 12 leg buys, doing pretty well, but yeah, 10 wide. It's about 1 and over. That's probably standard at this level. With the bowling, I think Jahid Alam was outstanding, wasn't he? Left arm, 2 for 5 for him. 2 for 10, Sorav, he impressed me as well. The other wicket went to the captain, Imtiaz Rana, but really no one was taken to the sword. And that 75 friendship, they'll fancy themselves to chase that down, but the Royals, we know that they are a fairly serviceable bowling and fielding side. We'll take a break and we'll be back in around about 8 minutes, take you into the second half of this game. And Friendship CC trying to chase the first points of day 5. They'll need 75 to do so. Can the Royals, though, get on the board in ECS 23 Portugal? Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Hope you're having a great day so far. We'll see you just after the break for more Fan Code European Cricket Series.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
But in this first one, they haven't started well with the bat. That's what's been their issues. 74 for 7, and Friendship CC 75 for victory. So yeah, just welcome back everybody. And Indian Royals got 74. They just really couldn't get going good. No batter could go out there and make anything happen. It was only Nevendu Sinha right towards the end that stuck around and got a healthy contribution, 20 or 14. And that means that the Friendship CC have an opportunity to register another victory. And also, I think one thing they should be thinking about is, because there's so many teams, and we will see this after the second over, keep an eye on the tables. So many teams on the same number of points, that good finish here and a quick win could improve the net run rate. And they'll be looking to send a few into cow corner. That one is signalled wide. And, well, they are sitting there like lazy cows. You know why? I'll tell you why. We haven't had a single Maximo today. There's been no sixes, and the cows are taking it easy. Cow corner looking very relaxed at the moment. Well, I wonder if they're going to be sent scurrying in any moment as the ball starts to fly in that direction. We'll wait and see. The first ball was a wide. This one is a little bit shorter. Gets worked away by Azaduzman. And first runs on the board. And John Zinkas is the bowler. I want to see if he can make things happen for his team. They need wickets. They need them quickly. And they've got to be in attacking areas. It's a flurry of blue and yellow on the offside. Like in the new kits of the Indian Royals, they would have hoped that the new kits that they're showing us here today would bring them a bit of luck. Well, it didn't happen with the bat. Can it happen with the ball? One is down the leg side, but just, well, wide is called. Buck Stoneman, the umpire, thinks about this for a while. I think he was not sure whether there was any contact there at all, and in the end, I think after a quick look at square leg just for confirmation, no contact with the body, so wide ball called. And this one's a good delivery, I like in that. It's a sort of an away swinging Yorker, starts on leg and starts to move away, but dealt with nicely by the batter. Rupu. Shot there of Parminder Singh, who just couldn't get going in this match. We know that he's a key player for the Indian Royals. Oh, beauty, absolute beauty. That is a Jaffa, a peach of a delivery from John Zinkas. Well, you saw what he could do when he got good shape on the ball before to Ashraf Al Rupu. When he bowls the same one again, he draws the batter Azaduzman out. And he's still, though, you can see what Azaduzman is trying to do. He's trying to get to the pitch of the ball so he can get there before the swing comes into play. He can't, and he's been done by an absolute beauty. And on day 5, I think we've seen so far the ball of this series. That's an absolute glorious delivery. Such a good ball, and it gets out a good batter. Just watch this go. And, well, if he bowls a few more here, I'll tell you what, he's going to pick up a few more wickets. This is a Jaffa. What a ball. Absolute brilliant. And I think it even surprises the wicketkeeper. The wicketkeeper is starting to move down the leg side there, Gaurav Sharma. And that comes back. What a beauty. What a moment for John Zinkas. 4 for 1. If you're going to win this match, you're going to have to take wickets. And you're going to have to take them quickly. You're going to have to be on top in the power play. And Zinker certainly has given them the right start, removing the dangerous batsman as Adusman goes for 1 of 2 balls. Rico full here. And joining me right on cue is Mr. Maximo.
What a ball from Zinkas. Rattles the top of middle and off stump. Bent it round the corner off the bat, didn't he? Of Azadu Zaman. He's a pretty dangerous hitter most of the time. This is a key player coming now. Mohammad Nazrul Islam. He's a guy that likes to smash boundaries. And I wonder what their approach will be here, Rico, whether they're a bit more careful than usual or if they just follow their instincts and try and smash this 75 as soon as possible.
Yeah, I mean, I was touching on that before. I think with so many teams going to be on the same number of points, net run rate is going to be key. I think they've got to go after it.
This one shapes out a little bit, checks his shot, Nazrul Islam. And yeah, this has turned out to be a very good first over. Just the kind of first over you want when you're defending a fairly modest total. I've got to say, he looks magnificent in his Indian Royals jersey, the new colour scheme I haven't seen before. John 100. Sounds like a Bible verse, doesn't it? Anyway, here's the last ball to first. Pretty good one. And they try a sneaky stumping. It doesn't work, but the over does work. Zinkas only concedes 4. It's 4 for 1 after 1 over.
Perfect start. Needed a wicket, needed a breakthrough. And hasn't he bowled well? But the deliveries, that will cause trouble. He's got 6 more balls to bowl. Whether they go straight back to him or not, I don't know. I think they should. But once he gets it full right up there, they're going to be so difficult. 48 matches now without a golden ball. So we're getting to that 50 mark.
It shows you how quickly the cricket comes around, doesn't it? Because that Hornchurch versus Bevan golden ball was, I suppose it was 2 weeks ago? Not even. It was in Championship week, wasn't it? So it was kind of, I think it was the Tuesday of Championship week, which is only 10 days ago. And that shows you how quickly we're getting through the cricket here on ECN.
Hey, listen, that just reminds me, I'm surprised I haven't had a message from Corey. You haven't paid up. Have you paid up?
He has been, he has mentioned it.
Has he?
I squared him up at when we had dinner, when I paid for his empanadas.
All right, okay.
But he is, he's chasing you.
Okay, I'm going to lay low
next.
for a while.
This is going to be wide, too far outside the off stump.
Don't worry, Corey, you haven't forgotten. I won't leave you hanging. Right.
I'll actually make sure, what's his second over? I'll make sure he gets this audio. Because otherwise he's going to put a hit squad out on you, I think.
Nilesh Suryawanshi. He's been one of the pick of the bowlers for the Indian Royals as well. And at the moment, he's just a little bit too outside the off stump. Like what he's trying to do, though, he's also getting a little bit of away movement, but just needs to get that ball a little bit fuller and draw the batter into the shot. At the moment, it's too short.
Yeah, we won't say Corey for a little while because he's got a few commitments with Spanish cricket and also a few little playing commitments as well. But we'll see him throughout the summer from time to time. Suryawanshi. Short. Not a bit of a half-hearted hook shot, but it'll work. It'll run down the hill and go for 4. So I think you already can see the difference in length making a bit of a difference. I think these guys are pretty comfortable just sitting back on the back foot. Gets a good look at this one. Doesn't really need to hit it that hard. Just knows if he makes any kind of contact, it's always going to run away to the boundary.
Yeah, it's a nicely controlled shot, isn't it, from Rupu? As you mentioned, he's not really trying to lace it. He's just getting there. It's a little bit too short once again from Nilesh. He needs to go fuller, like I said. But the batter, after seeing a couple of those short ones, this is a bit closer to him. And he hooks his away nicely. 4 runs.
We'll say good morning to Skirts as well in the chat. Anyway, this is up and it's coming our way. That's going to be 4. So I have been good on the back foot there, good on the front foot. And this is, I suppose, undoing what has been a pretty tight start. But really, a good shot, you'd have to say, straight down the ground.
Yeah, he does go fuller, doesn't he? It's a little bit fuller, but it ends up being a half volley. And he just hits through the line of the ball, gets 4 more runs to his name. So back-to-back boundaries now from Rupu.
Yeah, Rupu's a guy that I think is pretty confident playing that shot. Doesn't try to overhit the ball. I think it's been the hallmark so far. I think sometimes players have tried to hit the ball way too hard. Considering how free scoring this field is, you just have to try and play a bit more correctly, I think. Play some good shots. It won't be easy for the fielders. Now goes back on the back foot, punches, but there's a ring of fielders in there. Zinkus knocks it down. But yeah, the Indian Roars last year, we did have a golden ball match between them and Brothers 11 Portugal. It was a rain-reduced game. I can get the exact score. So what happened in that one is that the Brothers 11 Portugal, they batted first. And then it was reduced to 7 overs after that. This is a really nice looking pull shot. It's up and it's out of the ground. Maximo! Well, I've been waiting for it. There it is. And in a low-scoring game, they are so valuable.
Well, that's the first one. Well, he's a brave man, going in there barefooted. And, well, you never know what you find in the jungle these days. And he says, don't worry, I'll go in there, says Sabir Hussain. Well, I hope he comes back without any scorpion bites or spider bites, because we know there's plenty of spiders around here. Well, the cows, wake up, the cows in cow corner, because we finally do get a first 6. They're coming your way. Get ready. Well, there they are. That's our cow corner here at the SCG.
Rupu is off to a flyer. Now gets one that's pitched up and he just flicks this away dismissively. That's going to be 4 more. This over goes magical and that spells trouble for the Royals.
Yeah, this is a delightful shot as that goes to the banner there of our hotel partner, Centrum Hotel. But what a lovely shot this is. It's a beautiful pickup. Once again, he's not focusing on power, so he's not losing sight of the shot. He's not spoiling the shot at all. He knows if he hits it clean enough, they're in the power play, then that's going to go all the way. So 4 more. So 6 and 4 and hungry for more. Rupu turning on the star.
Yeah, so just thinking back, it was 31st of March. So it's exactly 1 year ago. And I'm going to tell you these 2 games they played. It was, it was absolutely crazy. Coincidentally, 1 year ago, the Royals were playing in this very tournament. As we get to the end of the second over, a very good one for Friendship. It's 25 for 1. Yeah, so 31st of March, 2022. It was Brothers 11 Portugal, featuring Balwinder Singh, the cross-handed bandit. They batted first. They made 108 off their 10 overs. Then rain set in, and the second innings was only 6 overs, and the target was 71. Yeah. The pass score was 70. Indian Royals scored 70, but unfortunately couldn't win the golden ball. Second match, that was a close one, obviously. They score 79, Indian Royals batting first. Brothers 11 Portugal scored 78. So they had 1-run game and a golden ball game. That was a crazy start to the morning. And John Zinkus, well, he was in amongst it last year as well. And I think it makes sense that you've got to bring him back here. You've got to remove Rupu, who is absolutely flying in this power play. In the air, what's a bit bad luck for Zinkus, because that could have easily popped to a fielder. Rupu gets away with it.
Yeah, I mean, this is the delivery. This is the length. I think that Zinkus is going to cause trouble with. Look, it's full. Watch the ball shape. And actually, Rupu plays this really well. That's beautiful. You can see, though, I say he plays it well. He is actually looking to play it down the legs. His head is looking down the leg side. But he just gets himself in good position.
Works this away. Nazrul Islam gets off the mark with a foot fielding, and it is not a good bit of foot fielding. That's a jump over the foot and go for 4. That always hurts, doesn't it? That's Ujjwal Kansal, the guilty party.
Well, Zinkus is going to be so annoyed with this. I mean, it's not the way to do it. Sticks out a foot, and it goes past him, goes to the boundary. And it's the first runs for Nazrul Islam. He plays that pretty well, just because he's trying to get that Yorker in and get that ball to move. That one doesn't do anything. That one just goes straight ahead, and that's why it ends up being on the legs and gets clipped away. Zinkus once more, but this is a beautiful pickup. Oh, what a shot this is. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona shaka. Oh, glorious shot. Absolute beautiful pickup. Sends it to the boundary. And Nazrul Islam now starting to show just how key and how good a batter he is for Friendship CC. Delightful shot. Wasn't a bad delivery from Zinkus at all. Zinkus now maybe he has to just change up slightly here, maybe a bit shorter. Well, he still goes full, and he's going to get the treatment once again. His back-to-back sixes. Gear, shaka, lagia. Ginna sona. Beautiful batting. Here we go. Boom blastic.
Yeah, it's really moving along now. Again, apologies if the scoreboard isn't showing as much as we'd like it to at the moment, but there it is. It's back at the moment. So 42 for 1. And yeah, Zinkas, he's copped it now as well.
Yeah, beautiful shot. Just like that. I mean, he hadn't got off the mark, had he? And now, well, he's gone. It's gone well. And it all started because of that, well, shabby bit of fielding. Good comeback. I'd like to see that there is a slip in place as well. I suppose this is all about the Indy Royals knowing that, look, if they're going to win this match, if they're going to get something out of this, then they've got to take wickets. And it's nice that Zinkas gets this one to go through. A ball to go in East Bell. 1 for 21 so far. First over just went for 4, though. Edge, and oh, well, he's there to do a job. I just said it's good that they've got the slip in place, because what they need to do is take catches. I'm liking that as well, though, from the Indy Royals. Look, they're not throwing things at him. They're not hitting him with sticks and stones. They're just saying, look, unlucky. You tried. Nobody means to drop these. But he's going to be very, very disappointed, isn't he? It's Louis Blackwell.
It's Louis who, well, he came over with John, and that was his big chance, I think, to make a name for himself, to go the full Ricky Ponting in the slips. Unfortunately, it's a bit of a fail as we get to the end of the power play. It's 42 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been a lovely moment if Louis Blackwell had taken that catch. It would have been nice for John Zinkas as well. Would have picked up his second wicket. Not to be. But still good spell of bowling. Unfortunately, though, for him, Islam did take a liking to him for 3 deliveries, but he had a chance to get him, didn't he? But it didn't work out. But that's why I like to see the slip there. If that catch gets taken, I know there's not too many more runs to defend, but you're still back in the game. They need 33 here, 42 deliveries.
Yeah, so well in control. And so now we'll see Parminder Singh to bowl over number 4. I might actually post the highlights of that game, that 1-run game, because I happen to be watching it right now. It came down to 3 off 2. Well, this could be gone.
Oh,
what a catch!
So well done to Parminder Singh. He takes a jalebi catch. सवेरे सवेरे अपने मसाला चाह दे नाल जलेबियां खाया करो, हाथ ना धोया करो, चिब चिब कर दे, इदा फिर बॉल फर हो जाती है. What a good catch that is. It never looked like he was going to get there, but somehow he just pulls out the extension on that left arm and he picks up a wonderful catch.
Yeah, well, it was a clear case of how not to do it and then how to do it in the last 3 minutes or so. It just wasn't off the middle as well. Kind of surprised him. For bounce, I think, hurried on. And Parminder, he just scooped under it. What a fantastic return catch. Let's have a look at it one more time. Yeah, it's high in the bat. Oh, yeah, that's really well done.
Yeah, look at the look of Rupu. He thinks he's going to get away with it, doesn't he? And then afterwards he says, oh, you're kidding me. You're kidding me. Well, Parminder, didn't happen with the bat, but he takes a big wicket there of Rupu. So all of a sudden, all right, I know it seems unlikely, but get another couple of wickets, maybe get the wicket of Islam, who, by the way, it's already been dropped once. Anything can happen. Hassan now comes out. And he's fishing. Now, this is where I'm straight away saying, right, where's Louis Blackwell? Let him redeem himself. Bring him back in at slip and say, right, okay, let's go again. I think you've got to put the pressure on. And if Parminder Singh is going to keep bowling this line, there's every chance it could be an edge.
Yeah, I suppose the question is, where will the edge go? I mean, sometimes you're likely to get an edge, even if you push the slip back a bit. I mean, that's just one of those occasions where we saw a perfect position slip.
Short.
Perfect catch, and then missed it. Here's another one. So I think it's a finger tipper, and it's going to still run away for 4. So Rakibul Hassan off the mark with a boundary.
Yeah, and this one, okay, he's backpedaling, isn't he? Is Sina. Let's see how much of this he gets. Yeah, I mean, it's always going over him. It's a good effort. I think you're right. There may have been a tip of the fingers to this, but he can't, A, catch it, and secondly, stop it going to the boundary. Got to go back a bit fuller. Being a little bit short here, Singh.
Yeah, pitched up, leans on it, doesn't get a run here. So yeah, the Royals, they're in a bit of a quandary, aren't they? If they're 0 and 3 after this, because you just have a look at their schedule today. They've got to play 3 times. They'll do essentially what Marlow did yesterday, which is play the first, third and fifth matches. Oh no, oh Thor, he goes down. To be honest, I'm not going to criticise this too much. He does the right thing, he tries to get down, but the ball takes a little bit of a side skip. So I much prefer this than foot fielding, but the only problem is it evades the hand. Well, there's the little puff of dust as well, and poor Akshay has to chase it the other side of the boundary, 4 runs.
Yeah, disappointment. And now this one, been well stopped. This is not getting past me. But yeah, there's a couple of times where the ball has gone to the boundary. That boundary, of course, brings the 50 up as well. It's the end of the over. And, well, there was a Jalebi delight in that one as well. A really good catch. But at the moment, the Friendship, they're running away with this one.
Yeah, 51 for 2 after 4 overs. Yeah, so far as Friendship go this morning, they just play the first 2 matches. They've got this one against the Indian Royals, and then they'll be playing the Lisbon Capitals in the next one. So we won't see the Friendship Fighters clash just yet. That's the friend and foe derby here in Portugal. Time for over number 5, and it's going to be Navendu Sinha, the captain, to bowl. He bowled pretty well, actually. He batted pretty well, 20 not out. He's the only batter to reach double figures in the first half of this game. And just making some last-minute adjustments. Even Nazrul Islam took a little while to get going this innings, but he is a powerful top-order batter. Here we go in over number 5. Steps across and just smacks it. It's coming this way. It's out of here. Maximo! Well, there's the power from Nazrul Islam. This is just something that the Royals weren't able to do in the first innings. Clear the boundaries. This time it clears it with ease.
Yeah, I mean, it's a gunny delivery in a number of ways. A, it's too short, gives the batter the full swing. Secondly, he ends up standing right in front of the umpire. So if it hit the pads or anything, he's not going to get any decision. Let's go again. Oh dear, what's he doing standing there? It looks like we've got 2 umpires. He can't be there. He can't be in that position. He's going to have to. Umpire Bucks has got to have a word with him.
Yeah, just have a look at where he goes after he bowls it. This is what Rico's talking about. And well, Bucks, to his credit, he doesn't move. He said, look, I'm just going to stare at the big number 25 right in front of me. See, that for me, it'd be second warning. And this one, it'd be thanks, but that's the end of your spell.
Okay, let's see if he does it again. Well, he hopes not, because every time he does it, the ball goes to the boundary as well. And he does do it again, and the ball will go to the boundary again. So I suppose the batter is saying, well, I don't mind umps, let him keep doing it. And if you can't see if it hits me pads, you can't give it. So it's a win-win for me. 3 boundaries out of 3. So this is not a good look. Not a good look for the umpire, and not a good look for the Indian Royals. The captain comes on, and he's gone for 3 boundaries on a spin. Okay, well, got to have a word with him. Come on, umpire Bucks. Tell him off, Bucksy. Tell him off. He can't be there. Oh, yard. Kikarea ball. Somebody eyed on the umpire a bit. And it's going to be another 4. Well, it's every time he steps in the wrong place, he goes for 4 runs. So that's 4 fours on the spin.
He may not be bowling anymore soon, because I think the game's going to be over the way things are going after that really good first over for Indian Royals. It's kind of unravelled. But now he's going to go over the wicket. So tell you what, I'll laugh if he steps to his right after he bowls this one and steps in front of the umpire anyway.
69, one big hit will do it. And he gets the chance for it. He goes for it. Where does this end up? It gets stopped. Just be a seeing.
Good fielding. I mean, yeah, you're building here. If you're the Royals, okay, you're not going to win this one, but they've got 2 more matches to come today. Again, trying to get out of that kind of bottom danger zone, get themselves up to the peloton.
This gets played out, so it should be just a single. Zinka starts the fielding. The over will go magical. And it's not what the captain was hoping to do when he came on to bowl. But anyway, where are we at here now? 71 for 2. So 1 good hit will finish this match.
Yes, should be a good game coming up in match 22. It's Friendship CC taking on Lisbon Capitals. So first time we'll see the Capitals today. News from the toss. Lisbon Capitals won the toss. They will bat first. Amir Dar, look out for him at the top. And they've got Imran as well. And you've got a bunch of Patels down there. Akshay Patel, the captain. He's certainly a guy I always look forward to seeing. And that game is going to start in 35 minutes. And Friendship will hope to make it a perfect day because they just have the 2 matches. If they can win that, they'll take 4 points away. Now, Louis Blackwell is going to get an opportunity in over number 6. So the first time we'll see him with the ball. For how long? I'm not so sure because there's only 4 runs required to bring up the victory.
Yeah, I mean, you'd be saying that Louis Blackwell is going to bowl this over, but I don't think it may be an over. If it is, he'll bowl very well. But let's see how this works out. He's going to be bowling to Hassan to start off with. But Nazrul Islam, 35 with just 13 deliveries, showing once again the type of firepower that the Friendship CC have.
Yeah, so how many balls is he going to get through here, Rico?
I'm going to go with 3.
I'm going to go with 1. Nothing against Louis. I just got a feeling it could be a short spell. Well, maybe it should have been. That was short. Probably should have been smashed, and he gets away with it. I do like these bowling some wrist spin, though. Let's see if he can get it right. Doesn't have too long to settle. That's the thing.
Yeah, 4 required for victory. Okay, that's 1. So you've lost.
I played Gambler's SC rules. Put all my chips in the table. How about the second one? That's well bowled. Yeah, I'm liking that from Louis.
That's 2.
Well,
Third one coming up.
If I can't win, I just hope you don't, which means
Come
I
on,
hope this
Islam, don't let me down here.
is channel your inner Shane Warne here, Louis. Maybe ball of the century. It's always a good time to bowl ball of the century. He's enjoying himself out there. I mean, it's his ECN debut. He'll have a couple more matches today to prove himself, but I've got to say I like his leg spin bowling. I think if he can keep the accuracy, it'd be a pretty dangerous customer.
And thank you very much. Pay up now. Done and dusted. That will be the end of the match. And well done to Friendship CC, bringing up their second victory. Indian Royals, big day for them. They got to recuperate pretty quickly. Got to come back stronger. But I still, I'm looking at them, and they're like many teams that we see. They've got the players. They've got the potential. They're just waiting. They just got to click, haven't they? They just got to click. And I think, with some of those, Zinkas, I think he's going to take loads of wickets. I think someone like Paminda will come up better with bat and with ball. But it's got to happen pretty quickly. But that, so far for me, is the ball of the series.
That was a great start, wasn't it, for Zinkas? I'll say this, though. It's, I'll pay you when you pay Corey. And the other thing is that if they just played that shot the first ball of the over, then I would have won. Anyway, we'll say that that first over was kind of the peak, wasn't it, for the Royals? Because the second went magical and really became clear they didn't have enough runs on the board to be too competitive here in match 21. But still, I've got to say, you got a hand it to the batters as well. I think the Rupu played some nice shots, got them off to the races, and they never really looked back. And I like the way that he just kind of plays what's bowled to him. He doesn't go looking for anything in particular. Zinkas went for a few in his second over. Again, wasn't helped by some of the fielding. It was a real mixed bag. I think I liked some of the efforts in the field. I guess some weren't really fieldable either. And this is probably the difference between the two teams as well, because Friendship showed that they could clear the ropes. And if you don't clear the ropes here at the Santarém Cricket Ground, it's going to be really tough to get a result.
Yeah, absolutely. He's been just unlucky, though, because this was a big moment. It could have been and should have been a catch taken by Louis Blackwell. He couldn't take it, and that was disappointing. But anyway, that's sometimes the way it goes. I'm sure, though, he will be back stronger. This was amazing. What a catch that was from Paminda Singh. A bit of a jalebi catch. So there were highlights. We've seen the best ball of the series so far. We've seen probably the best caught and bowled as well. I think that there could be a highlight coming up. A highlight which means that they will win the game. But that's one thing they've got to improve. They've got to do better in the field. We see some foot fielding fails, and we saw that one as well. Though I like the fact that the fielder does go down and try and stop it, but you've got to make it count.
Yeah, that's right. And I just think of the odd loose delivery as well. I liked some of the things I saw as well. I think that Blackwell, I'd like to see him bowling a bit earlier. I mean, obviously he didn't have the runs to play with in this game, but I like his delivery. I think that if he can be accurate, I think he's going to be a weapon for the Royals. And if you have a wrist spinner in the attack, it can just break up the rhythm of the other bowlers as well. They did it in pretty quick time with 27 balls to spare in the end. Mohammad Nazrul Islam, 39 off 14. 3 dot balls to start him off, but then he broke loose, didn't he? 21 off 9. I like the cameo from Rupu. He was spectacularly caught and bowled by Parminder Singh, and Asaduzaman missed out at the top of the order. Rakibul Hassan, the keeper, came in late in the piece to help them over the line. And with the bowling, Zinkas bowled 1 good over. It's probably the best over of the innings. He took 1 for 21. But Parminder, who took that very good return catch, 1 for 9 for him as well. Like I said, Blackwell, I think that there's something to work with there. I'm sure they're just getting to learn about his skills, and we'll see him featuring later in the day. So we're about 30 minutes away from a restart here at the Santarém Cricket Ground. The next game should be a good one. Friendship stay on the rack. They'll be taking on the Lisbon Capitals in the next game. Until then, it's Vinny Sander, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Hope you're enjoying your day. We'll see you just after the break for more ECN action. You're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back as we get ready for match number 22. Friendship CC, well, we're going to see them again and they're up against a team from the capital, Lisbon Capitals. Let's join Tyrone Peters and the two captains for the all-important coin toss.
It's your call, Akshar. Hit is a call. And it's a hit. Taking a bet.
So the Lisbon Capitals, their captain winning the toss and decided that they will have a bat first. I don't mind that at all. Remember the Lisbon Capitals, there was one very good victory that we saw they had against the Gurkha 11. And that was an amazing knot, wasn't there, from Amir Dar. It was just sensational. 85 runs. He blasted the ball all over the place to get them that famous victory. But watch out for a man that performed brilliantly well against Punjab CC of Amadora as well. Imran was sensational with the ball. He picked up 4 wickets for just 3 runs, but he's a very talented all-rounder as well. He can certainly be pretty useful with the bat. Friendship CC, we've seen them already. They'll be looking to really improve and see if they can continue to elevate up the table. But I think for me, like with the Indian Royals, this is a big day for the Lisbon Capitals because they got 3 matches in the day as well. They need to pace themselves, but at the same time, they'll be wanting to move up to the top of the table. So let's go over to Mr. Maximo in the commentary box. Maximo, it's the news from the middle here is that it is going to be the Lisbon Capitals that are going to go out there and try to get the runs on the board. They're going to have a bat first.
Thank you very much, Rico Full, as we get ready for the second of 5 matches today. Now, very light rain falling over the last few minutes. It's not enough to delay things, but yeah, just a little bit uncomfortable, I suppose. It came out of nowhere. You saw there Lisbon Capitals winning the toss, electing to bat. No surprises there. And you mentioned a couple of players, particularly, Imran is a player that fascinates me for the Lisbon Capitals, formerly called the Wild Panthers last time I saw them, which is a pretty cool name, but also Lisbon Capitals. And I think they have the support of Lisbon Capital, and that's why they're named as such. Akshar Patel, I see him leading the team again. Friendship CC, though, they did come up with a win, so they have a 2-2 record now, including that last game. And, for the second consecutive game, the supercomputer cannot split these two teams. Very interesting. And you can see Friendship CC, they're kind of scoring more runs, but also conceding more runs. That's one thing I think that they'll want to work on. I think that 140 runs against, that doesn't take into account the last match they played because they are playing back-to-back this morning, as they did a pretty good job restricting the Indian Royals in that first game to just 74 and knocking it off in 5.5 overs. So, yeah, almost ready to go. Yeah, conditions here at the moment, it's overcast. Like I said, some light rain falling. You can kind of pick it up on your screen there, but it's nothing too much to worry about at the moment anyway. So currently 18 degrees, heading for a maximum of 21. I want to say a quick hello to everyone that may be in our live chat, ECN European Cricket Network. I know we've been having a little bit of trouble connecting with you, but yeah, why don't you come in and send us a message during this game? And I know that these two teams have aspirations of making it to the semi-final stage, and then anyone from the semi-final stage is 2 wins away from the title. It's a simple 1 versus 4, 2 versus 3 on finals day, which will be the 7th of April. So yeah, we're only actually 1 week away from finals day here in Portugal. So certainly a lot to look forward to. This is going to be Jade Alam. He bowled really well this morning, 2 for 5 off his 2 overs. He's bending the ball down the line. He's going to be opening up once again. Lisbon Capitals. They'll be wanting to put a decent score on the board as we get ready for the start of match 22. First one is played away and be chasing this. Makes it look like hard work there, doesn't he? Ahmed Asadou Zaman. They do stop it in the end and they just come up with 2 runs. Here's a man that is typically staying dry, as he should, on Peacock Friday. It's Rico Full. Rico, interesting match-up. And what about the supercomputer? Once again, can't split these two teams.
Well, it's obviously heard us talking about the golden ball. It's obviously heard me saying, I think that we're going to get to one before we get to 50 matches. So it's thinking, yeah, maybe this has been guided down. And the fielder there does a little bit better than we saw Azaduzaman do with the last one. Interesting this is going to be because Amir Dar, the last time we saw him, he was sensational. what a knock it was for him to give his team that victory. And they'd be hoping to produce something special again. This is nicely played. Fielder's got to get down and does. Nicely done. And if it gets past you, you know, everything from the middle outwards is downhill. If you don't stop it, say adios to it because it's gone.
Yeah.
ETS Rana does really well here.
I think he does well. Doesn't get a full hand on it, but I think it would have been one anyway. Giant alarm. Oh, that's really close, and he's gone. Well, this is what he does. He swings it down the line. And so, yeah, for me, this is 3 reds and it's good night. Really good bit of bowling. Let's just have a look at it. It pitches on for me, straightens, hits him on the back pad. I don't think that's going over. I don't think it's missing anything. Let's have a look on fog cam. And yeah, for me, Rico, that is a good decision from Naeem. And it will be the first wicket. Taj Muhammad goes for just 1. It's 3 for 1.
Yeah, that's a big one. It's not actually Taj that goes, it's the big fish. That's Amir Dar that has to make his way back. So what a big wicket that is. Well, we were just talking about him. We know how important he can be. And he's, yeah, I'm with you. It's a beautiful delivery. And the umpire, the reason why it's bang on is because it nips back in. It doesn't keep going away. Nips back in, catches him low down. He's a goner.
Yeah, you're right, Taj, because that single, it wasn't him that was out, but it is Amir that has to go.
So new batter comes out. This looks like we might have maybe a slight delay here as Taj says to the new man, okay, well, welcome. Well, this is what's happening. This is what he's doing. Watch out for him. He is dangerous. He is dangerous, Giant Alarm. I mean, you said it. He bowled beautifully well in that first match. Only conceded 5 runs, took 2 wickets. He's a dangerous bowler. I just get the feeling, Vinny, that with these conditions the way they are slightly here now, slightly overcast, that you would favour the ball to dart around a little bit. So testing conditions for Lisbon Capitals, who, of course, won the toss and elected to bat first.
Yeah, they did. So, yeah, Giant Alarm does really well. And, yeah, I mean, he's a big wicket to get at this stage. Mittal Patel comes out at 3. He gets a pretty good ball, straightening down onto middle stump as well. Again, good fielding. As Imtiaz, the captain, puts his body on the line, keeps it to a single.
So it's a good, positive start here from Friendship CC, looking to win both their matches here today. A comprehensive victory early on in match number 21 against the Indian Royals, restricting the Royals to 74. This has been hit high up in the air. It is an opportunity, and it's very, very well taken. Another wicket goes. So Friendship CC, Friendship is the name, but they're not very friendly to their opponents at the moment. They come out this morning on a mission, Vinny.
Yeah, this is a really good catch in these conditions as well. Slices inside out. Asaduzzaman does really well to go back and face the ball. It was up for so long. He kind of gets behind it and then is able to face the ball, come back in, and it will take us as well to the end of the first over. And brilliant over in the end. I've got the score as 4 for 2 after 1.
Yeah, and remember, you can stay in touch with us. And either myself or Mr. Maximo, either on Facebook and Instagram. It's always great to hear from all of our viewers around the world. And it's also, of course, the European Cricket website, europeancricket.com. All the information about the schedule so far, up-and-coming matches. And, well, if you want to have a look at some of the stats from the players, that's the place to go. And also it tells you about all the matches coming up. But at the moment, well, let's stay focused on this one, as it's a really good start from Friendship. 4 for 2, 2 dangerous batters already back in the shed, and it's now time for the Frog, Rana. Oh, beauty, absolute beauty. Goes wide, gets it to come back in. The batter, Mittal Patel, is nowhere near it. It's the 3rd wicket that goes down. 4 for 3. What a start. Well, that one is a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fly ball.
Yeah, fantastic bit of bowling as wide of the crease. Oh, doesn't do much, just has the batter, Mittal Patel, playing down the wrong line. And that one's actually broken the stump. I think that's actually broken the top of the off stump.
Well, what a delivery. Goes wide, angles it in. And as he broke the stump, well, let's see. I mean, it's obviously clipped it right on the top.
Yeah.
Watch this again.
It's always great to break a stump. Yeah, can you see it? A bit on the left, it just flies away. This might show it.
Let's have a look. Oh, yeah, there it goes. Yeah, so he's a stump buster.
Yeah, look at this. Watch to the top of the stump. Yeah. Bang. Yeah, well, that'll cost us. There's 2 bits have flown off.
Can you imagine when he goes back home and said, you see this? That's not me just getting a wicket. He said, I actually broke them. So what have they done? Swap the stumps over? I suppose they could do. Bring those stumps down to the non-strikers then. It's another good delivery.
But breaking a stump for fast bowlers, it's like the biggest flex they can do.
Yeah.
So often they'll want to keep it and whatnot. I think a lot of them would prefer breaking a stump to taking a hat trick, for example. Because, yeah, once the stump's broken, it's out of operation. You can see just a little bit of the moisture around, playing a bit of havoc with the cameras. It looks like one of the lenses that we film Rico's intros with.
Ali Raza and Dhaval Patel out there. This is going to go to the boundary. So we finally get a boundary, and these two have got to try and get something going here. It's not the start that Lisbon Capitals would have wanted after winning the toss and wanting to bat first.
Yeah, well, at least they've got time to try and turn this around. That will take them up to 9. Yeah, but Rana, I always like the way he's giving 100% for his team. He's a real leader, leads by example. Imtiaz gets the right of reply. In the air, and just over the fielder, and that's going to run away for 4. Everything's downhill to the rope, isn't it? And so Patel gets enough bat on that. Dhaval Patel, another boundary.
Yeah, Rana here just changes things up slightly. He doesn't go so wide this time. He wants it straighter. The batter is drawn to play the shot. Unfortunately for him, he gets enough onto it. So we'll go to the boundary. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Once it gets past you here, I mean, it's on its way. It's quite a weird one to be watching, isn't it? Because you're almost like they're playing on top of a football.
Yeah, it is a bit like that.
Rana sprays this one down the leg side. Keeper, Mohamed Rakbul Hassan, makes the stop.
I want to say warm welcome once again to everyone that's joining us in the live chat. ECN European Cricket Network. Got Neville there. He's watching from Harvey Bay in Australia. Nice time zone actually in Australia to watch.
And this one, well, the catch has been taken. The batter just stands and waits, and the umpire liking this from Butzi, saying, well, look, I'll give you the option to walk. And what a good catch this is.
Brilliant keeping.
Wonderfully taken by Rakbul Hassan. It's another one. Another one bites the dust, and he goes back to doing what he does. He goes back wide, angles it in. The batter stands there in disappointment. Can't believe that he's given his wicket away. So Dhaval Patel, after scoring 2 boundaries, it's time for him to depart as well. What an over.
Yeah, brilliant catch as well by Mohamed Rakbul Hassan behind the stumps. It's a thick deflection, wasn't it? And he was perfectly balanced to make the dive. I think with those as a keeper, you don't want to be wrong-footed. It's very hard to then change direction. All his momentum was going towards the ball there. Summed it up beautifully. So Lisbon Capitals in a whole bunch of trouble. Even within 2 overs, they've lost 4 wickets, 14 for 4. And here's Imran. Imran coming to the crease. Maybe he can save the day.
Well, somebody's got to make a mark here. That's the 2nd wicket for the captain. Imtiaz Rana still got a ball to go. He wants to come round the wicket to the left-hander. 14 for 4. Patel going for 8 of 4.
Last ball, the 2nd.
It won't be. It's going to be a wide. I just think, I mean, bowlers seem to have this automatic thing, don't they, when the right-hander comes in, that they want to go around the wicket. I'd stick with over. As this one, oh dear. He's already holding that leg, and the ball gets thrown back to him. It clonks him on the shin. It's not what the captain wants.
Gives it a quick polish and says, okay, let's go. Love to get Imran as well to make it 3.
Fuller delivery. And Imran is quite happy just to block this one out. Imran, look, don't forget, I gave him a mention. I mean, he's a quality bowler. Remember, he took 4 for 3 against Punjab CC of Madura. Had them in all sorts of trouble before we saw them come back amazingly well because of a superb innings from Umar Mohammed. But with the bat, he's very useful as well. He can score runs, and in that same match, he also scored 34 runs. So this is a good opportunity for him to shine. Friendship, they're moving up the table, aren't they? They're now on the same level of points as the Fighters, who we'll see later in the next match. But the Lisbon Capitals, well, they want to try and keep up with the Fighters and Friendship. They know that a win here will have them on level pegging with those two teams. So a big match here, plenty to play for. They're going to go back to Javed Alam to bowl over number 3. Score 15 for 4.
Yeah, going for the kill now.
Plays this one away. And he'll take just the single. That's the fielder. That's Shamim. Catches up with that one.
Yeah, I mean, that's the natural left armour variation. That one doesn't swing back, just holds its line. That one can be dangerous as well.
The good news is it is starting to brighten up. As Alarm comes in, it's a good delivery. It's been well respected there by the left-hander. So Imran just quite happy with that single. There's issues there. I noticed this while he was bowling. And, well, I think Imtiaz Rana has certainly got a problem with the high up there on his left leg. And more on that a bit later, as this one has been blocked out, well bowled. And the fielder has facing all sorts of trouble, but he does manage to get the stop in. That's nicely done by Shamim. Yeah, I think what it might be is that when you've got a bowler that's bowling like Rana, he always, just before he bowls, he takes that wide step. So there's a lot of pressure that's going onto that leg, and I think maybe in doing so, he might have just tweaked it. So keep an eye on him. This one is partially stopped. He uses the body to stop the ball from going to the boundary, so cushions some of the power in the shot. It'll just be a single.
Yeah, where can they get to from here? That's the big question. I mean, they run rate about 7 and over. It's not great, but I've seen worse.
Oh, that's a great shot and a good effort from the fielder. In fact, he gets plenty on this. He takes all the pace off. I'm just wondering if this is catchable. Well, now he's got to hustle to get back. He does.
It's going to be a tough one. I think he gets a hand to it. Diving away to his side. Wasn't quite able to reel it in.
He was motoring. We don't see it there. Well, I'm liking the back of the shirt. Oh, the batter's in there. Axe marks the spot. There's this one. Is no run. A wait. Here's the call from Imran. Yeah, Raza. I've never seen a shirt like that before. It should be number 4, but yeah. I like his X4. A bit of X factor about Raza.
I'm liking the X4 as well. It sounds like some sort of BMW or something, yeah, like a new model. Anyway, into the power play. It's 20 for 4 after 3. Well, better over for Lisbon Capitals in the 3rd, but still a lot of work to do to turn this innings around.
Yeah, a lot of work to do, and they have lost those 4 wickets. Or maybe he's the cricketing version of the 4x4 is Ali Raza. And let's see if that X brings him any luck. He's going to be the man on strike here. So we're going to see now Sabir Hussain coming into the attack.
Yeah, got to keep going now through these middle overs because there's still 2 players there that are very capable of forming a partnership to reverse this momentum.
High up in the air, and it's going to drop short of the fielder who comes in. Deals with the awkward bounce. That's the Jahid Alam. So gets a single. Imtiaz just wants to try and stay there, get himself in. Remember, he's a very capable player. Can make things happen. And I think being a left-hander as well just throws the bowlers a bit with their line. Let's see how Hussain deals with him. He's making some changes in the field so far. So they've got a man on the leg side, 3 of them on the boundary, long on mid-wicket and square leg. And got a sweeper out on the off and got long off deep. So a straightforward traditional field as Hussain comes in. It's in the air and will bounce kindly for that man I just mentioned there at long off. Nicely dealt with by Nazmul Islam. Goes for the shot. Doesn't quite get this as straight as he was hoping for. Just slices off the bat slightly. We'll take the single. So we go back to Raza. It's just not a good delivery. It's down the leg side. So extra gets given away. And that's the issues that a left and right combination can have. So that's why I think it's pretty key to just keep him out there. As long as Imran can stay there, he will always There's always be a threat. I mean, hasn't really got going yet, but we know he's a hard striker of the ball.
Yeah, he is. What's defendable here? Yeah, 80 or 90 if you have a real heater with the ball, I suppose. But yeah, got to get moving.
Yeah, we've got to remember, don't forget the Friendship CC did not hang around with in the bat. They knocked off those 74 pretty easily, didn't they, with 27 balls to go in the earlier match against the Indian Royals. So again, I think you've got to be touching on the 100 here. So somehow, from somewhere, these runs have to come. This is a good comeback from Hussain after the wide, right over the stumps, and Ali Raza, I think he was just hoping to get something on that.
Look how far this missed the stump spike. I mean, it goes straight over them. This is about as close as you can get. He shows all three of the stumps and, yeah, just sneaks over.
And this one he had to hit, but he's hit it straight to the fielder who puts it down. That's an absolute clanger for Jahid Alam, and it's a life for Eddie Raza. Raza, if he doesn't hit it, it was going to be cleaned up, so he gets back onto it, not enough power. It goes straight to the fielder, and Jahid Alam puts the catch down. What a let-off.
Yeah, just wasn't sure whether to take it fingers up or fingers down. Last minute kind of backs off, tries to take it palms up, but it bursts through. Slight misjudgment. It's pretty unforgiving.
And that's down the leg side, won't be out. It's hitting him outside the line. Missed opportunity though, I think, from Imran. It's sort of more of a full toss than a Yorker, and doesn't quite get there. In fact, it just bounces before the pad, so
yeah, I think pitched outside leg
he
stump.
gets the length okay on it, but just the direction. But he'll try that again, I think, Hussain. This time goes outside the off. Another opportunity, big moment, and no mistakes as Imran, he will depart, and the catch has been taken. And no issues at all for El Capitan. He takes the catch of Imran. This is the important wicket. Look at the bowler. The bowler literally goes down on his haunches. Says, please don't drop this skip, please. But the captain knows the importance of getting that man out. And Imran doesn't get the same kind of luck that Ali Raza got. He goes for 4 of the 7 deliveries that he faces. Rana takes the catch. And it is once again good bowling from Hussain. And well, at the moment here, Lisbon Capitals electing to bat, but nobody really showing any kind of resistance, as it is 24 for 5 at the end of 4 overs.
Yeah, just every time you think that they can turn it around, they get another blow, don't they? 24 for 5 now. And only run a ball pace as well. So Imran has to go for just 4, along with Raz. I mean, they stuck around for a while. They just couldn't put a lot on the scoreboard, could they?
No, nothing at all. And it's not going to get any easier because this man bowled beautifully in the earlier match as well. It is Risat Surav, took 2 for 10. He's coming on to bowl to Ali Raza, who's already had 1 life when he was dropped by Alam. And it was this sort of shot that he played, but this time he gets more off it. He goes all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es una 6. And it's the first Maximo off the innings. Only Divo Patel is the only other man to hit any boundaries. He hit 2 fours before he was out. So this is more like it. I think Raza has just got to be brave. He's certainly got the build, doesn't he, to get powerful hits. It's a strong unit. He gets that one out the middle. 6 runs. Well, it's in the same slot again, but a little bit fuller. This time the fielder does have an opportunity. Well, he's going to be feeling it, isn't he? Because Jahid Alam, remember, every run that Raza scores, he's going to feel responsible for it because he put down a straightforward catch to take him earlier. Okay, let's see what Ram can do. This is Kashi Ram. Field moves around slightly to him, so they bring another man across from the leg side and to the off. And well, then he gets a filthy full toss that he completely misses. Yeah, this was not the best of deliveries, but Ram gets it all wrong. The next one is a better delivery. Outside the off. It's another little... That's a little swaft at it. Misses out. Well, I'm not sure where the batter is running to here, Ram, but he does well. He's got a good eye at least. At least he's able to block this one, because I thought for a moment Surav was going to get through there. Surav, I think, is looking for a Yorker length delivery, full and straight. Standing right on his stumps as well. Here we go. And that was almost it. That's exactly the delivery. And Ram plays an adventurous shot afterwards. He practices. So he sort of plays this shot in fast motion after missing the ball. So here's the delivery. And then he goes, should be like that. Okay, end of the over. It's a good one for Surav. We know that he's going to be a handful. Almost picks up the wicket. Only 7 runs come off it.
Not a lot happening at the moment on the scoreboard. Yeah, 31 for 5 after 5. I wonder who can step up. It's been a slightly lower scoring day, hasn't it? We've had some interesting days. Some have been higher scoring than others. But right now, I have to do something pretty dramatic about this.
It's firmly hit. Work to be done by the fielder. Can't do it. This one is just going to be wide of our commentary cube there. The European Cricket Network. Yep, that's who we are. That's where we are. And, well, Ali Raza, after the miscue that led to him being dropped, he's starting to find his rhythm, starting to find the middle of his bat, and maybe he's the man that can try and get them to some kind of score. But you're right, these teams that we're seeing today, apart from Awarish, when we saw them on day 2, or day 3 it was a much lower scoring day as well. That's the straight delivery that you were looking for, and Hussain gets it right up there, bang on the money. He just had the feeling that with both these batters, really, you get the ball right up there in the slot, that they're going to be in trouble. That was in the slot. He plays this far too late, and he's done. Look at that. Knocks them over. The castle has been destroyed. Down it goes, and it's another wicket. So that's the end of Raza. So he has to depart. And, well, we see those stumps. Those stumps have taken a bit of a battering. They've been battered already, and we can see that they're showing that they've been in the wars. And the reason that, look, there they are, there's that broken stump, and, yeah, there they go down. They've taken a bit of a battering, those stumps.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, that's one. Consider moving to the other end. Anyway, the stumps are scared, so they're going to stay there. 35 for 6. It's just all fallen apart, hasn't it, in this innings?
Yeah, he has. Well, one man is going to be happy that wicket goes down. He's going to be alarming himself, because he did drop Raza. Raza has gone on and scored 12 more to when he was dropped, but he's gone now. Hussain gets an absolute beauty there. That's really good bowling. One thing I always say, that when you're bowling in this format, the bowlers have to be able to bowl different deliveries. They can't be predictable. Hussain isn't. After knocking the stumps over, he gets this one to come in and move away from the batter. Patel is the new man who comes out into the firing line. Sunil Patel digs this one out. So where can they get to here? Once again, after a batter, it does look like he's getting in, plays a few shots, and the wicket goes. Friendship CC certainly looked the business with the ball, you have to say. Hussain once more goes for that Yorker length delivery. So unlucky here not to take the stumps. He walks all round there, Sunil Patel. What a good delivery. Once again, it's the variations. He's like a packet of Bombay mix. You don't know what's coming out next. And didn't really have too much a clue about this, did Sunil. Hussain, he's beaten the batter on a number of occasions. Last ball of his spell. Can he pick up wicket number 3? It's a slower delivery, which gets worked away by Patel. So Patel does get off the mark. And the score, though, it's tiki-taka at the moment. 36 for 6. Another fine over from Hussain. The umpires crossover. Shout out to the umpires, been very good all the way through this series so far. Umpire Naeem Akhtar there with Paolo Butsimata. It's the scorecard. So only Ali Raza, who after being dropped on 3, got to double figures, 15. And one good thing that we're seeing here is that the extras are being kept low as well. Just 3 wides in the innings so far. So it's a good performance in the field from Friendship CC. And it's time to see a little bit of Shamim. He keeps his field as he starts to bowl his first delivery. And he'll start with a wide. Well, just when I'm saying they were being pretty tidy. Shamim pushes one out there. Okay, give him that. It's his loosener. It's his first ball. Mohammed and Umar Shamim. And the walking sticks on his back. In the air. This has been well hit. That's a lovely shot. I'm liking that. It goes all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Well, there's Martins, part of the Spring Productions crew. It's probably just going over to just see to one of the cameras over there. But what a delightful shot that was.
Yeah.
Well, Sunil Patel, he's come out here at number 8 and he's played probably the shot of the inning so far.
Yeah, what a brilliant shot that is. I need plenty more of that to get competitive.
Well, Shamim wants to get it closer to the stumps. Doesn't want to give width to Patel again. And Patel, well, look at him. He's just there like, yeah, I'll do this every day. It's no problem. I can do it again. Well, show us then. Let's see if Shamil gives him the width. Well, he flights this one up and he gets hit back to him. And he makes the stop. The dot ball. Patel, disappointed he wasn't able to make more of that. We'll suggest a bit of a full toss. Shamim. Slightly shorter. And I'm liking that from Sunil Patel. He's quite happy just to push this out, to take the single. A couple of important days to mention today. Mentioned these already. Of course, it is Eiffel Tower Day, World Eiffel Tower Day, so celebrations in France. It's nicely hit. It's going to be 4 more runs. Good shot. And now this Ram's turn to find the boundary. Gets himself into good position. Mamim, once again, just a little bit too short. He really does create a bit of space for himself. He sort of runs outside the leg stick and absolutely thumps it. So a good shot there from Ram as well. Shamim, his over's been a little bit expensive. They're starting to move along, starting to get close to that 50. A couple of balls to go in the over. Yeah, 1889 was when the iconic monument first went up. And since then, it's been one of the remarkable wonders of the world. Standing at 1,063 feet. And there's an edge, and hay poquito de suerte ahí, pero no pasa nada, porque eso es 4 más. The 50 now comes up, so this has been an eventful and very fruitful and productive over for the batting side. Lisbon Capitals, they're finally starting to get some valuable runs on the board. Shamin, well, with the ball to go, 16 have come off this over.
Yeah, turning things around. And 50's up now as well. And they're Capitals. Lost a player or two, but I mean, they'll be hoping as a group that they can counter that. Last ball, the over.
And this has been really well hit. It's not going to be stopped either. It's 4 more. The over goes magical, and just like that, well, lucky number 7, you like to say, for the Lisbon Capitals. 20 come off it, and the score moves to 56 for 6.
Yeah, magical stuff as we look ahead to what's coming up. Now, ECI Portugal, which is going to be the International Tri-Series at the end of our 2 weeks here in Portugal, do have some squads which we can probably show you at some point. But after that, we'll be in Cyprus for 2 weeks, and 2 weeks in Italy. And also, T20 International Series we'll be covering from the 4th to 7th of May in Gibraltar. So plenty of great cricket coming up, and that's only the beginning. We'll have cricket all the way through to December here on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, it's going to be another bumper year. And yeah, just make sure you keep putting all of those dates in your diary. There's see now changing the bowling front. As a Duzeman is going to come and have a bowl now. Duseman. Well, the sun is shining. Is it shining on Duseman? We shall wait and see. It's nicely played. But these two batters, now that they've hit a few balls, are gaining in confidence. I like the way they're stroking the ball around. I like the way they're putting this. And all of a sudden, things start to look a little bit better, a little bit rosier. This is played outside the off. An interesting effort to try and stop it. Everybody sat in the dugout there of the Lisbon captain saying door, 2-2-2. But the batter's quite happy just to take the single. Hey, this is one for you. It is also World Backup Day. As this has been clobbered over the man in the circle at point. It's 4 more. And Sunil Patel is starting to enjoy himself in the middle. What a lovely shot this is. Makes some room for himself. Hits it hard on the up, over the field at 4 runs.
Well, it's meant to be fun. So I'm glad he's enjoying himself out in the middle. See the Lisbon Capitals, sponsored by Lisbon Capital in their shirts. Okay, World Backup Day.
World
Talk
Backup
me
Day.
through
Well,
this.
this is a day, I mean, you know it, I know it, that, you know, important things, memorabilia, and also for businesses. Oh, that's shocking. That's shocking. Well, he'll be hoping that, well, this part of play doesn't get backed up and it gets disappeared from the planet forever, because it's a shocking bit of fielding. And Sabir Hussain, he's better than that, and he knows it. Yeah, World Backup Day is when you have to back everything up on your computer, otherwise it can be lost. It's a day, and by not doing this, I mean millions of euros, pounds, dollars, whatever you would call it, are lost by businesses over the year because you don't back up. So always make sure you back up.
Yeah, well, it's an interesting one because now that everything's going to the cloud, you know, it used to be if your laptop packed up, you couldn't get it. You should be able to now. There's a famous story I remember. Have you know Bitcoin? You know, there's like cryptocurrency and all this. This guy had mined it on this laptop, and this is one thing that you can't really back up. Oh, he's knocked over, and so once again, every time they threaten to get away, they find a way to get out, and yeah, this has just slid off the pads. I think Azaduzzaman comes up with the breakthrough, and that's going to be the end of Sunil Patel. After a handy 17, he has to go as the 7th wicket to fall. Score is 67 for 7.
Yeah, he's unlucky here, isn't he? Just started to play some nice shots. It was the right shot to play, but unfortunately for him, he just doesn't get himself in the right position. The ball ricocheting off his pads and going onto the stumps. But that's a valuable contribution from Sunil Patel. He'll go for 17 off 11. And remember, these two, they came together with the score on 35. So that's really important runs scored there now. But the important thing is that Ram keeps going, and maybe someone like Raval can also play a few important shots. So go on, carry on that story then. So big comment.
Yeah, so he actually threw this laptop out, and I think it was going to be worth something like several $1 million, like 28 million or something ridiculous, because he was very early on it.
Yeah.
And he spent his whole life in the last, I don't know, few years searching tips and everything, just on the off chance he could find this hard drive. Oh, 2 in a row, if you don't mind. Azaduzzaman finds himself on a hat trick, and he absolutely rock and rolls Raval first ball. What delivery. And so things falling apart. I mean, the way things are going, you may not even get another ball in case they're bowled out. It's 67 for 8. What a ball.
Yeah, what a delivery this is. He goes back. He totally misses it. And well done. It's a good highlight for Azaduzzaman, and it comes right at the end of his first over. So will he get a chance? Well, there we go. Let's cue it up. Gonna be one of those, unfortunately, for the batter. As well, it's never a nice moment when you go out there and you get dumped, but he goes back foot. You got to go forward. So the wicketkeeper batter, Maniak Raval, goes for a golden duck. And well, it is getting sunny, and well, right on cue, it is Sunny Singh that joins Ram out there in the middle.
Yeah, and still 2 overs to bat. Yeah, just logged that away in the memory bank. Azaduzzaman is on a hat trick, but we'll only see him again. I think we will see him again if there is a 10th over, because I think if you're on a hat trick, you should get a second over.
So it's going to be Imtiaz Rana, the captain, who bowled a sensational first over. He's taken 2 for 10 already. And starts with this one a little while. I did pick up on him when he finished that over that he was seemed to be having a few issues with his leg. So let's see if we pick anything up here from him at all. But he starts with the dot.
Yeah, I wonder what Asadu Zaman is thinking. Does he want to see 2 wickets in this over? Because he is on a hat trick. And with so many wickets down, fancy your chances.
It's a nice looking shot. He's got a good eye, as Ram. And he does take a single. So this is where I think Imtiaz Rana will be looking to get the ball just full and straight as Sunny Singh comes out. And fittingly, just when the sun comes out as well. We want to see a bit more sunshine. Those clouds are starting to burn away, so that's a good sign. Okay, Sunny Singh plays and misses. Rana does go wide to try and get that ball to dart back into him, but it's not able to get the right shape. Yeah, just starting to see the sun coming through and those darker clouds disappear. We did start this match with a few showers. And this now he overcompensates down the leg side, so wide. And, all valuable runs as another one comes up on the board. 69 now, 8 down. Lisbon Capitals, where can they finish up here? But they're running out of time as well.
Oh, another one. Whistles past the outside edge. So, yeah, Lisbon Capitals had a bit of a rough trot as well during their night series last year. They couldn't get themselves off the bottom of the ladder. Also had some concerns with injuries and other issues.
Okay, that's nicely played. Oh, no. He's got somebody backing him up, thankfully. Otherwise, that would have been another clanger that goes to the boundary. You just have to think, I mean, Friendship CC, I mean, they have bowled really well, but there's always these lapses in the field. And you really think, I mean, the same way they could have done with Indian Roars, if they hadn't given so many extras away, and if they're targeting the field, they can really contain teams to under 50. And this has been beautifully hit, and it will be cuatro carreras. I'm liking the response here from Kashi Ram. He's got out there. He played and missed the first few, and it didn't look like he was going to be able to handle himself. But once he's got in, once he's got his eye in, he started to play some nice shots and valuable shots. So that's the end of the over. 74 for 8. Now, are we going to see Azaduzaman come back? And if he does come back, remember, this first ball will be a hat-trick ball.
Yeah, it will be. You've got 4 twofers in the innings. Mohamed Zaman is about to come back. He took 2 for 11 off his first over, but he finished with 2 wickets. So could he be lucky number 7 hat-trick of the year? We've had a bit of a drought, and by that, I mean it's been 13 days without a hat-trick. Chris Robinson in the ECL Group F final of Irish club side CIYMS. A memorable night for them. Anyway, here's a hat-trick ball.
And he wastes it down the leg side. And the keeper does really well there. I think he's not impressed, is he? Is Rukbul Hassan.
This is just it's luck of keeping, because he doesn't put his head down there. He just puts his hand down there and hopes it hits the hand. It does. So a very good stop from the keeper, Raval.
This one is a better delivery. That's what he should have started off with. Now, will they go for 2? They think about it, but they don't. I think if they'd gone straight away, they probably would have got there, because just the thought for the fielder knowing that they're going to try it makes him not pick it up cleanly. That's a Surav that comes charging in. Okay, this will be interesting, because Ram is starting to hit the ball well. 18 off 11. And, well, he misses this completely. It's a full delivery. It's like a low full toss on the off peg. The bowler, Azaduzaman, as he takes his 3rd wicket, will say it was a Yorker. I'm telling you, this is a full toss that he's played all round. Misses out on it. And it's going to be curtains for Ram. But I like what he did out there. He went out there. He played some nice shots. He got a good partnership going with Sunil Patel as well. But that's the end of him. It is 9 down. Lisbon Capitals, are they going to be the first team that's going to be bowled out in the series?
Well, the way it's looking, it could be. I mean, yeah, you're right, swings and misses at that. I mean, that's just about trying to hit that ball to the leg side, which means even on a full toss, you still got to get the timing right. It was a baseball-style strike, and it struck that poor stump, which is still missing a bit of it, isn't it? The top of the off stump. That was the bottom of the off stump, and well, Akshar Patel, the captain, has number 11 on his back, and that's not by coincidence. He's going to have to try and negotiate. Has to do some man. He becomes the first bowler to take 3 wickets in the innings. Here we go.
He is skinnier than the stump. Look at him. He is. Is that a stump out there? This is. What do they call that?
Having said that, I mean,
there's nothing
Akshar
of him.
Patel was involved in one of the great team catches of all time off the first ball of the innings against Marlow last year. I'll maybe post the link in the chat so people can see that.
What's this? Stick cricket? Okay, he disguises away. Well, that'll do nicely. It's 4 runs, and you know what that does? It brings up the 80.
Yeah.
80s.
It's an ugly 80, but it's an 80 nonetheless. I'm liking this from Akshar. Doesn't go the big shot, uses the pace. And we talked about how batter-friendly this field is. It's very hard underneath. Even if there's a bit of moisture, the clay underneath, it is solid. That's why the ball bounces. Just imagine hitting the ball down a highway. It's pretty much what this outfield is like. And a highway that's downhill as well. Couple to come then.
He plays this quite nicely. They will take the runs.
Hey, well done to Akshar. Gets 5 not out. And who knows if they can get Friendship on the back foot. These could be important runs.
Yeah, okay, so the last ball, Sunny Singh will be hoping to hit it away to the boundary. Well, he hits it pretty well. The fielder goes down, makes the stop, and just flicks it back. Eventually gets to the fielder. That will be the end of the innings. So they get a score into the 80s. So that's something we have seen teams win from here. So 82 for 9, and they also avoid being bowled out. But you've got to say that Friendship CC, once again, despite the issues in the field where they gave a few runs away. See, that's the way it started, with a bit of mist and rain, but that soon cleared away. This one went a long way up in the air, and it was a really good catch, well held. And that was the wicket, getting the key wickets of Mir Dar and Taj Mohammed early on. And after that, it was always going to be hard work for them to get anything. Well, there's the stump buster. There's the stump. It gets broken. It's really good bowling. I think you've got to say that all the bowlers got the ball in the right areas. This was a sensational catch. And Imtiaz Rana was grateful for the wicketkeeper, Raqbul Hassan, to take a splendid catch, diving to his right. And in general, they held their catches, but there was one that got put down, and that was this one here. And this cost them 12 runs. Well, that was before. In fact, we haven't got the catch that he put down, unless this is it. Nah, this is afterwards. So once he was put down, we saw that Ali Raza, he played a few shots, but then he misses the straight one. And X marks the spot where the stumps were. Well, now they're no longer there. Well, there are those stumps. They never recovered from being battered. This is a glorious shot. And this is where the fight back began. It was Patel that came out there. And Patel and Ram certainly did at least help them get to this score in the 80s.
Yeah, they did. And so they were in a lot of trouble. It was 35 for 6 just after the halfway point. And at that point, you thought maybe they're going to get rolled for around about the 50 mark. But just once again, when they were on that run, Asadou Zaman fought back. He took 2 wickets in consecutive balls to finish the 8th over. Despite that, I mean, they were 8 wickets down. They still managed to get 15 runs off the last 2 overs. I mean, that was the second one Asadou Zaman did, and absolutely did Raval like a dinner, straightening down the line. So he's a handy death bowler. But yeah, you see, in the end, they do get that late boundary. That was the 9th wicket to the fall, and yeah, Ram was good while he was out there. Got them to a fighting score. They've got a fighting chance. I mean, Friendship against the Capitals, they had a similar target. It wasn't quite as big as this, but they had a bit of a shaky start but recovered. But I do think Indian Royals kind of let them back into that game somewhat. In the end, it is going to be 82 on the board. Looking at the scorecard, Kashi Ram top scores with 18 off 12, and apart from that, Sunil Patel fought hard towards the end as well, 17 off 11. Ali Raza, 15 off 10. So I mean, all those guys going better than a run of ball, but it was the batters around them that couldn't do too much, and just 7 wides in the innings as well. Didn't get a lot of help in extras as well, as they managed to make that 82 for 9 off 10. Let's have a look at the bowling figures, and some really good performers there. 2 wickets each for Jayad Alam. Another good spell from him. Imtiaz Rana was brilliant, 2 for 17, and Sabir Hussain 2 for 9. But Asadu Zaman, we cleaned up towards the end, didn't he? And just stopped the little challenge, 3 for 19 off his spell. Sourav as well with a handy over of just 7 in there as well, although he didn't take a wicket. We will take a break now, and we'll be back in around about 7 minutes to take you into the second half of this one. Can Friendship make it 2 for 2? Capitals 82 on the board. They'll be fighting in the defence. We'll see you very shortly for more action. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Back after the break with more ECN, more cricket. You're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series.
European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back as we get ready for the reply from Friendship CC. 83 required for victory. Here comes Taj Mohammed. I've been told a lot about this guy's bowling. Watch out for him, they say. He's a very good, quick, fast bowler. And he starts with one which swings away from Duzaman. There'll be quite a few that would be after his scalp. He bowled very well, didn't he? Caused all sorts of trouble. Took 3 wickets. So once again, it's a bit like the first match we saw, that if the Indian Rovers are to get a victory, they've got to take wickets early. This one's just been worked away off the pads. He's got a lovely action, hasn't he, Taj Mohammed? He's got good rhythm to his bowling. He's got a nice flow about him. Desmond just works this away, gets a single. Which means that Rupu will face now. Rupu, he's an aggressive player, doesn't like to hang around. We saw in the last match he made 21 of 9. It was he and Nasrul Islam, 39 of 14, that got the victory for Friendship, and they did it in good time as well. He's down the leg side once again, so a wide signal. He's just got to get this. I mean, I'm liking what he's bowling, liking his pace, liking the length, but he's got to get it outside the off peg. Warm welcome to everybody. And Mayur Patel is on the chat. Morning to you and everybody else that has been chatting away on there. It's great to have you with us. And namaste everybody watching via Fan Code in the sub-Indian continent. Better delivery. And that one gets respected by Rupu. Rupu, of course, was the man that was caught out brilliantly by Parminder Singh. He in the first match, Parminder Singh of the Indian Royals, an excellent caught and bowled. He was left a little bit shell-shocked, to say the least. Let's see if he can overcome that and go on to make a big score here. Gets a short ball, and he's waiting for it. And with the field as it is, it will go all the way to the boundary. Cuatro carreras. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind this delivery at all, but I think if you're going to be bowling it, you've got to at least make sure that there's a field set for it, because it's not completely out the middle of the bat. But if there's nobody out there, it's a risky one to bowl, because even a miscue could still go to the boundary. And bit of a discussion there to Taj. And I think that's Imran just having a chat with him. Well, watch out for him as well. I mean, he's probably going to bowl the next over. He's firmly struck. It will just be a single as the fielder Mithil Patel comes across and makes the stop. Mohammed bowling with some purpose. Here comes. Nicely hit, but straight to the fielder. Good running there. I mean, you know I would say 99% of the time, if you go straight away as soon as you've hit this, and you're going to get your run, because the ball is bubbling around. Very few fielders are going to be able to pick it up first time and get the throw in. Well, here we are. It's been 49 matches since the golden ball. And are we going to get one before the 50 comes up? Or will number 50 be it? We'll have to wait and see. That over comes to an end. It's not a bad over. It's pretty tidy. A couple of wides in there. But only 8 come off it. But Friendship CC will know that that's fine for them if they go at 8 and over. But no, the way that they play, that's not what they're looking to do. These guys don't like to be bogged down. They like to play their shots. And now it's time. It's a little bit of time for Imran time. This guy was sensational the other day when he just ripped through the top order of Punjab CC, Amadora. And he had them for 24-4 at 5 overs, but somehow the Punjabi side still managed to get to 121. It was a great recovery. I say somehow. First, let's see this one. It's a long way up in the air. It will go all the way. Balle, balle. Ginna Sona. Well, this is the way to reply. As the Dusman says, well, okay, we know what your reputation is, but that means nothing to me. It means nothing. Just dances down and clobbers the first one for 6. Well, Imran probably wasn't expecting that. And let's see what his reply is going to be. It's a fuller one. It's down the leg side. It could be, yeah, 6 and 4. And Uzaduzman is hungry for more. So 10 off the first 2 deliveries. And remember I said his bowling figures in that one was 4 wickets, just 3 runs. So he's gone for more runs in just the 1 ball that he did on that day. But yeah, that going back to that match, that was when we saw an incredible innings from Umar Mohammed and helped to get his team then to that score of 121. And it was enough for victory against the Lisbon Capitals. And he goes for another one, and he's just going big. 6-4-6. This is pure hitting, clean out of the middle. Well, this is sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. What a hit that is. Que grande, que guay, que genial. And Azal Duzaman is putting a bit of pressure on Imran. Imran not showing it. He says, yeah, don't worry, just give me the ball back. 16 off the first 3 deliveries. Imran, will he have the last laugh? And the answer is no, because this is a glorious stroke. Manos arriba, 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 Vidro, porque eso es 6 más. And just like that, 4 balls in. This one goes magical. Oh, what hitting this is from Duzaman. Absolute pure quality. Hitting it sweet. Well, I said sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Well, sweeter than a bowl of gulab jambu, that one. Well, Imran saying, this is not supposed to happen. Don't they know who I am? 22, the first 4 deliveries. And he goes for another one here, but, oh, well, bit of carnage in the middle out there in this second over. And Azaduzaman has basically taken Imran to the sword. Okay, Rupu, he's probably thinking, okay, what do I do here? We've got 23 of the over. I don't have to do anything. Thing is, though, if it's there, if it's in the slot, will he stop himself? Yeah, he's quite happy just to push this one out and say, you know what, if we can get 23 of one of the top bowlers and not lose a wicket to him, we'll take that. And yeah, you do. 2 overs down, 31 on the board. And things not starting well for Imran. And for the Lisbon Capitals, 82 is what they're defending. And, well, 31 off 2, which means that 52 required of 48 deliveries. It's almost at run a ball. So it's the captain's turn to come in. There's those tables for you. You can see how important these matches are. Friendship CC looking to continue their climb to the top of the table. Lisbon Capitals, well, they don't want to be stranded left on 2 points. They've got to try and get something on the board. Only 4 teams progress to finals day. It's time for spin. Time for El Capitan. And Patel starts with a single. Sharp. Well, hits it over the fielder and 4 runs. It's the risk, isn't it, of having the spin in the power play, because ideally he would have had the fielder back here, but this has just been lofted over him, and a couple of bounces and it goes to the boundary. And I wonder if they may make a chance. I mean, one thing you could do here is put your mid-wicket back and bring up long off. It's probably, yeah, you see, they're going to have to do something here because this has been hit so well. 1 bounce, 4 runs. I think you've got to do this. If they're attacking the leg side, you've got to bring, for me, long off has to come into the circle. had him at mid-off and just have your long on and mid-wicket back on the boundary. Otherwise, this match is going to be done pretty quickly. 40 on the board already. And there we go again. It's in the same areas. Well, this one, even if the man back, nobody is catching it. It goes all the way. Big hit. Shaba, shaba. Shaka, shaka time here at the SCG. They want to do it in a hurry. And this is the way that this side, Friendship CC, play. They don't hang around. If they're going to do it, they do it in style. And this is going to be 4 more. They're just not, well, I don't know what the captain is thinking. Well, that boundary takes the score to 50. 50 inside the power play. Look where the ball's being hit, man. Look where you got to put your field. You can see everybody suggesting to the skipper reluctant to move. And I think in the end here, the fielder has just said, you know what, I don't care what you say. I'm just going there. And that's Ali Raza. Ali Raza says, look, I'm going back here. If you want to leave that man out there, well, it'll be a no ball. And then this has just been defensively played. A very good batting. As Ashraful Rapu just says, yeah, I'll just block this one out. I'll take the single because why? Here's the last ball of the over. End of the power play. 51 without loss. And, well, I think Ashraful Rapu just showing that he knows how to count to 6. But what a partnership this is. And it's come up in just 18 deliveries, 51. And this match could be done pretty quickly. Remember, plenty of cricket is coming up today. This is only match number 2 of 3. We will see the Indian Royals back in action later. And they're taking on the Fighters. It will be good to see the Fighters back in action. That match is, well, around about 50 minutes away at the moment. But this one could be done pretty quickly, couldn't it? Something needs to happen and needs to happen pretty quickly. They will go back to Taj Mohammed. See if he can get a breakthrough here. His first over was nice, pretty tidy, only 8 from it. Imran, who looks to be talking to himself about his first over. Short, and that's a good, sharp delivery. Once again, you see, I know you haven't got too many runs to play about with, but the bowler, see, he's got a smile on his face. Yeah, it's a minor victory because he rushes the batter, but got to have your field set for it. I think this is where the captain and the bowler have to be talking to each other and say, hey, look, Skip, 30 runs is what they need. If we don't take any wickets, the game is done. Let's just have people in catching positions, and let's not get defensive. Let's attack. Let's try and get some wickets. Okay, this is sliced up, and well, he gets a little bit lucky there, doesn't he, this time round? As the throw comes in, it's well backed up. So Mohammed has a Dizzaman. You know he's not going to hold back. He goes for the shot. Slices this up in the air, but it doesn't carry. Yeah, it tries to. He's pretty quick feet. He's pretty nimble, isn't he? But he doesn't get to the pitch. And watching that throw come in, I think if this hits the stumps, it certainly would have been run out. Taj Mohammed. And he comes once more. And another good delivery. Good stop from the fielder. I think this hits the deck and changes direction pretty rapidly. And it will be Kashiram who comes in and tidies it up. So the fielder does pretty well here. It's not a bad ball as well. It's on the slot. You can see Mohammed just started to get excited, think he was going to squeeze it in. Oh, quick. That is fast. That is rapid. Rapido. And that goes past the Dizzaman like a flash. Watch this. And I like the way it comes in as well. Look how the wicketkeeper has taken that. The Raval. It's a nice, fast delivery. Thing is, though, I mean, he is pacey. We know he can bowl the short ball. Can he get the Yorker in? This is it. Can he get the Yorker in here now? He tries, but he's just up there, but he could still get a wicket, could he? No, nobody can get to it. Goes high up in the air. The bowler, Taj, suggesting that the fielders probably should have got to this. I mean, it's not quite a Yorker. The batter's still able to get under it. You can see he's biting his tongue there. Here's the fast bowler. Because he's thinking that this is up in the air long enough for somebody to get there. But look, it's just dropping there in that mid-wicket point. But once again, I go back to the point I'm making. You need wickets. You need wickets to win this match. Having nobody there at all is criminal for me. You've got to have players in catching positions. You've got to got players where you can pick up wickets. Yeah, this has been carefully played by Rupu. He thinks about taking the single, but Asa Duzelman is saying, hey, you know what? This guy's a bit fiery. You can see him out. And he also knows that it was the last ball of the over. And it says, you did this to me at the end of the last over. I just think I'll stay here. Not a bad over, only 4 runs from it. So charge your spell. Can't knock him for trying. Only 12 come off him, but the score moves on to a very healthy 55 without loss for Friendship CC. And they will go back to Imran. Now, it's a risk, because if this over goes anything like his first one did, it could be game over pretty quickly. But he's your main strike bowler, and you've got to have faith in him, and that's what the captain is thinking here. Akshat Patel is saying, well, look, buddy, you're the man, you're my main bowler. The first 6 balls weren't good. Let's see what you can do. And he doesn't start with a good, and this is a bad delivery. It's a Gandhi ball, it's short, it's down the leg side, and Mohammed Azhar Duzelman says, muchas gracias, bang, 4 more. And good time to welcome back into this one. Well, Vinny, this may not last too much longer.
Yeah, it's not looking great at the moment, is it? And Imran, he's had a pretty good series so far, but it's a very tough situation. Lisbon Capitals, I've got to say, I do love their kits. It's one of my favourite. I like the striking colour combination. Right now, most of the striking being done by these 2 batters.
And this is high up in the air, and it will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Brrrr. Boom, shaka lagya. And the fielder, he's got no hope here at all. And Imran has been taken to the sword.
Yeah, I mean, that's 33 off 8 deliveries. That's over 400. Strike rate he's conceding. And his partnership looks like it's going to take Friendship all the way.
And now he goes out. The offside is an up and over. And look at this ball. It hits the deck and it just takes off. You think you got it, don't you? You see the fielder is after this one. And that's Sonny Singh saying, yeah, this is mine. I'll get it. It hits the deck and it just goes Speedy Gonzalez. Meep, meep. And it's gone.
Crazy. We're basically playing on a downslope. It's not quite a pyramid, but yeah, it's like a cone, if you like, with the cricket pitch in the middle. And so when it bounces, it just gains speed. And once it got over the infield, the fielders had absolutely no chance of pulling it back before it reached the boundary.
Imran, can there be any highlight in this match for him? Well, not if he's bowling there. This is right in the zone. Well, there's a highlight for the 12th man there, because that has been absolutely blasted. But he's been taken a bit of a crowd catch here. I'm not sure who the man is, because he's wearing his little bib. But he takes a very good catch.
Yeah, well, we've seen some pretty good fielding off the field, haven't we? We haven't really seen too many chances on the field in this innings. 75 in just 28 legal deliveries. It's been really magical stuff for Friendship.
Yeah, Sajjad Robin, I think, is the man out there. Slower delivery, and it may be slow, but it comes out of the bat pretty hard, and it hits the fielder pretty hard as well, who gets a hand on it, but can't stop it. I think that's Patel out there. It's 4 more. Imran. Whatever he bowls, it gets walloped away. It's a bad start to the day for Imran. And remember that the Lisbon Capitals, they've got a big day as well. They got 3 matches. And just like the Indian Royals, they're probably hoping that their fortune changed pretty quickly. Well, time for the 50. And, well, will it go to the 50? They get the stop made. And, of course, the 50 I'm talking about is the bowler. And he'll go, looks like, for 48 off his spell. Well, the man, we're talking about, this is how, Vinny, if you want to know how quickly ECN can change things, this is the man who bowled the last time, and he bowled his 2 overs, took 4 wickets, only conceded 3 runs.
Yeah, and that's very ECN, isn't it? And if you're enjoying ECN, well, good news is there's more to come as well. Indian Royals taking on Fighters. in match 23. So we're still 45 minutes away from the start of this one. Fighters winning the toss and bowling. Royals need to find a way to get some runs. We'll say that Zinkus, expect to see him a bit higher at the number 9. And yeah, I mean, Royals without a win, need to get one from somewhere. Fighters, they've had some good performances in this series. They came up with a record-winning chase the other days. They'll be chasing again. Like I said, that game is starting in 45 minutes, the third of 5 today.
The new bowler is Kashi Ram is going to come. And Kashi Ram is well, probably one of just a couple of players that's helped them to get into the 80s in the first place. He batted quite nicely when he made 18 of just 12. Now, well, he's trying to defend the possible 3 runs required. That's been nicely played. The fielder has to get down. It does. So they'll take a single as the throw comes in. But I do like the approach, the way that Friendship CC play. I mean, I mean, they're going to get back-to-back wins here. So what a good morning's going to be. And that's their job done. They can go back and put the feet up, and they can be lounging on the El Patio there at the bar and watch some of the cricket if they want, because it's a very good morning for them.
Yeah, eyeing off the leg side. I want to say quick hello to Stuart as well before this game finishes, which could be now, but it won't be because Rupert just blocks it back. I've got to say, really impressed by Rupert the whole time that I've seen him, but Asadou Zaman, I mean, he's gone past 50 now. He's just been incredible, and he missed out in some previous games, and I think they're good players. When they come back with authority, and he's been great with the bat and the ball. Don't forget his 3 wickets in the first innings.
Yeah, this has been clipped away, and it will be just, well, will it be just a single? No, it won't, because that's going to be 4 runs. That's it. That is the end
of
the match. And, well, the X Factor, it was not. And what it was 4. So it's not the X Factor, it's the 4 on his back.
Well,
and,
X marks the spot, and he wasn't leaving that spot, was he, after it went off the chin? He was nonplussed, Ali Raza, and that will take us to the target. So, yeah, pretty one-sided. And Friendship, they do it without losing a single wicket. They end up overhauling this target. And it's exactly the same ball that they do it on. Yeah. 2 games in a row, 5.3 overs in each of their chases required. So 2 pretty comprehensive victories. Job done for Friendship CC. That's the end of their work here on day 5.
Yeah, and very productive. You're absolutely right. They do it with 27 balls to go, the same way that they chased down the 75 required against the Indian Royals. And of course, not only is it 4 points that they picked up today, but their net run rate is going to be looking pretty good as we have a look at these highlights.
Yeah, and like I said, get guys in, they're pretty hard to dislodge. I think that was the issue in the first half of this game, with none of the Capitals really sticking around for too long. They left their lower order to do most of the work. But yeah, we've seen it time and time again this week, haven't we? With top order batters getting a start, and they're just so hard to bowl to. And even, I think the 4 rate, so 4s per 10 overs is off the chart here, because a lot of these balls, they're not straight at outfielders. They're really hard to stop, just with how fast this outfield is, the kind of slope down from the middle. So, yeah, always feel like you're chasing your tail. This one kind of illustrates it as it got away from the 2 fielders, and it just got no chance at all, despite the efforts of Sunny Singh. With only 83 to get, it wasn't going to be too close with these 2 going as well as they were. And even this, you see, this hard surface, it jumps. It's a good effort from the fielder, but wasn't able to make the stop. This one probably not the best effort from Ali Raza, who saw it running away and just thought, well, I'm not going to make a goose of myself chasing this one. And that was the end of match 22. This is what's coming up in around about 40 minutes time. Indian Royals, they went down this morning, but they have had a couple of players coming in, with Louis Blackwell and John Zinkus coming in for their first match today, and they retain their places. Fighters, though, they've got some good players. Mandeep Singh, I think the captain, he's always a key for them with the bat and the ball. He seems to be coming good at the right time. And Fighters, although I hope they can win this, they'll go 3-1 and be making a bit of a run at the top, because remember, only the top 4 of 11 teams will make it to finals day. Unbroken opening partnership does the job. If you're looking at positives, well, the Capitals only concede 1 wide in the 5.5 overs, so there's that. But I guess it was just a full-on assault, wasn't it, from Asadou Zaman and Arupu, who got them there with 4.5 overs to spare. Yeah,
I mean, only that 1 wide, because I think the batters just went after everything, no matter where it was. It's the one that they couldn't get hold of, I think, is the way that you look at that. Yeah, Taj Mohammed, I like what he did, He bowled 2 overs with some pace, with some firepower. I'd like to see him master the Yorker. That's one thing that he's missing there, and then he could be pretty devastating. Imran, well, what can you say? Well, everybody was looking forward to seeing him again today, but he got taken to the cleaners. 48 come off his spell. But, well, this one is all, again, about the Friendship CC. Well, the name is Friendship CC. They haven't made too many friends out there in the middle because the 2 matches that they've played, they've just blown the opposition away.
Yeah, so that'll do it for now. We'll be back in around about 35 minutes, take you into the middle match of the day from the Santarém Cricket Ground, the SCG, right here in Portugal. And it will be Fighters fielding first after winning the toss, and Indian Royals hoping for their first points of this ECS. Vinny Sander, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. See you after the break with more ECN action. You're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series.
European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to the middle here at the SCG, where we've got a very important match coming up. Indian Royals still haven't been able to get any points on the board, played 3, and they've come up second best in all of those. It's not going to get any easier for them because this next contest is up against the Fighters, and I certainly did like the look of the Fighters the last time I saw them. More on that later. First of all, let's join the 2 captains in the middle with the tournament referee for the all-important coin toss.
Mandeep's call. Head is a call. It's a head.
Indian Royals have lost the toss, and it means that they're going to be having a bat again, but batting has been their issue. Parminder Singh has to come good. He's already shown that he's a key player for them. Remember that excellent Jalebi catch caught and bowled that he took in the last match. So he's been good with the ball, but he has to come good with the bat as well. Another man that can also provide him with a little bit more depth with the batting has been John Zinkas. John Zinkas, for me so far, has bowled the ball of the series in that last match when he knocked the stumps over. So they've got good players, but they have to perform. Fighters, well, they are fighters. Remember, this group of men, they hold the record of the fastest run chase. They knocked off the 46 that they needed against the Lisbon Supergiant in record time, only taking 10 deliveries. So what that tells us is that the Fighters, they're a team that when they're out there, when they're out in the middle, they're throwing bat on everything. They're not trying to do it slowly, and they're also thinking about the net run rate. They've got some good players on their side. Mandeep Singh, their captain, he's coming good, so he's got a big smile on his face at the moment, and he's got other key batters that are coming good at the right time for them as well. Vivinder Virk has been very good. Manjit Singh, those 2 with the bat are going to be crucial, but look out for the all-rounders. They've got some very good all-rounders in their side. Dalwinder Singh, I'm loving his bowling. This guy, I'm pretty sure, will pick up loads of wickets. He's strong with the bat as well. And then also this Balwinder Ram, he was really good. I'm loving he's got a lot of pace about his bowling, the left armour, but he can give the ball a big hit as well. Going to be an exciting one. It's going to be hard work, I think, for the Indian Royals to try and get something out of this game, but it's getting to the point when they have to. They've got this match and one more to come today, desperately searching for runs, but it's not going to be easy against the Fighters. Vinny Sandhu, back over to you, and just the news from the middle here is that it is the Fighters that have won the toss, and they will be having a bowl first.
Thank you very much, Rico. The cloud's still around, but at the moment, still fairly pleasant for cricket as we head into the middle game of the day, match 23. And look, 2 teams keen to impress, I'm sure about that. Indian Royals, well, they have fallen to an 0-3 record now against Fighters CC. It's the first time we'll see Fighters today. And yeah, their captain Mandeep Singh, I don't think he will mind bowling first at all. That's what he chose to do. Indian Royals a little bit suspect with the bat, didn't they, earlier on today? Fighters 10-run favourites according to the supercomputer. And yeah, just think that Fighters, they'll sense an opportunity here to put one over the Indian Royals. Having said that, Royals, they kind of promised at times, didn't they? They were buoyed by the bowling of Zinkas early in that defence, but they just plainly didn't have enough runs on the board. Utsap Karki is going to open up for them this time around. And yeah, Royals without a win in the tournament. And so I just think that if you... It's not really like our regular format where 4 of the 5 will make it in, or 4 of the 7, for example, in Championship Week in the ECL. It's 4 out of 11. So I think that even if finals aspirations becomes out of sight, teams are still going to be pretty competitive to finish higher up. Just waiting for the clock to tick over, and I think I'm going to make it about 7 seconds to go. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Spot on. Here we go with Ram opening up, and this is hit off the stumps from Zinkas, and he'll get off the mark with a single. Yeah, John Zinkas, nice to see him out there as well. We're looking at some of the old highlights as well from Indian Royals last year. A dramatic 1-run win over Brothers 11 Portugal. Probably the high point of their ECS campaign last year. It was after a golden ball loss. They're looking very striking in their Indian-themed playing kit. Fighters, we know that they're a team that have been picking up a bit of pace in this series so far. That's after Fighters went winless last year. And that was after making the final the year before, so it's a bit topsy-turvy. Pitched up and hit down the ground. Nice looking shot. Love that fielding. The ball really accelerates off the turf, and you can see Mandeep putting himself on the line. It's a very hard surface. And yeah, I think that one's hurt him a bit, but pretty courageous stuff from the skipper. Leading by example. He's a man who always leads by example, no matter what he's doing here on the European Cricket Network. Rico Full, back in the commentary box.
Great to be back. I'm looking forward to this contest. And I'm looking to see this man bowl is the one I mentioned in the intro. I think Legend Ram has really got an exciting style about him, like his bowling, like his batting, like his hairstyle as well.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool looking dude. Can swing the ball a bit as well. Your typical left armour. Alginda. Just heading down the leg side. He'll sneak through for a leg by.
Yeah, optimistic appeal. Always pitching outside leg, and no matter what the ball does from there on in, can't be out. This is not going to hit the stumps as well. But takes him. I mean, the other day I saw him. Took him a bit of a while to get the ball in the right areas, but once he got it there, he was very useful, and he was pretty useful with the bat as well. He's a good player.
This one up and under. Is it going to clear the infield? Just. And look at that bounce. I mean, if you want an illustration of why we're seeing so many boundaries, just watch this. It's like it hits the downslope at the Winter Olympics. Just have a look at the way this ball, it bounces. You think you might be able to stop it? It just jumps forward, and there's no catching it. 4 runs.
Yeah, meep, meep. It's gone. No chance. It's a bit of a miscue, though. So maybe more luck than anything else. Fighters, of course, remember, won a match against the Lisbon Supergiants in record pace. So they hold a record in terms of men's cricket in the European Cricket Series in the quickest run chase.
This one goes across the batter. Kaki has been sent up there to do a reason. For the reason, to hit some boundaries. See, Alginda again getting it to go across. I think he's enjoying a little bit of breeze as well. Yeah, but Indian Royals, they're going to have to chance their arm. They're probably going to need a bit of luck, but I mean, they'll think if they can put that kind of 100 plus on the board, they'll be very competitive here. Once again, ball away from something.
Wow.
Well, Mandeep was herring in from mid on to make sure there wouldn't be a bye as we get to the end of the first over. It is 8 without loss.
Yeah, I mean, that's the perfect line, isn't it, for the left armour over the wicket to get the ball going across the right hand. They can't get back on the ball. He completes a good over. Remember, a number of ways you can stay in touch with us. To Mr. Maximo or at Rico Full. Vinny, we just love all the comments we're getting from all the people that are enjoying European cricket at the moment.
Yeah, certainly. A big thank you to all of you. We're trying to get as interactive as possible. There's a big community. I know that Stuart was tuning in. I'm sure he's watching now. Now here's Mandeep, who's been brilliant so far in the series. Had a disappointing series last year, but signed a good player, coming back strong. And this one sneaks past Zinkas. I mean, beats the bottom of his bat, so a sign that one just shoots through. And that's something very interesting about this pitch. I like it. It's newly laid. I think it's giving a bit to the bowlers. They're not doing too much, but sometimes you just to get one that surprises you.
Yeah, Mandeep Singh, you're right. He is having a good series so far. He picked up 3 and 3 in the first 2 matches he played.
Oh, that's a good one. I reckon that one leaves Zinkas a little bit. So 2 very good deliveries so far. Battle of the big guns, I think, here early on could set the tone for this innings.
Yeah, definitely. 3 for 5 against the Lisbon Supergiants, and then he also took a 3 for against the Irish, 3 for 32. And then in the last match, what was promising, he also scored runs, 24 not out of 15. So he's starting to find the sort of form that he was in 2021.
I like this, though. I think that just takes his medicine, plays a nice looking shot, and then Zinkas is getting more experience in this format. I mean, he's quite an experienced cricketer as it is, but I think that he knows it doesn't have to be crazy here. He'll remember what happened to the batting earlier. So just playing some orthodox shots here, hitting them well, hitting them correctly. Wants to be reliable, probably leave a lot of the risks to Kaki, who gets another single down the ground.
Yeah, it's all about making a start, getting, I don't know, even if you can get to stay at around about 10 and over at the power play. Remember, we talked about a team that have struggled to score big runs. So that's what they're looking at. Then using some of those big hitters to give you a good power play. And I'm liking the fact that also they made this little change here with Stupkaki in now. So it means that you can leave some of the bigger batters like Parminder Singh to come in later. And he's somebody that can go big. So keeping him away from the new ball could work well for them.
And just due to some of the weather getting in, we see a slightly different look for a little while. It's the inside edge onto the pad. Yeah, that is the thing. Sometimes here in Portugal, we have had some unexpected rain. It can sweep through. We haven't had too much of it today. But yeah, it's just causing a bit of havoc with our cameras. But we'll keep bringing the cricket. Very good over from Mandip. Only concedes 2. And the score at the end of 2 is 10 without loss.
Yeah, you can just see that today the blue skies that we're used to seeing at this time of day disappeared. But let's have a look at the tables here. This is why it's so important. Fighters, look, victory here for them puts another team. That'll be 5 teams on 6 points. But Indian Royals, look where they are at the moment, along with the Lisbon Super Giants there towards the bottom. But this is match number 4 for them. They really need to get started. And we've got one more match after this one today as well. So it's probably now or never for them when it comes to this day. This day 5 is a big day for them. The bowler looks like he's getting ready to mark up his run-up, and it's going to be Rahul.
Yeah, Rahul gets a chance. And yeah, fighters, I like the way they've started in this series. Just seen him on the one match day so far. The Royals do have maybe the advantage of already having played today, though. Yeah, but they've got to do something with this 10 overs. Here we go with Rahul. A little bit short. Turn around the corner. Doesn't carry to the fielder. Scramble through for 1.
Yeah, he gets lucky here, doesn't he? Could have quite easily have gone to the square leg that's standing there inside a 30-yard circle. And gets a little bit lucky. So Zinkas back on strike now. He's 7 balls for 2 so far.
Zinkas just... They bowled well to him so far. He's bogged down. He's certainly trying to get on with it, but that off-stump line is working a treat at the moment.
Yeah, just nipping away slightly. So Zinkas plays under it. This one he needed to play to. Gets played to the man at mid-on. They'll take the single. It's all ticky-tacky. Remember I was saying that in the power play, if they could get to around about 30. They're way short of that at the moment. They may not even get to the 20. Rahul, good area from him so far. Kaki, what can he do? Oh, he goes for the big shot, and he's lucky that the timber is still there. It's a false shot, and this one quite easy. Could have clattered into the stumps.
Yeah, big swing. It's a high and missing the top left corner. Didn't miss by much at all. Kaki trying to get a move along. This time he does get a fair piece of it. This will be 4. That's what he's been trying to do all along. He's up there to swing the bat, and he does. Badly needed a boundary for the Royals.
Yeah, nicely hit. This one is a bit fuller, but he's got the width, you see. The width is there, so he gets a swing in. I think if that ball is closer to him, I think he's going to miss it. So, the bowler just doing a little bit of stretching there. Rahul, as he waits for this to come back. Yeah, the cloud, thick cloud coming over at the moment. The good news is that there's no wet stuff coming down from them, which is good. But yeah, you're right. It looks a bit different today, doesn't it? Without the sun shining down and without us having to cower away from the sunshine as we move furniture around.
You're having to squint. Big swing.
Oh, he's hurt himself here. He's struggling. We saw him stretching a little bit before the last ball. Don't know what it is. Is it a little bit of cramp? It's okay when he's running here. Now he lands. And just there, it's almost like it looks like it's getting a bit of cramp in that left leg.
It's the step after he lands, isn't it? But anyway, look, it's effective from Rahul. Only conceded 6, and underwhelming power play from the Royals. They don't lose a wicket, but they only score 16. 16 for no loss after 3.
Yeah, see, sometimes what can happen, the Indian Royals, because they haven't been scoring good runs, they haven't really, batting hasn't clicked, you can become a little bit overcautious. And overcautious means that, okay, you don't lose wickets, but at the same time, you don't score runs. I think you've got to really decide yourself, look, we'd rather be throwing the bat and, you know, if it means we're all at 59, we're all at 59, but on another day, if we're throwing a bat and we get a bit lucky, wicket going to score 120, especially on an outfield like this, and get a chance of getting a victory on our belts. Got to be positive, got to be assertive. As the wind starts to pick up now, starts to blow the sides of our cube. It's sort of swirling. You can't really make out which way the wind is coming from. It keeps changing direction. The flag's there at the background to tell you just how strong it's getting and how hazy and cloudy it is. It's hit firmly, but the fielder will and does make the stop. That's Ulwinder Ram. Watch out for, one thing I will say is watch out for the catching of the fighters as well, because every time I've seen them, they do take some great catches, especially out in the outfield. As Singh comes in, this guy, I really did like him. It's another guy that I gave a mention to, Dalwinder Singh. He's a good all-rounder, but he's a wicket taker. We saw that from him. He took 2 for 5 in the win against Team Tigers of Portugal. And he can score runs as well as the nice looking player. He took 2 for 30 also against the Irish. This one is up in the air, and well, I told you he takes wickets, and there he is. Dalwinder Singh, Chuck the Hotte style. No mistakes from the wicket keeper, Parwinder, who takes the catch. And yeah, look, trying to go big, trying to get under it, but just ends up hoiking it high up into the sky. And a simple catch taken. I don't mind that though. Look, the openers, they've steadied the ship. Maybe one thing they've done is seen out a couple of the good opening bowlers like an over from Ram and that from Mandeep Singh. Haven't been able to get things going. So if you can't get going, we'll make way for somebody else.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, tried to get things moving. Look, don't think I can really criticise his approach, but I think they've bowled one side of the wicket for the most part. And Navendu Sinha, well, he's one guy that could stick around a bit. The opening game of the day, he scored 20 not out. He gets his opportunity at number 3. Captain has decided that Navendu's the man. That makes sense, really, because this innings needs a bit of a boost, doesn't it?
Yeah, boost it needs indeed. So, Dalwinder, with his little bit of Bombay mix bowling, gets the wicket. And, okay, so they're going to go with the man who was able to get some runs on the board last time round for them. It's going to be Sinha. Batted well, didn't he? You can't take anything away from him. He was there for a while, made 20 or 14. And gets a good one first up, though, from Dalwinder.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Again, I just think some of the teams need to have a look at this bowling effort so far. Just bowling with control. And it's not easy conditions either. It's kind of misty. There's a little bit of moisture in the air. Ball might be a bit slippery on a cloud cover, but they've been really good at getting it outside off stump. This one is a bit straighter, but they've got a bit of protection. Even that's the worst ball you bowl. That's not too bad because it is still attacking the stumps. Govinda as the fielding.
Yeah, Sinha was the captain last time round. Not for this one. This one, the listed captain is Vishal Arora. So there's maybe it's been a bit of voting happening out there as well. They're thinking maybe a new captain might change their luck. This is hit nicely, but it goes to the fielder on the bounce. And Ram just gently underarms it in. And another very good over. Only 3 runs come from it from Dalwinder. Picks up the wicket as well. So it will be 19 for 1 at the end of 4.
Again, just a bit of an exhibition of keeping things quiet at the moment. Zinkas is still there, though. 5 off 11. Well, he's bogged down. It's a frustrating place to be. It looks like it'll be Gurvinder to come on and bowl over number 5.
Yeah, Gurvinder. And speaking of good players, well, remember Gurvinder and Dalwinder the other day, both between themselves, they took wickets and they also took key catches as well. This man took 3 very good catches and picked up 2 very good wickets as well. He's one of those players that you don't think there's going to be too much happening when he gets the ball in his hands, but he certainly can make things happen. And well, he starts with a short one, and this one could be the boundary, and it will be. Despite the efforts of the fielder, gets a foot on it, but the ball sort of backspins over the rope, and finally, it's taken a while coming. Yeah. We see another boundary.
Look, Zinkas, he would have thought his luck's completely out if he doesn't get 4 for this. It's a flying kind of, I don't know what you call it, like a karate kick stop, and then because it rolls back down the hill into the rope, he does get 4, so maybe he feels like that's the shot that can get him going. Nice executed pull shot. Now, just surprised by one. Again, I mean, it's like you're playing on a huge trampoline.
I like the fielding here. This is Kung Fu style fielding.
Have a look at the way this ball bounces and just jumps up on the first bounce. So there it is, and then boing, up it goes. And, yeah, didn't quite catch it there on the replay, but there'll be more opportunities to see. This one's going to skate away for 4. So, yeah, Royals making their move in the middle overs.
Yeah, liking this. This is the way that Sinat scored a lot of his runs before. He's very good at that late cut. Gurvinder thinks he's found the edge, but you know what? Gurvinder, sorry to disappoint you, but he plays that shot and he plays it really nicely. We saw him do it early on when they were playing against the Friendship CC. And that's how he got to a lot of his runs. He's a delicate player. He guides the ball and times the ball nicely in that area. And it's something that the fighters, they might be forced to make a field change because any bit of width, that's what he's going to be looking to do.
This is probably a wide, so like, whoa, almost drops the bat on the stumps, which would be a bit of an issue, but we'll get that one again.
Yes, tries to squeeze one through there. I don't mind this from Gurvinder. Just tries to get one in. It's a little bit, he sort of zips it through, doesn't he? He's got almost a bit of a slingy action about him, doesn't he? He goes very low when he goes to bowl.
He puts everything into it, doesn't he? The whole shoulder. And so, just the one, a little bit of a handoff. Sometimes he can be too unselfish.
I'm not sure why he's not taking the ball himself. He's got to still bowl, and he's passing the ball to somebody. And he says,
when
hey,
you're the
you have
bowler,
it.
you're like the king of the field for like 6 balls in a row. So someone else can polish it and do those kind of things.
Yeah.
Hey, one thing I want to talk about maybe to some of our new viewers and even some of our existing viewers that might not be aware is those internationals coming up pretty soon. And we'll have a tri-series which follows on from the ECS final, which is in a week's time. So the final is Friday. We don't have any days off, so we'll play through the weekend as well in this ECS, 12 days. But we'll have Netherlands and Gibraltar visiting. Of course, Portugal, the hosts, will be involved. So we've actually got some teams I can show you in a second. Some of the squads and some of the players that we'll see. Last ball, the 5th. This is going to be whipped away for just 1. So slowly putting something together. And it takes us to the end of the over. It's 32 for 1. Yeah, so again, he's got to watch that sideline because his heel's in the air, gets away with it. Yeah, so have a look at this. Pick a team. So these are the 13-man squads. And, yeah, Portugal, we might as well look at them first. Led by Conrad Greenshields. But, yeah, quite a few good performers from this series will take part in that.
Yeah, I mean, there's names there that already jump out to you, don't they? Miguel Machado, Francis Stoneman, the captain, Conrad Greenshields. And some we've seen good performance from the like of Kulda Gulaya already, Suman Gimiri. It's a good team there, and nice to see that the good array of spinners there as well. And just there's too many good names there. That we're going to see some seriously good action here.
Yeah.
As the captain Mandeep Singh gets ready to bowl his second.
Nadam Shazad back in the lineup. You know, Portugal. Let's not forget, they got a bit of history, those two in T10 international cricket, with Portugal rocking Netherlands back in ECC 21. It's just whipped away nicely, but should be handled. Yeah, so Netherlands, they've sent a really strong team, haven't they? A lot of ECC winners from last year there. The Zulfik triplets in particular, I'm looking forward to seeing them. And then you've got innovative players like Boris Gawley. You've got Clayton Floyd, former MVP, and led, of course, by Sebastian Bratt. He is an absolute superstar. One player I'm sure they'd love to have, but I think he's currently on international duty in the longer form, is Ryan Klein.
Yeah.
So obviously they won't have him, but very, very strong-looking Netherlands side.
Yeah, it'd be great to see Sebastian as well because, I mean, not only is he a great player, but he's a great ambassador for the sport as well. This is a Gundy delivery, and, well, this will go down as, unfortunately, buys against the wicketkeeper. Well, you saw the batter ducking for cover. I think the wicketkeeper ducks out of the way of this as well.
Yeah, and so this is probably one of those ones where the batter said, I could try and hit a boundary, but I still think I might get a boundary just by getting out of the way and making sure I don't get hit.
Yeah, now, in fairness to Mandeep, I don't know if we realise what I have because I've had to move my stuff out of the way. It is drizzling.
Yeah.
So that is going to, of course, affect the bowlers a little bit. And a little bit, I mean, it's nothing threatening. I don't think it's going to interrupt the proceedings, but it just makes it a little bit harder for the bowlers to control the ball.
Free hit then. Another full toss should be put away, and It will be. It's gone all the way. Maximo. Oh, Indian Royals getting a bit of a gift. They cash it in and they're slowly building their way back into this contest.
Yeah, this one I think is dipping, not a problem. The batter also goes down, but again, it's another Gundy delivery, and tucks it away nicely. Good hit, and once again, I'm just liking the way that the Indian Royals are starting to think. They've changed things up slightly with the batting order. Sinai's coming in here now, so they're holding Parminder Singh back. Things are starting to work. So Mandeep Singh, he came on to bowl this one, I think, just to try and get after that over from Gurvinder to try and just put a squeeze back on again, but it hasn't quite worked out.
Hit back. Oh, don't know if this was a chance or not, you know.
Well, I think it was probably a chance for a catch, but also I think this quite easily could have gone back under the stumps.
Yeah, that's definitely on the full, and then it almost knocked it back into the stumps.
Yeah, watch this. Gets a few fingertips on it. Back to the action. Gets worked away. Oh, it's a terrible throw. It really is. And the fielder, when you know straight away, because as soon as he's thrown this, he holds his head and says, oh no, what have I done?
Yeah, they get the extra one, but only the extra one. Finally, let's talk about Gibraltar. I think Avinash Pai, believe he'll lead the team, but they've got a fair few names that we've seen on ECN this year. And what a good opportunity for them, because of course they haven't ever played in the ECC. So what a great opportunity for them to meet the Netherlands and Portugal in T10 cricket. And Sammy Boda, nice to see him back. He's had a few injury hassles in his young career. Anyway, this one is partially stopped, and only partially. It'll sneak across the line once again. It's Gurusavat that can't make the stop. And the Royals, well, they're up and about suddenly. 50's up for them as well. 52 for 1 after 6.
So much better, isn't it? So much better. It was a slow start in the first 3 overs, but it's much better in the next 3. The 50 is up. There is a chance there from Guswak. I think he'd be disappointed that he doesn't hold on to, or maybe the rain has come to help the Indian Royals, because it just makes it a little bit difficult for the fighters with the bowlers and the fielders struggling a little. But it was only short-lived because the sun is back.
It is back. A bit of gorillas in the mist about the first 5 overs of this game, or first 6 overs now, as we head into the 7th. Yeah, like I say, it doesn't really feel like big rain. It just, yeah, sprinkling is probably how I'd put it.
Yeah.
And just work out exactly what's going on. Maybe just going to give the ball a bit of a wipe. Do that by rolling along the ground to the fielder with a cloth. Anyway, I think we're just having a bit of a ball inspection from Zinkas. He's happy with it. He's back up above run a ball as well. So yeah, they talked about the need to probably stop losing wickets and have that stability. Well, I've got 9 wickets to play with now, so the Royals can really go for it. A pretty good bowler to come back, Baljinder Ram. And I think that Fighters CC skipper, Mandeep, brings him back because he wants to break this partnership.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. He's probably thinking, that's why I think he came back earlier. It didn't work. So he looks around and says, okay, I'll go back to my spearhead. He just wants to break this partnership. Probably thinks, okay, if I can get Sinha out at this moment of time, get a quiet over in here. But there's still 3 overs to go after this, so he's got to negotiate his bowl as well. Firmly hit, but it should just be a single as Gurvinder comes in. Still got Dewinder to come back and bowl one as well. And the man who just did the fielding there, Gurvinder. So he's got a number of options. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, another bowler that has that kind of big load up and really hurls that down there. Just a bit wide, a little bit fuller, and it's going to do the fielder for spin. Well, you can see what Shuman Rahman was worried about there. He was worried about what the ball was going to do when it hit the ground in front of him. Didn't have too long to make the adjustment. And that was the old Murali special. I think that one really kicks off left to right. Right to left as the fielder looked at it, and results 4 runs.
Yeah, that's right in that zone where really you just got to pick which way you think it's going to go and be lucky. And the fielder, well, he picks the wrong way, Rahman, and it goes past him pretty quickly.
And most of the time it will spin kind of back towards the keeper. The keeper's direction, so to the back of the field. And that was no exception. Spun too much for poor Rahman. Anyway, the next one's hit down the ground, but again, Gurvinder does the job, and I like the way he makes the batters work to get that single.
Yeah, it's good work. He attacks the ball, doesn't he? Govinda attacks it. I think sometimes on an outfield like this, you're probably better off attack it because you take the ball when it's in the air and bouncing rather than let it bounce again.
Try to avoid it taking a bounce too close to you. That's what you need to try and do. It's pretty good length. Zinkas just goes walkabout. He's in a funny place now, Zinkas, because he's 19 off 19. And you can see he knows he needs to accelerate. That's probably not his game, that kind of shot. Maybe could just try and angle that down to third man. Something with the angle. Getting a little bit of a chat from Sinner. Sinner's coming. He's been good again, hasn't he? With 21 off 12.
Yes, he's batted well. Just having a chat with Zinkas. Probably saying to him, hey, look, don't worry about it. Just stay here with me. Well, whatever he said worked because, well, this is a sort of shot that our friend Rushan Singh played yesterday to get victory for his side. Just goes down on one knee and helps his on its way. What a lovely shot that was.
Brilliant shot. Yeah, this is the other way to do it. He doesn't go walking. Basically stays in his crease and gets a better look at the ball. So, yeah, it's the end of the over as well. And 7 overs down now. Again, just to let everyone know about that format in the ECI Portugal, we have 9 matches. So those 3 countries will play each other in the T10 international format. It'll just be the second time we've had T10 cricket, men's T10 cricket outside of an ECC. So we talked about some of the players there for each of the teams. And it's just a simple round robin, so they'll play each other 3 times, 9 matches in total. Join us at the end of this series for the ECI. Start of a new over, 65 for 1, and it will turn out to be 66 for 1 after that. And so, yeah, real opportunity now. If you go 10s from here, you're up 95. And, yeah, fighters will be asked some questions with the bat. Remember the Royals, their bowling and fielding historically isn't too bad. I think last year they were conceding 86 on average. Clever bowling.
What a good delivery that is from the winner. This is why he impressed me the other day, Vinny, so much. He is so good at these variations that so many times he just leaves the batter standing there thinking, how did that happen?
Yeah. But he perfectly snuck that one in, didn't he?
Well, he has to throw himself back in. It's attempted, I'm going to say stumping because I don't think he's trying to run here. Here's the throw.
Yeah, here goes a full-on overarm. And Zinkas, not only does he do the missing, he does the backing up as well.
I think if he hits, he would have been out there.
It might have been.
I think the bat lands
super tight
before the line. So just missing the target, but with the thing. Probably throwing with his wrong hand.
There's that slower ball again. Zinkas all at sea at the moment. Well, talk me through what you're thinking here with just over 2 overs to go. I mean, Zinkas has kind of done his job. He's held innings together to here. But he's just having a bit of trouble moving it on. So you start wondering, do you make a tactical change with a couple of overs to go?
When you got somebody like Parminder Singh still to come in, yeah, I think you've got to be thinking, look, we need to get him in and see if we can get close to the 100. But then just as soon as we start thinking that, as soon as we start showing the hook, the batter comes out and he plays a boundary. And these two now have put a 50-run partnership together, John Zinkas. And that's better as he plays that away and brings the 70 up. He's now on 29 off 24.
Yeah, well, that certainly put us back in our box, didn't it? And so the 50 partnership comes up. Yeah, it's a funny game when we start talking about breaking a partnership of 49, and we were talking about the importance of a partnership, and that is all true. But now you really are pivoting to try to maximise your return in these last 2 overs, however you can, because you're not going to get bowled out at this stage anymore. And now he's going to get dropped. He might be run out. He will be run out. Yeah, so, well, second attempt from Dalawinda. I don't mind that, though, from Zinkas. I mean, he takes it on anyway, made the bowler make the play. And I think, like I say, did get the boundary out of the over. They decide, okay, look, let's take it on. It's a pretty good bit of fielding, actually, to recover so quickly and to hit the stumps. But finally, the partnership is broken. The second wicket falls.
Yeah, that's really well done, actually. Okay, you don't go out to drop catches. He's reaching up, so he's not got his eyes on it. It comes out of his hands, but look how quick and how alert he is to then find the ball again. He turns, he looks, he aims, and he hits. And Zinkas does go. So Zinkas there, actually, it's not a bad thing because we were talking about whether it's better if he goes or stays. Well, he does a bit of both. He does get a boundary, and then he says, right, I've got the boundary. I'm going to shut you two up, but now I will go. But what I can't believe is the batter who's coming in. Doesn't make sense to me. Why is Parminder Singh not coming out?
Yeah, well, I suppose that Suriwanshi been told he's batting 4, and he wasn't budging, even despite the fact there's only 12 balls remaining. An opportunity for him, though. He will be facing, because that was the end of the over as well, 70 for 2 after 8.
Okay. I mean, I know the other day when they played, he was along with Parminder Singh, the only two batters that really made any contribution, so I get it. But I just think Parminder is a little bit more attacking than he is.
Swing straight past the first ball he faces.
That's a good win that. Now he's comes back into bowl, gets a dot ball.
So Suriwanshi getting some instructions. It might be, let me down there. Swing and miss again. Well, he does swing. And he should get one. It's a bit of an awkward stop down there, but he does well. That's for Indivirik. Keeps it to 1, so Suriwanshi's off the mark.
Yeah, and I think that's the key. No dot balls. And of course, while Sina is there, keep giving him the strike. Well, Sina seems to be batting with a bit more freedom now. He hasn't got the captain's cap on. Maybe that was the whole idea. He's played some nice shots. Just sort of chips this up in the air. Gets another single. Could win that. His first over was probably not his best. He was a little bit short, but he's better areas this time round, you'd say.
Yeah, for sure. When can they get to? Maybe the 90 or so. Need some boundaries if they're going to do that. That's hit pretty well by Suriwanshi once again. But simple stop down there by Dalvinder.
Yeah, Dalvinder makes the stop, and will he get an opportunity to get the bat as well? So, putting the squeeze back on just when a couple of overs, that over from Mandeep Singh, number 6 and number 7, were a little bit expensive. Come back well.
Makes an early position.
If he hits, he could be in trouble. And, well, he misses for the second time, and he nearly gets bullseyed by the batter, who's completely off balance, loses his bat, and I thought this was going to be head-on tummy action.
Yeah, time for the scramble. And I think he just puts off the keeper a little bit by making that position. But, yeah, then the keeper had other problems. He had the out of control non-striker. The brakes failed. He was hurtling at him, but there's no collision. Last ball of the 9th coming up. Done well for time here as well. Well bowled. And now we might have a run out. Wow, I think he gets back.
It's all happening over there. I'm liking the line review signal from the Buckstoneman.
Yeah, so here's the thing. The bails are off the first time, so he's got to knock the stumps over, which he does, but I actually think he gets back. At the point that the stumps are kind of lifted off their base.
What a shot that is.
Yeah.
And look, he's through his legs.
Yeah, I think you've got to give that not out, because
Yeah.
I think he's just back. It's pretty alert work, to be honest. It's, it will be the end of the over, so it'll be 74 for 2 after 9.
What a good over that was. Only 4 runs from it. Plenty of action. He gets it nice and tidy. Makes that stop there towards the end. So, okay. Doesn't all happen in the 9th for Indian Roars. And a score now.
Just
look,
checking on that. I mean, I don't think I'm seeing what looks like one new batter.
No, he's taking his
crease,
helmet
but
off. He's taking his helmet
that's
off.
fine. I didn't think it was out. All right, so 74 for 2. See if they can drag themselves up into the 80s. Remember the Royals earlier on. They won't be able to get out of the 70s.
Well, that's worth a shout.
A bit high, I think.
It's worth a shout. I think maybe the line is where it's pitching, but it's certainly worth a shout.
Yeah, just where it hit him.
Yeah, just a tad high.
He's
Maybe
back.
a tad, not a lot.
Yeah.
This will give us an idea about the height on it. He does a little shuffle back. Yeah.
I think it's hitting him almost on the hip. Wow, and he's rushed by the next one. He'll sneak through for a single.
Yeah, so Rahul is bowling it. I think Rahul, if there's any bowler that you can go after, it's probably Rahul. Rahul is the one I think is the sort of, okay, we need somebody else to turn their arm over, and you're the man. And this is why they do target him. And this one will stay hit. It will go to the boundary. And I think it's going to be 4 runs. It doesn't quite go all the way, but nicely struck. It's in the slot. He gets down and he gives it a real wallop. Lovely jubbly. And one bounce and it goes over the rope for 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. Just what they needed. Sinner has been holding everything together today for the Royals, hasn't he? He's got 3 to play with now. Tries to go again. Got to run hard here. No, this is exactly why you run hard. And yeah, I think I would have loved to see them trying to get back for a 2 there, because I think you can see the importance of having Sinner on strike. Who knows if he'll get to face another ball in this innings now.
Yeah, Delwinder does well, doesn't he, to back up the fielder there, so he keeps it just to the 1.
Not a bad looking shot though. It'll take some stopping. It is stopped. So Sinner will get one more opportunity to advance the score.
Yeah, once again, it seems to be one of those low-scoring ones. It's going to be the 80s again, isn't it, Grady? 80s. You haven't seen big scores today. It's very similar to the last time that we saw these teams in action. After 2 bumper days with the runs, we had a lower-scoring one, which was where the bowlers took control.
All right. 82 plus this last ball from Rahul. Big swing, big miss. Do they run? No, not going to try. So it's going to be 82 for 2 off 10 overs. Sinha once again leads the scorers with 28. Again, looks a bit light on. Fighters, though, we haven't seen them with the bat so far today. They have to be heavy favourites going into the second half, but still, they've got to get him. And we know that the Indian Royals, they fight when they're in the field. Let's go back to the highlights. And they made a bit of a decision to send up Kaki to the top of the order. Didn't really come off, but did hit 2 boundaries. Zinkas, 29. In fact, he ends up as the top scorer, although scored his runs at a little more than a run a ball. I think the fighters, they had to fight, didn't they? That was the first wicket that went, as Kaki was the only wicket to fall to a bowler. The other one was a run out, but they just had this little burst in the middle, didn't they, the Royals? And with some assistance from Mundeep, who lost the handle on that one.
Yeah, definitely. Mundeep, his second over wasn't the best. He went for a few, and then he went to Baljinder to come straight on to try and tidy things up. Baljinder went for a few as well. So really, his go-to bowlers, himself including Baljinder, didn't quite perform the way they wanted to. But thankfully for him, the likes of Delwinder came back, and he did. And Gurwinder's second over, and also that last one there from Rahul was pretty tidy, so it does keep the score to under 100. This was great work. All right, he dropped the catch, but the alertness and the vision from Delwinder to then get the run out was top quality.
It's worth taking on, though. I think, Zinkas had done his job, and now they had to just try and scramble for a few more. Scramble they did. Suyawanshi was used in the 4 spot. I wouldn't say that worked out great. He had finished with 4 off 6, but what he did do is he tried to get Sinha on strike. I think Sinha found a bit of a home at number 3 for me. This is a funny one where pretty good work from the on strike. Actually slid his bat back between the bowler's legs. The bowler had to knock the stumps over. He did, but not in time. And then, late in the piece, you saw that boundary to Sinha just kind of drag them over the 80 mark. So, a few more than they scored earlier on. The Royals were able to score 74 in the first game of the day, and this one they've scored 82 for 2. And look, the fact they only lose 2 wickets, it's just a sign that they weren't given too much for free by the fighters. And despite those guys spending a bit of time at the crease, none of them were able to go at a crazy pace.
Yeah, I think for me, the way that the innings went after the power play was fine for the Indian Royals, but they've got to focus a little bit more on the power play. Just 16 from it. If that ended up being what we would call an average power play, they've got the 100 plus on the board.
Yeah, and I think that was also something to do with the fact that they tried Kaki up, but he did chew up a few dot balls, didn't he, in there? So it's a bit of a gamble to go for the boundaries. He wasn't getting a lot of bat and ball a lot of the time. 1 for 8, Delwinder, probably best of the bowlers. No one else able to take a wicket, but also nobody went for a large amount of runs, with Baljinder the most expensive, and even he only conceded 20 off his 2 overs. So we will take a break. We'll be back in around about 10 minutes, take you into the second half of this one. Fighters fighting for their first points of the day in their first appearance. They'll need 83 to win, and the Royals, well, they would really love a win in this competition. They have some runs on the board, and I'm sure Zinkas will probably open up and try and remove those early dangerous batters. Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. We'll be back very shortly with more cricket on the European Cricket Network. This is the fan code ECS Portugal.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to a little bit of an overcast SCG cricket ground here at the Santarém cricket ground here in Portugal. Santarém is a town which is just about an hour outside of Lisbon, the capital, and well, it's famous for holding the world record for the biggest omelette that was ever made. 145,000 eggs were put together by 55 people, making that a monster. But now it's getting pretty well known for the cricket as well, especially here at this Santarém ground. Indian Royals have had a bat, and after a slow start where they only managed 16 in the power play, they managed to get to a score of 82. That was mainly due to a good knock from Nevendu Sina. He was 28 not out, and John Zinkus also put a good performance in, getting 29 on the board, and now he wants to get a good performance in with the ball. If he can get this ball to talk, if he can get this ball to move around and get it in the right places, he certainly will cause some problems. There's no doubt about that. He's a talented player and he can cause problems, and for me, he has bowled the ball of the series so far in the earlier match when he took a great wicket in that match against the Friendship CC. Okay, what can he do here as we get ready to start? He's going to be bowling at the end where Buck Stoneman, the umpire, stands. The other umpire is bowler Puttamatsi. Big shout out to all the umpires, been great, along with Naeem Akhtar, led brilliantly, of course, by Tyrone Peters. So first ball coming up, and it will be Parwinder Singh who will be facing it. So Parwinder Singh, also the wicketkeeper. Tall man, isn't he? He's all crouched. And alongside him is Verinder Virk, who batted very well in the victory that they had the very last time we saw them against the Team Tigers of Portugal, made 36 of 15. He certainly is one of their key players. So here comes Zinkus. And very well bowled. Of course, a left-hander places that and gets a single. A lot of people are saying, biggest omelette in the world, show us. All right, we'll show you. Over to you, Elsa. There it is. Look at that. 55 men were involved in making that omelette. Absolutely sensational. Well, it is lunchtime, I suppose. We can talk about these things. Yeah, it was on the 11th of August, 2012. 145,000 eggs, 400 kilograms of oil, and 100 kilograms of butter. And it weighed, in the end, 6,466 kilograms. So that's where we are, Santarém, where that omelette was made. Happy Peacock Friday to everybody. It is Friday, and I know a lot of people around the world are getting ready for the weekend, getting into the weekend mode. And there's the peacock as well. I like it. Well bowled. Just getting this one to move away from Virk, and straight away Zinkus, John Zinkus, is saying, hang on, I want to change the field around, and I like this attacking move. He wants a catcher in on the offside. Yeah, that's good, because I've always said this, I think, if you're going to rely, if you're 100% you're going to get the ball in the right areas, you want wickets, you're going to back yourself to get those wickets. So he puts a slip in place. And remember, Indian Royals, they did this before. They had a slip to Zinkus. Okay, he guides this down. He almost comes into place. Nearly gets to it. But you see, it's just attacking. He's there. The batter knows he's there. If that gets stopped, there's no run. And just a little bit too wide from him, but not catchable, but still could stop the runs. Zinkus, I like the way he's thinking. He's my sort of bowler. Thinking, while I'm bowling, I don't want to give you anything. Nothing at all. Back to the left-hander. Parwinder Singh. That's that Yorker. He deals with it well, and he sends the non-striker Virk back. Says, nah, it's too dangerous. Don't want it. Good start from Zinkus. See, that's the other thing here. No, it's not a big score, but Zinkus provides you with two really good tied overs. Well, that 82 sort of becomes like a 100 score. This one almost chops him in half, a little bit shorter, but the ball still comes right back into Pravinder Singh. Rinderberg just sharing some advice with Pravinder. He wants a single, but Vert is not moving, and the reason probably he's not moving is he's thinking that end of the over, but it's a good over, only 2 from it. And like I say, a couple of overs like this and a low score starts to look like a good score. Well, okay, here we go. It's 50 since the golden ball, and I said that by the time we get to this point that we probably will see one. Let's see if I'm right. It's a grade 80 score, and for this ground, I think you'd think that is too low for a tie. But with an over like that, it's possible, because now that 82 is a 90 score, because they need they need 9 and over from here on in. A lot of discussion between a key man, who I was really surprised I didn't see Pravinder Singh come out to bat. I must admit I was. Luxman KC is going to bowl, so good luck to KC here. Didn't play in the earlier match, so let's see what he can add. Well, it's a big swing from Verinder Work. Doesn't really get in line with this at all. The shot is definitely on, because that man is at the mid-off area. He's not on the boundary, so that's where Burke is looking to play this. Making some adjustments to the field, to the third man. Moving the third man wider is KC. And well, that's very wide, and this is going to be called a no ball, because it doesn't catch the pitch at all. And there we go, and it doesn't go past the line of the stumps on the full, which if it did, it would call a wide. So free hit. So Vert now has the license to go the full Monty. I haven't seen too many free hits today, actually. It's not been like some days where there's been loads. There, here we go. And it hits it hard, it goes high, chases on from all the fielders, but this will, I think, go all the way. I think it's the case of Manas Ariba. Then I want to chat. I mean, there's 3 fielders there. One of them could tell the umpire what it does. But it's out the corner on my side. I suspect, looking at this, that it probably does go all the way. Let's see what the camera tells us. Keeping an eye on it here. Where does it land? Yeah, I think it will go all the way. It's Manos Ariba from umpire Butsamata. Did 6 runs. So the free hit does get dispatched. So they take everything from it. And this one is going to catch the wide line as well. And wide has been signalled. So KC's got a bit of zip about him. Just to get that control right, hasn't he? I think he's trying to get this ball sort of in between that wide line and the off stump, and then get some movement away to try and find the edge of the batter. That's why he was so keen to get the third man in the right area. This has been hit firmly, and it's going to be 4 runs. I just get the feeling here that as the bowler's coming in, he loses his run. I was watching him coming in, he seems to lose his run. They're just there, you see, and then he tries to make up for it rather than stop. As a result of it, I'm not saying it's a particularly bad ball, but I think if you don't feel right, just stop and go back to your mark. And what he's done is allow the batter Work to get another boundary. So he's up and running. We know he can be dangerous. Swing and a miss. We are, of course, here in Portugal. And the Portuguese flag was designed by national artists. The colour represents significant messages, with green symbolising for hope in the future and red demonstrating the bloodshed during the battles, and the shield represents the nation's victories in Battle of the Moors. And talking about battle, now you can see the Indian Royals, they're in for a bit of a battle as this one has been smashed. Balle, 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 Kinnasona. Boom. Shaka. Well, he goes for that area one more time. And the fielder, the thing is by the fielder here, just leave those alone. He's made he's touched the ground so many times outside the boundary that even if he was to do something amazing and push that back into the field of play, it's always going to be 6 as soon as he touches it. This one is an opportunity. The fielder is fighting with the wind and can't get anywhere near it. And now, well, that goes into the Bermuda Triangle. It is windy out there, and you'll see from the reaction from the fielder. किधर जा रही है बॉल, किधर जा रही है, मैं तो आ गया इधर पर बॉल उधर चली जाती है, तेरी वाला आ रही, तेरी वाला आ रही, तेरी वाला आ रही, गई. Can't get there. Right in the middle of the three. It is the end of the over. So after a very tight one from Zinkers, where only 2 came from, that one goes for 19. It's 21 without loss. And I think here, if you're the fighters here, well, they're not going back to Zinkers, which surprises me. You're not going to win this match by holding on to Zinkers till later. He's your main strike bowler. He only goes for 2. Bowl him again. I mean, it's not a bad option to go with Parminder Singh, but you can always go with Parminder Singh after the power play. Get Zinkers to bowl you one more here. I mean, I just think it's the right move to make. I mean, Parminder, he can get you a wicket, that's for sure. This is played out. They've got to be pretty quick here with the running. It's not the best of throws, so they'll get the single. And just like that, Virk will get to the other end. And, well, it's going to be a battle of the 2 P Singhs. Parminder Singh against Parminder Singh. And that's how this works out. There's Barm. Once again, just getting the field right to the left-hander. One more comes across. You can see how time can quite quickly become an issue when you get a left and right combination going. Short, just places into the deck, he'll take the single. The fielder does catch up with it eventually, but once again it's not the best of throws back to the keeper, to Gaurav Sharma. A little bit slow going, wasn't he, backing up there, Virk? Though he does get there comfortably. Sunshine is back. Every time the sun is out, this ground just looks completely different. Still that breeze, look, that's the breeze that was blowing the ball around all over the place earlier. Liking that view as well. It shows us some of the developed areas of the ground to be developed all the time. Got changing facilities there, and a lovely clubhouse as well. This has been thumped in that area that Virk is so strong. There's the extra cover area that he eyes up. That's another one that goes in that zone. That's a shot of Miguel Stoneman, who works tirelessly around the ground. He's been doing a lot of work out there in the middle. This time he just helps to get that one back. Virk is up and running and looking powerful. This one is played to Zinkers, who makes a good stop and gets a single. Very powerful in that area, so they do put 2 men out on the offside to Virk, but now they'll have to make that change, and just look how they come scarping across. And all of this time the clock is ticking. That always takes a little bit longer. Thinks about the single, decides against it, doesn't quite get the desired contact. Does the left-hander. And stays on strike for the last ball of this over. 28. So they're ahead where they need to be. And this will help because it's a wide. And, well, they could even take another run there. I'm not sure what the keeper is seeing here, but maybe he's thinking that Parminder is out his crease. I don't think he ever was. So just find that away for no reason. And this one is not where he wanted it to go at all. It's a slightly quicker one from Singh. And the battle of the 2 Singhs comes to an end. 29 without loss after 3 overs. It's a nice shot there off the view, and you can see the fielders there as well as they get around, moving around. Fighters, they're looking to make it 2 more points to them and join those teams on 6 points. But Indian Royals, they've got to find a way to get off the bottom, because remember, this is going to be another loss for them. If they get that another loss, they're going to be 4 matches, no points. It's going to make it very, very complicated for them to try and get into the top 4. That's where you have to be. Looks like they throw the ball back to Zinka straight away. Basically saying, okay, here you go. Maybe Bowling Paminda wasn't the best of options. It wasn't a bad over, just 8 runs from it. But you do need things to happen. In fact, it's not Zinka's coming on to bowl. Beg your pardon. It's going to be Louis Blackman. Blackwell, I should say, is being given the ball here with the score on 29 without loss. Blackwell just now getting his field set. Yeah, one thing that myself and Vinny said is that we like to see him to come on to bowl a little bit earlier, and I think this is the perfect time for me. You've got the power play done, fielders are back, and Lou Blackwell, let's see if he can get the opposition, the fighters, into a bit of a pickle with the spin. So a bit of leg spin now coming from Blackwell. This one doesn't really turn, and it's just going to turn to the boundary. That's a very good shot from Verk. He's so strong on the offside. I know he likes to belt it sometimes up and over, and he can be a bit of a monster, can't he, when he's hitting those balls high up over the boundary on the offside. But he goes to show there that he's got the finesse as well to play some nice strokes. Nicely played. Well, there is that turn. This one does go. Nicely bowled. Well taken by Sharma. So just Blackwell reminding Verk that he is able to get a good bit of turn on the ball. Verk, well, launches high. It goes high. Should be taken. It gets dropped. Oh dear. And that's disappointment. Blackwell knows he should have had his man. And Verk goes for the big shot. Doesn't get it right. He's up there a long time, isn't it? But he gets it completely wrong. Goes down, hits the knee, ball bounces and gets taken on the bounce. So the opportunity is lost. Verk gets a life. Should have been gone. Dropped on 28. This is a bit of a full toss as it gets smashed, and this is another one that goes down. Not an easy chance. The fielder, oh, I don't know if is that dust when he hits the ground or smoke coming out of him, because he certainly gives himself a bit of a rub on the jacksie when he hits the ground. But it's all happening. It's smoking action. Well, 2 balls, 2 drops. Both batters have had a life. Vert now goes to do the old switch, plays it pretty well, and at least this time the fielder is able to stop the ball going to the boundary, makes the stop. Both batters are being given a life, and Blackwell is probably thinking he's perhaps the most unluckiest bowler. Well, this one is floated up there again. It's a brave delivery to bowl, bearing in mind that that was the one that was almost dispatched to the boundary. It's a great effort from the fielder actually out there that tries to take that catch. It wasn't easy, and it's not easy to pick either. So the end of the over, not a bad over at all, and 7 runs do come off it. Score moves to 36 without loss. Question is here, who do you go with here? And I think you could go back to Pawinder. Probably not a bad call. I mean, they want to obviously clearly keep hold of Zinkas. Let's have a look at the rate. The rate is about 7.8. So that could change dramatically in just 1 over. And that's the thing here. That's what fighters will know. That while they've still got those 2 batters out there, I mean, Singh himself is probably going very slowly compared to what he should be going at. He's 9 balls for 3, but Rinderberg, if he gets hold of one over, it can be over pretty quickly. And, well, Zinkus eventually has been asked to bowl this one, so this is probably the right move. Me personally, I think you heard me say at the time, I would have just, because he was bowling so well, just 2 came of his first over, I would have stuck with him to bowl the 3rd straight away. So he's going to bowl here now. It's, of course, Verk has already seen what Zinkus can do. Let's see if he still gets his ball to move around. He wants to get that Yorker in, doesn't he? Pitch it on leg and take off. Now it's high up in the air. Where does this go? He goes all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Inna sona. Shaka Lagya. It's just a little bit too wide. He's powerful in this area, Verk. He has an astonishing style, an astonishing way of getting the ball to go over the boundary, over that extra cover and cover area. That's 6 more to Verk. Zinkus needs a reply. 40 on the board now, 42 without loss. And this one is going in the same direction, but is a chance for the fielder. Well, what's happened here? He sort of takes it and then thinks he's falling backwards and then lets go of it. Let's watch it again. Where's his feet? Can we see where his feet are here? Watch his feet here. That's 6 runs. 6 runs. He's on the rope. So that will be 6, yeah. And I think the little smile tells the story, unfortunately for the field. I mean, he probably doesn't know it until he puts his feet down and then he tries to jump back in and throw the ball away, but by then it's too late. So 2 balls, 2 sixes in this, the 5th over from Zinkus. This one is being hammered. It's going to be 3 out of 3. Ginna Sona, Gia, Shaka, Lagia. Que golpe eso es. No hay 2 en 3. Ahí es 3. Es Calypso style. 1, 2, 3. Shaka, Shaka. Well, Zinkus only went for 2 in his first over, and now he's gone for 18 of 3 deliveries. The 50 comes up on the board, and Verk, he is rocking and rolling. 48 of 19. Zinkus, maybe try a slower delivery or something. Let's see. Well, Yorker down the leg side won't be out. Well, there could be a chance of a run out. Here comes a throw. But he recovers quick enough. He doesn't react to the call at all. And you can see Singh saying, hey, maine suniya nahi, meri gal nahi suni, main to kya aaja, aaya kada nahi. Well, there's the appeal. I think that's more out of hope than anything else. But fortunately for Verk, he gets back pretty easily. Okay, so now Zinkus has to get the line right to the left-hander. So 6-6-6, leg by. 2 more deliveries in the over. And Purwinder hasn't really got going, has he? Just 3 of 9 deliveries. Let's see how he deals with Zinkus. No, it's a bit of a swing and a miss. I think he's deciding himself, well, okay, if I don't start hitting the ball here, I might as well give way to somebody else. So dot ball from Zinkus. Let's see if he can finish his spell well. I mean, okay, it doesn't look bad at all, does it? 20 runs off your 11 balls so far, but remember they've all come off 3 balls mainly. This one just gets played out gently. Fielder makes the stop. That will be the end of the over. So 19 come off it plus the 1 leg by. And the score moves to 56 at the halfway point without loss. Rico Full here. And alongside me is the Maximo, Vinny Sandy.
Yeah, thanks. Nice to be back. And we're on the move, as always, aren't we? We've got 2 weeks in every location this year with a couple of bonuses thrown in, like the T20 International Series in Gibraltar in early May. But yeah, we're in Portugal right now. We'll be in Cyprus for a couple of weeks. Nice to be back in Cyprus as well, after we didn't quite manage to get around there last year. But we were there 2 years ago. And not to forget, yeah, Milan. Following that, we'll be in Austria and Bulgaria, and plenty more places throughout season 2023.
Yeah, looking forward to being on the road and seeing, well, not just old familiar faces, but new faces again. Vishal is going to come and have a bowl here now. So Vishal Aurora, time for a bit more spin.
Same old story for the poor Royals today, hey. Had a reasonable start. This isn't a reasonable start. It's down leg side, and it's going to run down the hill. Minimo time. Aurora, yeah, worst possible. That doesn't even count as a ball, and gifts the opposition 5 runs. And yeah, the keeper had a lot to do, didn't he? And even though he kind of got the jump on it, Gaurav Sharma had no chance.
Yeah, it's not a good delivery, is it? Under the circumstances, you want things to happen. And they try Aurora rather than go back to Paraminda.
There it goes. Leg side. Another opportunity for that man. It's going to be over the top of him, though. Maximal. 6 runs, so 11 come off the first ball of the 6th. And yeah, what I was going to say, the Royals, they've promised at times. I mean, I like what I'm seeing. And Blackwell, I think, has a lot of promise with the ball. But they just have had these periods where they've lost the plot. And just like that, you can see the target is within reach.
Yeah, I think with the Indian Royals, what you have to turn around and say, to see this delivery first. It's not a good one. It's fortunate that the batter's got some pad on it. But I think the Indian Royals, out of all the teams that we've seen so far, they're the ones that let themselves down in the field. I mean, you just mentioned Blackwell there. He quite easily could have had 2 wickets in that over, but they're not taking the catches.
Yeah, the one that was taken had to be thrown away, and even that was in vain because he'd stepped on the rope. Curious about what's happening on the boundary. A bit of the Da Vinci on the bowling figures here. A bit of the Da Vinci code about this.
Yeah, what is?
I'm curious to see how long before that gets sorted out. Yep, and predictably we'll have a slight delay. Oh, we decipher that. Well, I know that in the official scoring at the moment, Zinkers has 2.1 overs bowled. Well, I know that hasn't happened, so they're just trying to sort it out. Anyway, it gives us a chance to. Maybe we can go through those ECI squads again.
Yeah, there's a lot of good names and big names on there. We've seen some of those. I mean, when we look at the Portugal side, we've seen a lot of those players in action. But I'm excited to see the players we haven't seen, the like of Sean Gomes. He's been absolutely superb. Namjam Shazad, what an outstanding all-rounder he is as well. And then also my good friend, Mohamed Siraj Nipu.
Siraj Nipu, he is a very, very wily character, isn't he? So, yeah, let's see how the fact that a lot of those guys have been playing, how that kind of translates to their performance in the internationals. Gibraltar is one we didn't have too much time to go through before, but we've got really exciting players like Kenroy Nesta, K-Ness, he's one of our favourites. Good young talent as well. I mentioned Sammy Boda, Louis Bruce, or Louis the Bruce, as he gets called when he's there in Gibraltar. I mean, I think that they're gaining in confidence all the time as well, as they've had a bit more of an opportunity to play at a higher level.
For sure, and of course they'll be well led, I'm assuming, by Avinash Pal, who's an outstanding player himself. But yeah, you're right, I like the mix of the young, but then also they've got the talent of Ian Latin in there as well. He was extraordinary when we saw him in that night series there in Gibraltar. And well, also another good hitter that is out in that side as well is Stagno. So got a lot of good players in there. It's going to be a very exciting competition here as well. And it's also, normally it's a lot about how the teams quickly have to adjust to the new surroundings. Of course, that's one thing that could be, and probably should be, a big advantage to Team Portugal. They play here. A lot of those players are playing on this pitch at the moment. So hopefully they'll be able to take that into good, solid, positive performances for themselves and their country.
Yeah, well, I'm still curious how they're going to sort this scoring snafu up. It's, I'm sure
bit of Tipex.
Yeah. What's that?
But a Tipex, is there. Well, remember, it is, I've already mentioned this today, it is a big day out there for many things. And one of those things is World Backup Day. Well, maybe they haven't been doing their backups.
Well, the thing is, if you try and use the Tipex, that's fine, but it's very hard to get off the screen at the end of the day. So, yeah, well, Tipex, in some place they call it liquid paper or whiteout.
Liquid paper,
call it. But I've got a question. I mean, you like to write with pen and paper.
Mm-hmm.
I rarely have to these days. I remember the old days where...
Well, you can't. Look at your fingers.
Yeah, that's true. The kids these days are doing tests and exams more and more electronically.
Mm.
And I wonder, one day maybe typing will be obsolete. Oh, there's the hot zone right now.
Bit of Tipex, boys. Bit of Tipex. That'll do it. Oh, well, they're having a bit of a meeting there. And
Can we zoom right in and let's have a look at who's running the show here.
There's a creepy crawl. Marzi, watch out for the creepy crawly just by you.
Now, while Marzi's there, it's nice to see him standing up. We probably talk about what happened inside earlier when there was an incident involving Marzi, who's there kind of hunched over, and a chair. And let's just say the chair didn't survive the morning tea break, did it?
Yeah, well, Marzi is one of those guys. He's a lovely chap, but anything that moves that's not on two legs, he's afraid of it. And that means little insects as well. You can never go on safari with Marzi because he'll never come out of his hotel room. So he saw a little creepy crawly and he tried to dive off his chair. He broke the chair, so ECN are going to have an expense to play. And well, that's Mr. X.
Yeah, the X4, new model coming soon to ECN.
Hey, nice shot there off the clubhouse. That's one bit that we don't often see.
I was just up there
I love
having
the
my
decking
lunch.
up there. Best place to be, isn't it?
It's so nice, and I was having a chat to Diesel up there, and I was enjoying my lunch. I got to say, it was very nice today. Yeah, big thank you to everyone that's responsible for looking after us. They do such a good job. And actually, I know that you headed home after a little while yesterday, but I stayed on and I had a couple of those little mini drinks that they give you, and I sat on the couch and I thought, this is feeling like what you do at the end of a day's cricket. It was very, very nice.
And listen, one thing I want to say is this is a fantastic. Well, there it is. It is Peacock Friday.
Yeah.
It's a fantastic facility. Of course, it's great for us here with the European Cricket Network. But remember, if you're watching here and you're thinking that looks great, and maybe you can bring our club there from wherever you're watching from, the Netherlands or the UK. Well, remember, you can come down here and why not come here and have a cricketing tour? It's a great place to be.
I would like to see the Peacock maybe going to have a talk to the players in the middle of the pitch. Do you think we could organise that? Yeah, let's get the Peacock up there. Maybe the Peacock can have a little peck at the players. There you go. All right.
I'm liking this.
I like it that they've shrunk it as well. Go on, let's hassle some players.
Yeah, happy Peacock Friday, everybody. I hope you got your Peacock shirts on anyway. And the people where you are, we know we like to always bring a bit of colour to the proceedings on Fridays.
I defy anyone to find me another cricket broadcasting channel in the world that would have a peacock pecking players during an unscheduled delay. I think that is part of the magic. And,
there's a bit. Oh, look! I love that action. Leave it there for a moment.
Peck those stumps. Knock
That's
those stumps
good.
over.
Doesn't that look so realistic? Well, Peacock Friday.
That's too small, isn't it?
Nah, it's all right.
That's like a. Yeah, that's more
you
like
want it bigger.
Yeah, because next to that's more like it.
Yeah, I love how this work. Go give the wicketkeeper a kiss.
Yeah.
Go give the wicketkeeper
Walk
a
straight
little,
through the stumps.
through the stumps onto that man sitting on the floor and just give him a little peck.
Imagine
on the
if we
cheek.
got
There you go.
the duck
There
back
you go.
chasing the
Give
peacock.
him some love. Oh, look at that. I love it. I love it.
And we've got a player coming in a little bit jealous. Wants a
He
piece of it.
He said, I want some love as well. I do like this. I tell you what, Spring Productions here, you simply a bit, look at that. There's a bit of love in the air as well. I like it. Well, yeah, a lot of love out to you, Spring Production. Well, look, he's going to have a chat with the Peacock. The Peacock talk now as well. Oh, I'm loving this action. Aren't they the best, folks? Spring Productions here. Elsa, Helsinki and Martin's doing a fantastic job. Once again, apologies for the delay, but I'm sure you're liking the entertainment. We certainly are.
Shades of Disney 1928 about our production today. So,
I reckon our umpires will look good if they have a different hat. What about Polo there? I think Polo, I liked Polo when he was wearing that the straw hat yesterday. I wonder if we can have that out there while we've got time. But, as the teams are having a little discussion, the two batters, well, they don't seem to be too bothered at the moment since they've got 66 in the ball. Well, there's Polo. Here we go. I think
Here we go.
Put the hat on.
Put a Sunday best on him.
There he is. He's looking good. Now Polo's looking our way saying, why am I hearing my name? What's going on? Look at that. I like it. I like it. Polo, give us a wave. Give us a wave. Bootsy. There he goes. He has no idea what we're doing to him.
Yeah,
he has
there
no
you go.
idea.
I'm liking that. See, just adjust his hat.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I like it. But anyway, and we got Matt here saying, hello, ECN family. He's giving us some love. Well, we're giving a lot of love out to everyone. And are we ready to go here? There seems to be some movement. And, well, maybe not. Paolo Buttamati's got a big smile on his face. So, what else can we talk about?
Well, Matt has just come into the chat. He's one of the few international viewers that I've actually had a beer with when I was back in Perth. We got together and we watched a bit of cricket at my favourite sports bar back in Perth. I don't get back there very often, but hello to Matt. And nice to have you. Nice to have you tuning in.
Now, Vinny, maybe we can talk about this as they're all getting together. We need to put a picnic hamper out there, Elsa. A picnic hamper with some fruit and with some drinks and things like that. But I'm having the day off tomorrow, which means you're back on the camera.
I've got a special guest commentator tomorrow as well.
Yeah, but maybe you should prepare people for what they're about to see tomorrow.
Okay.
So.
Oh yeah.
You've had no, don't shake your head at me. Vinny Sandu won't look the same tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll have a special guest with me tomorrow.
Is that all you're saying on the matter?
That's all I'm going to say.
That's all you're saying? That's it all? You've got this opportunity to...
I might have a couple.
To talk about it? Are you going to have a camera double?
No, I won't need one tomorrow. Oh, here we go. Right on cue. Everyone sprung to life.
You're lucky so-and-so. You got out of that one. Okay, well, hang on. What's going on there?
That looks fun.
Yeah, what's he doing out there? Is he rolling another pitch?
I must admit, my grandparents...
Tell the boys you need that to go around the outfield. Grab him.
My grandparents were farmers, but let's just say, I don't think it skips a generation. It might skip a couple, because my knowledge is pretty limited. Anyway.
Neville Ross, I like it. He's saying the next thing, if it carries on much longer, the peacock will be laying eggs. Well, fortunately, Neville, we won't get that far. Howdy to James Stewart. He comes on the chat as well. I think we're ready to go.
Yeah. And Matt's reminding us that we saw David Warner score 200 and then have a cramp in his celebration, which basically forced him to retire hurt. Anyway, his Boxing Day test. Let's get cracking, and I'm not going to waste too much time. They go for it straight away. This will probably skip on and go for 4. Although, well, now it does definitely go for 4. This is the tough thing. Look, Virat makes it to 50. It's one of the longer 50s we've ever seen. Maybe in minutes, but not balls. But for fighters, CC, they just continue this procession. They're up to 72.
Yeah, I think that one would have been 4 anyway, because the foot is on the ground when he does make contact with it. But we'll bat it to Virinder Virk, 52 of 21 deliveries. Board Badaya, Virk, 50 Puri Kalli. He ain't done yet, though. He wants to push hard. It bobbles around. Cleanly taken by the fielder. In comes the throw.
So, it's a tough one for the Royals. Although we will see them again in the last game of the day, taking on the Lisbon Capitals, two teams that will badly need a win. And fighters, they're going to continue their good start to this tournament. They'll go 3-1. And they're contenders. Aurora trying to stop this going magical. Last ball of the 6th.
Himself with the 5 wide. Look where the batter's standing here. This one gets played away. Well, it will get stopped, but just have a look at where Singh is before this ball is bowled. I mean, look where he's standing. It's quite crazy.
Yeah, and then he steps towards the ball, so challenging him, I suppose, to go up the stumps, which he did, and takes us to the end of the over. 74 for no loss after 6. Let's see what's coming up, and we're about half an hour away from rejoining you. It's going to be fighters on again against Lisbon Capitals. So, fighters, they could go 4-1 with another win over the Capitals, which couldn't really find too much going their way earlier on in the day. And, well, looks like we got a special guest on the fantasy dashboard now. But I can tell you that on March, it's our last day of March, and there's still 2 more games after this. So that starts at 1:30 p.m. GMT, which is 3:30 in Central Europe, and it's 7 p.m. in India. Join us for that one. News from the toss. Lisbon Capitals won the toss and bowling first. So 9 to win. And we head into over number 7.
Okay, it's just Binder who's going to come on and have a bowl. Let's see how he gets on. And he's being thrashed hard at. It will go all the way. Manos arriba, Vidro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Well, there's a Singh on Singh action. And this is, well, you might as well singing this all the way to the fence. 6 runs.
That's a shot of a guy with his iron, isn't it? I mean, it's not the worst ball ever. Jassy decides, okay, I'm going to go around the wicket, see if that helps. Might not have too long to find his feet here, Jasvinder. Just 3 to win now.
Going to be done and dusted in this over, maybe this ball. Well, the ball says, I've had enough. This is brutal. I'm not going to be tortured anymore. The ball tries to run away from the hands of the bowler. Oh, I like this. I don't know if you've got time to see this, but the ball says, I'm out of here. Leave me alone. I've been battered enough.
Might be out of here again. He throws the hands at this, slices inside out, but it's a chance and drops. That sums it up, really, how the Royals have gone today. That's Well, Lakshman KC, he had plenty of time to see it, plenty of time to prepare. And up the ball, didn't want to stay in the bowler's hands, doesn't want to stay in the fielder's hands either.
Yeah, the ball just says, I don't want to go anywhere. Just put me to bed. I've had enough of this. It has all the time in the world. And then, once again, he can't hold on to it. And there was the one where the ball ran away. And this will be it. That's
That'll
it.
do.
It will be done and dusted. Hey, here's a question for you. That the 5 wides will do it. Oh, dear.
I don't want to go fetch that. That's gone miles down the hill. That one might have gone into the front yard of the house down the road, but it is the end of proceedings. 86 off 6.2. So yeah, once again, we see a chasing team do it with time to spare. Indian Royals, like I said, we'll see them a little bit later in the day. Fighters, we'll see them straight away in match 4 in their other game today. But really, they were outclassed. Even the delay couldn't throw Fighters as they cruised to victory in the 7th over.
Yeah, they did. I mean, it took a while to get going. It was a very good first over from Zinkers, wasn't it? But once they did start, the KC, he went for 19 in the second. And then after that, they never looked back. One thing I will say, I was very impressed once again with the man I mentioned in the intros, put in the work. Some of the shots that he plays out there on the offside, well, I don't know anyone else that can hit the ball as hard and get the kind of results that he does when he's hitting out on the offside. We're so used to seeing batters that like to hit on the leg side and go over cow corner. This guy, he does the opposite. He likes to go over extra cover.
Yeah, I like the way that he kind of used that inside out. Yeah, that was just one where the heels just knocked onto the rope. That one, I think, just sneaking down the leg side. Then half a run-out attempt as well, but safely home by the time Zinkers got back to take the ball. This wasn't great. There were a couple of these as well which crept in, but I mean, same old story for the Royals. I think it all started with the bat and they just weren't able to put enough runs on the board in the first place.
Yeah, I mean, it was better from them with the bat. I think I went to say that where they probably lost it for me was in the power play. If they got an average power play, they would have got enough runs on the board to see them pass the 100 mark. But there's that's one thing. The other thing is that if you know you're a team that is not going to be posting 130 plus scores, then when it comes to the fielding, you've got to take everything that comes your way, and you've got to eliminate some of the extras. That's two things that they haven't been able to do, and they've shown that again in this contest. There were just far too many extras, 14 in total, 12 wides, and then the catching, the number of catches that went down, I counted 4 of them. And if you're not catching them, if you're not getting the wickets when you're not scoring big runs, if you're giving too many extras away as well, you're not going to win matches.
Yeah, I agree wholeheartedly. So Fighters can go back-to-back in match 24. About half an hour away from the first ball in that one. Let me find you a bargain there. Well, I've got to say, Dalwinder Singh, with only 6 credits required, I think he is one you'd want to snap up in your fantasy team. And for Lisbon Capitals, well, a chance for them to make amends for earlier in the day. 53, Verrick ends up bringing up his half-century in only 22 balls at the crease, and you can see 12 wides, a couple of 5-changers in there, which didn't help at all. Parvinder took a little while to get going, didn't he? But even he finished better than a run of ball. He scored 19 off 17 in the end. Looking at the bowling figures, well, not too much to crow about, although Parvinder bowled a decent over 8. Louis Blackwell, I think for me, he's a guy that needs to get some more overs. I think he's going to be a good bowler to better batters as well. So I think he's worth persisting with. Zinkers, number 21, couldn't break through early in the piece. We will take a break. We'll be back with the fourth match of the day in about 25 minutes' time. Until then, it's Vinny Sando, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Hope you're enjoying your Peacock Friday. Stay bright, stay breezy, and then come back to us very shortly for more ECN action. You're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fancode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, welcome back to match number 24. Both these teams we've seen in action before already is the Lisbon Capitals. They're up against the Fighters. Let's join the two captains out in the middle. Tyrone Peters is with them for the all-important coin toss.
Akshar, it's your call. Tails the call. It's tail. Taking the ball.
Fighters are a team that are growing in confidence all the time. They've got some good players in there, and when they all click together, they can produce some magical performances out in the middle. Lisbon Capitals, though, they'll be disappointed the way they were thrashed in their last match, so they're looking to come back strong. The Friendship CC certainly didn't do them any favours, and certainly they were more hostile than friendly. But there are key players in that side that I think in this match will be looking to bounce back strong. I think Imran will be looking for a better all-round performance. He's a very good bowler. It's going to hurt him that he was hit for 48 of his 2 overs, and I think Amir Dar is going to be pretty key with the bat as well. Going to be an exciting match. Let's say we're going to go over to Vinny Sandhu back in the commentary box for the start of this one.
Thank you very much, Rico, as we rock into the 4th game of the day. So still 2 matches to come on day 5 here in this Fancode European Cricket Series. And yeah, Fighters were pretty impressive, weren't they, in the last game? They get the chance to go back-to-back against the Lisbon Capitals. Lisbon Capitals winning the toss, selecting to bowl. So chance to see the Fighters bat the full 10 overs. You'd imagine Darwinder Singh having a good series for them. Mandeep Singh, I think his bowling's been very, very consistent for the Fighters. For Lisbon Capitals, though, they disappointed earlier, but they still have a couple of games to try and turn things around. Fighters 9-run favourites, according to the bat versus ball wall. And yeah, look at Fighters. They're scoring 134 per 10 overs. That tells you the story, but yeah, not often we've seen them bat the whole 10 overs, though. The other day, they weren't quite able to chase down 130 against Oerash, but I would fancy that they'll be favourites against a Capital side that'll be pretty keen to turn things around. There's Parvinder Singh, who is going out there to open things up. So, yeah, left-hander, always pretty useful, I think, out the top of the order. And the Capitals, again, they just can't let the Fighters get away. I don't think they'd be that comfortable chasing anything kind of ton plus here, 100 plus. It's going to be Taj Muhammad to get us going. So, welcoming all of our viewers, whether you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, or perhaps on Fancode in the subcontinent. Drop us a line as well in the live chat. Always love the opportunity to be able to connect with our fans, and it's something quite unique and special about the European Cricket Network that we can do that. So yeah, calling you now to come and give us your thoughts. I want to say this ground is looking as nice as I've ever seen it as well. Nice little springtime touch with little flowers poking through the bottom. As Taj is almost ready to get us underway. Mentioned Parvinder, but he's out there with Verinder Virik. Here we go with the start of match number 24. And it starts with a big Gundy ball down the leg side. Well, the Capitals, they won the toss and elected to field. And that's not how you want to start it. And Rico Full joins me in the commentary box. Talk me through this one. Even to a right-hander, this was very, very wide.
It's a minimum. Look at the bowler. What would you do if you're the wicketkeeper and the bowler is saying, hey, why didn't you stop it down there?
I think that he was more saying to himself, why have I done this? What's gone wrong here? But Taj Muhammad, he'd love a mulligan on that one, but it will cost him 5.
Well, these two, the opening pair, well, they weren't dislodged last time, were they, when they put 86 unbeaten partnership together to win the match against the Indian Royals. And you don't want to give them any extras. Oh, there's another one. And it's another wide. So he wants to bowl his pace. There's Taj Muhammad, but he's got to bowl another short ball. And now he's been getting a talking to from the umpire, quite rightly so to say. The other thing, by the way, just to make matters worse for you, you can't be running right in front of me. So Taj Muhammad thinks, oh, well, it's like being back at school again, getting all these telling offs. In he comes. And it's a better delivery, better line. Fuller gets played out. No run there. So Parvinder Singh, the left-hander, he batted quite well in the last one. He made 19 of 17 deliveries, but just held it together. While Verinder Virik, the non-striker at the moment, scored 53 of 22.
Yeah, it was quite the partnership, wasn't it?
Why would you have it this way around? If Virik is the big hitter, why is he the batter who's off strike?
I still think there's there's this mentality of, you know, I don't want to risk him against the first ball, but why not? I mean, the bowler's getting risked too. As he drags it leg side. Yeah, I've seen this time and time again where the kind of, what's the word? The big dog just wants to kind of, it's almost like a mini night watchman. Just, okay, let me have a look at what's going on. And that's fine. But sometimes we have seen in power plays where they hardly get the strike.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'd like to see whoever is the more aggressive player just kind of taking that responsibility to take the first ball. Because in a 10-over game, it can actually make all the difference.
Yeah, certainly. Well, especially if you look at this one here. Okay, it's going to be another wide. I mean, okay, maybe at the moment it's probably working in their favour because Taj Muhammad is finding it difficult to bowl to the left-hander. But we've seen that the actual league of deliveries that we have seen, 2 of them, have resulted in no runs. So when you've got a guy who's got a very good strike rate at the other end, you just think that's missed opportunities. Just gets a few friendly words from the man who hand delivers the ball back to Taj. Slower and caught, gets the wicket. And you see, at the end of the day, it's not about how fast you try and bowl. It's about how well you lose your loaf. And he uses his loaf well, bowls a slower delivery, and it's a wicket. I wonder if that's the fielder that ran up to him and gave him the ball and said, hey, man, just bowl a slow ball. It does work. He tries to throw everything at it. He doesn't. He gets out. And with 7 on the board, there's no runs from the batters. And that will be a duck. So out goes the batter. It's Parwinder Singh. He makes it. It's a long, lonely walk.
Pretty cool as a cucumber as well on the catch there. I mean, that was flat. Came to him pretty quickly. There's the duck. Well, don't put the duck on the incoming batter. That's a bit of a bad omen, isn't it, for Dalvinder? But, yeah, he comes in and he's having a pretty good series himself.
Yeah, he is. Well, so they break a partnership that the Indian Royals couldn't break. So that's something that the Lisbon Capitals will be happy about. But the one thing that we do know is that the fighters, they're not made of just 1 or 2 batters. They've got a handful of them that can hit the ball pretty well. But it is a breakthrough. And just getting a wicket, you know, sometimes that changes everything. So all of a sudden now, Taj Muhammad has already forgotten about the 5 wides and the other issues he's had. He's thinking, I've got a wicket here now, and I want some more. So 7 for 1, 3 balls to come. And it will be Dalvinder that comes out. And he thrashes at this pretty hard, and he will get 4 runs. So it's overpitched. It goes for the covers. It goes up the mound. And that's 4 more. So Dalvinder sees this as an opportunity. He probably, I mean, spare a thought for him. He's been sat for a long time. Both his legs have gone numb after sitting there in the last match on the chair waiting to come in. His legs have been sweating with the pads on. So now he thinks, now I'm here. I want to make the most of it.
Yeah, he's keen to get on with it. That's pretty obvious. What he does do as well, Taj Muhammad, is he removes the left-hander, and he was obviously had some problems control-wise.
Yeah.
So now a chance for him to settle a little bit more.
Walks back to his mark. He's one of those bowlers who's he's got little steps, isn't he, as he runs in. They're not big strides, they're little steps. You can see his little pop socks as he runs in. And then right at the last, he's really throws himself at the delivery. You see, and he gets a fair bit of pace. The wicketkeeper getting excited, asking the question to the umpire. The umpire says not out. That will be the end of the over. And I suppose, taking everything into consideration, not a bad one. 11 come off it, but he does get the wicket of Parwinder Singh.
Just a reminder, you can get in touch with us on our social media at European Cricket. And, of course, you can send me a message at Mr. Maximo. You can get Rico at RicoFull. Thanks again for all the messages. I know a lot of people enjoyed the recent European Cricket League, the Champions League of European Cricket. And there's plenty more domestic and international action this year. It will be our biggest season yet, Rico.
Yeah, it's going to be, as I say, it's going to be a bumper season. There's going to be a lot of action. I think it's going to be, I mean, we've already seen at the start of this year a lot of historic moments, a lot of records being broken, etc. I think there's a few more to come. And it's time for this man to come back in the action now as Imran. And I think has he changed his shirt? I don't seem to think he was number 13 before. So maybe he's thinking that the shirt he had last time, I think it was 30, was not the right number for him. So
very observational of you, Rico.
This is just, I mean, some players can be bit superstitious, and he's putting the blame all on the shirt that he was wearing and saying the reason I went for 48 because I had
cultures. But what I will say,
Yeah.
in Italy, it's considered a lucky number.
yeah, and most Asians also think 13 is lucky, so that's why he's taking it on. I think he said, right, that shirt, I think it was 30 he was wearing, that shirt has been burnt. We're not going to see that one again.
I'm going to tell you, I'm not looking this up. I think there's a condition called tridecaphobia, which is fear of the number 13. I wonder if I remember that right. Anyway, we see him pin his ears back on this one. It's high and it's gone. And well, it's a proper ice cream cone job if you ever saw one. And that's Diksha Patel that takes it. So Imran does get the luck. I tell you what, Diksha Patel gets a fair bit of luck as well. Look at this for an ice cream cone. He almost lost it. And he shows everyone. He says, look what I've got. Lodges in the fingertips. And so, well, I suppose whatever they did, it works. And after a horrendous start for Lisbon Capitals, they fought back with 2 early wickets. It's 12 for 2.
Yeah, and the good wickets to get, because not only have they taken Pawinda out of the equation, it's now Dilwinder Singh who goes. He acquitted himself a little bit unlucky, but the man who will think he's now lucky because he's wearing his favourite number 13, it is unlucky for some, but maybe that will make all the difference for Imran because he picks up a wicket here now, and that's without conceding a run. So he's back. Oh, yeah, he's back.
It's funny how the luck factor always comes into it. Imran squared, whatever you want to call him, he's come up with the wicket that he wanted early on. Now gets a chance to double down. It almost does.
Yeah, so Imran has now got his tail up as the new batter. It's going to be another thing that's out there. See what he can do about things. So walks back to his mark. He's in a happier place now, isn't he? He's in a happier place.
Yeah, I hate to think what kind of a place he might have been in had that catch gone down, and almost did go down, didn't it? Diksha Patel comes into the lineup. He was 12th man in the last game.
Guswat quite happy just to get the bat in the way of this one, take the single, get himself off the mark. And, well, this is another man who they'd like to see the back of as he comes on strike now. Vrindavirk just faced the one ball so far, not off the mark as yet. If they can get him out of the equation here now, well then, well maybe we're going to see something that we're not quite expecting here. We can see the Capitals maybe pick up a very important victory. Remember, it was a big day for them. They've got 3 matches, got 1 more after this as well. Here comes Imran. And he's got him! Gets it right through. That's the delivery that was doing all the damage last time. And he gets the wicket of Vrindavirk. Virk made a half century in the last match, 53-22. Not this time. This time he has gone. And he will go for a duck. Both the openers have been gone. And it's a... There we go. Right on cue. That's the way the cookie crumbles. This, folks, is the European Cricket Network. It makes no difference what you did in the match before because things can change so rapidly.
What a very good piece of bowling. Full, straight, simple as that. You force the batter to get bat on ball. If they don't, they got trouble. And that's exactly what found Dalvinder. So Imran with the double strike, not just the double barrel. And over goes the timber. And like I said, after that awful start with the 5 wides, they've clawed their way back. And right now they're in pretty good shape, the Capitals.
Yeah, very good shape indeed. And basically, you've knocked over 3 top batters of the fighters, and we know the fighters, they not only do their score runs, but they score them quickly. So that's a great result. And Imran a ball to go in this one. 2 wickets, just the 1 run. And this is a bit of a nothing shot from the captain who comes in here now, Mandeep Singh, but he's coming in to bat after the last time we saw him where he was able to get some runs, 24-15 in that victory against Team Tigers Portugal. But what an over that is, and what a difference the shirt you wear makes. What a difference the number makes. As we have a look at some numbers on our screen.
Yeah, well, having a look, it's pretty crowded there, isn't it? Have a look at all the teams that are 3-2 off 5 games. Now, the fighters, they can get a leg up on those teams because if they could go to 4-1, that puts them clear second after 5 matches played. And then, remember, only 4 teams in total get a spot in the semi-final. So, yeah, we're kind of approaching the halfway point of this tournament. I think after, kind of halfway through tomorrow, we're halfway through the round-robin matches. I like the format as well. I mean, everyone gets a chance to play everyone, 11 teams, which is an increase in the amount of teams we get involved. But yeah, you have to play well. Otherwise, you're not going to make it to the finals day at all. Mitchell Patel comes in and first ball, knocked back at him.
Yeah, Mitchell. All of a sudden you see what a difference things make. You pick up a few wickets and you get your voice back. You're on a high. You're supporting each other. You've got to keep that feeling going now in the camp. This is high up in the air, but he just manages to get this wide of the fielder. Remember, we are still in the power play. So with that man inside the circle, and he gets a very good bit of contact, but also, look, it's an inside-out shot. So he's very aware of the fact where the fielder is and gets it wide from him. 4 runs, so that's one thing that we're going to expect to see from the fighters. They're not going to go into a cage. They're still going to be throwing the bat every opportunity they get.
Yeah, they will. And that's the approach. That's what you got to do. You got to be brave. Mitchell has to find the right line. He doesn't. Leaves it down the leg side for a wide.
Yeah, so another wide call. So that takes the score to 18. And just to remind you, remember the extra so far, it's already on 9. And that's wide number 8. Here comes Patel once more. Better delivery. It's nicely played. Good fielding. Nicely done. In comes the throw. And will be more backed up as well. And you can see the bowler saying, Kalamate. Don't throw it away. Easy, easy. Again, the recovery continue here from the 2 batters, Kuswak Singh and Mandeep Singh. Well, he's quite happy just to clip this away. So Mandeep Singh, the captain, gets himself off the mark. It was nice to see him score runs the other day. I think he was telling me the issues that he had last year when he just couldn't click. And having got those runs, I think, a couple of days ago, he'll be feeling that at least he's back into some sort of form. And he'd be hoping and he'd be confident that he can get a recovery here for his team.
Still think he's a bit low coming in as low as he is, Mandeep, because I've seen him top of the order a fair bit. So, yeah, he's very capable of turning this around. And, yeah, for the first time, you feel like the Capitals, they're in the contest, aren't they, today?
Yeah, definitely. There's no denying that at all. They're in the contest. They've got a chance. At the moment, they're the team that have got their tails up. Remember that we're talking about a team that did beat Gurkha. There's no easy feat. I mean, I know that this one's, again, well bowled, just takes the pace off it. I know they relied a lot on an amazing innings from Amir Dar. But just remember, the same way that Imran has come back into this match after that poor performance from him in match number 1, Amir Dar is waiting to break loose as well. That's the end of the over. And 3 overs complete, end of the power play, so now the fielders can go back. It is 20 for 3.
Yeah, which is quite remarkable considering how they started. There was a bit of the eye roll, and here we go again when Taj Mahal sent the first ball to the boundary unassisted. But they fought back well, and we have to fight when you're playing the fighters, don't you? Now, here's Imran coming back straight away for his second over. He took 2 for 1 in his first.
Yeah, bowled beautifully. The man who took 4 for 3 against Punjab CC Amadora. He wants to keep it going, and he wants to keep hold of that shirt as well, I can tell you that. In he comes. And he gets another straight through the gap and the defensive of Mandeep Singh. Singh plays an awful shot, it has to be said. So 3 wickets now for Imran. 3 for 1. Well, I said in the intro that he's too good a player to have been hit for 48 of 2 overs, and that he was going to come back strong, and he would be desperate to change the headlines. Well, he certainly has done that already here. Picks up another. It is 20 now for 4, and the experienced captain, Mandeep Singh, has to depart.
Yeah, fantastic effort, Imran, delivering, isn't he? And, well, right now, we've got to be well on top. Mandeep can't move the needle, and they'll need someone else to come up with the rearguard effort. Mohammed Bilal comes out at number 6.
Well, Mohammed Bilal. We know a few Mohammed Bilals we see on the road. Of course, one that comes to mind is Mohammed Bilal in Malta, but this is not he. This is the Mohammed Bilal Portuguese version. Let's see what he can do, because Imran at the moment, well, he is on song, and his radar is tuned in to that middle stick. plays this nicely. Just wants, I think this is the shot of the batter. He says, I want to get to the other end. He says to Guswak, there you go, you can have it back. You can see him out.
Yeah. Imran, how do you play him? You'd say just play him out, but I mean, you're burning an over as well. So I still think you've got to look to be positive. It's pretty high scoring kind of ground once you're in. But I just think the Lisbon Capitals have found their mojo with the ball at the moment.
Well, short, high up in the air. Somebody's got to get there, surely. And oh, it goes down. It's an absolute sitter. Absolute sitter. And Imran is having a chat with Sunny and say, Yaar, ki kar dita? Catch it. Down it goes. Sunny Patel. Oh, he's does everything right apart from hold on to it. That is a big let off.
Yeah, you could just tell because there's some discussion, let's say non-verbal discussion about whose catch that was, and he wasn't super confident when he got to the ball. And down it went.
Should have had a forfeit. He may still get a forfeit. He's still got plenty of balls to come in the over. This one just paddled away to the man who was guilty of putting the catch down. Well, maybe he'll get another chance as the batter he drops goes back on strike here now, Guswak Singh. Now, can he make it count, Guswak? Welcome back to everybody on the chat as well. Nice to see a lot of people contributing on this Peacock Friday. And it is Friday. It's, well, it's time to get ready to start talking about the weekend. Remember, the cricket will continue here. So you're more than welcome to join us while you get on with all the other chores you've got to do. This is carefully played on the leg side. You can see Imran just suggesting to the wicketkeeper that he thinks that he should be the one who comes to try and get these.
Yeah, suggestion noted. Yeah, but Imran, it's been a match twisting kind of spell, hasn't it? The question for me is, okay, they're going to bowl out these openers. What is in store next? Can whoever comes on next keep this kind of pressure on?
Absolutely, because remember what happened when they played against Punjab CC Amadora. They had them 20 for 5, and it was Imran who took a 4 for. And then after that, it went a bit pear-shaped. And when he goes for the shot, he's not going to get anything here. That will be the end of what has been a superb spell. Well, if you get smashed for 48 off your 2 overs, or what do you do? Well, whatever it is you do, whatever it is you take, I want some of it, because Imran has come back, and he's come back in blistering form. 3 for 5 off his 12 deliveries. Well bowled indeed.
What a great spell. And so now he set the example. Let's see if Lisbon Capitals can keep this pressure on as we near the halfway point of this innings.
Yeah, nice shot there again off the field. You see where the fielders making their way to their positions. So 3 men on the leg side, those 2 going to the, well, 1 man is going inside the circle at backward square. Mid-wicket going to join long on the boundary. And this one doesn't quite get it out of the middle, does Guswat Singh. They think about 2, because he's man who's just taken a long time to walk to the boundary. He has to come charging in. Single taken by Guswat. Let's see what Bilal can offer. It's a big swing. And Patel gets it through. Well bowled by Mitul Patel. Well, this has been walloped, and well, it is day of the Eiffel Tower. This one could have toppled the Eiffel Tower as it comes back down. He absolutely clobbers it. And you see, they're not worried. They don't seem to be worried. Yeah, there's the applause. So, yeah, that's it. That's the way, Minibai. Just hit it and hit it hard. Minivir, and that's exactly what he does. 6 runs.
Yeah, what a good shot that is. Just went with the angle, didn't he? So now the pressure's on.
Hits this firmly enough. Bubbles around. It would just be a single. There's Taj. Does the work there. Remember, he's still got an over to come. And they're just holding him back probably for, well, I reckon around about the 9th over maybe. Thing is, though, more on that in a moment, as this one, no run this time. I just think when you got the team sort of on the rope, just go for it. Just bowl him early. Just say, look, we get another couple of wickets here, then We don't know who they got. And even against our lesser bowlers, they're not going to be able to score too many runs. Short, not a good delivery. It's high up in the air, and it will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Inna sona. Shaka lagya. It was short. It was there. It was Gandhi. It's hit hard. It's hit long. It's hit for 6.
Yeah. Incredible hitting, and like I said, middle over is going to be important. This game is not over yet, and our tour is not even close to being over. In fact, we're just getting started. Got the ECL back up and swinging after the ECS back up and swinging after the ECL, and yeah, we did have one in Malta, the domestic T10, just before the European Cricket League. Now we're back on the tour. Portugal for a couple of weeks, Cyprus for a couple, then we're in Italy for a couple, Austria, then Bulgaria, and one of the really exciting things is that at the end of most, not all, but most of our ECS tournaments this year, there'll be an international couple of days to cap things off. So it's really exciting innovation. Anyway, here's Kashi Ram to come on to bowl over number 6.
It's been hit flat batted to the fielder, who does very well, Taj, as it hits the deck. Starts to go away from him, but he plucks it out of the air, no problems, and gets the throw back. Yeah, this is now going to be an interesting phase. The last 5 overs, the fighters are really looking to get the acceleration on, looking to go after the bowlers. And Kashi Ram, can he keep it tidy? It's nicely worked away. Oh, that's intelligent cricket. It really is. And Guswak Singh, well, we know he likes to give it a whack, does Guswak, but this time he just caresses his way. Beautifully done. I'm liking that. And yeah, if they think Lisbon Capitals that they've done the hard work by removing the top 3 batters and the captain Mandeep Singh, well, they haven't quite done it yet, but Guswak Singh is showing that he's quite a classy player. That's a lovely shot. He moves to 19 of 13.
Certainly a bit of a rear-gut action here.
Oh, almost squeezes it through. That's very good running. Great call there from Bilal. He backs himself to get there, says Aja, ya Aja. And with nobody else getting close to it, and the bowler, he stops in his tracks here, see the bowler. He puts the brakes on, and the non-striker is on his way, and he's there, Bilal. I just do think if the bowler carried on running here, I think Bilal and he would have had, well, they would have had a photo finish to see who gets there. Ram now to Bilal. Bilal has a wild swing. You can see what his intentions are. He wants to have it hit one big boundary. He wants to hit a few more. He thinks it feels good when he hit a 6. And that's what he's trying to do here. 2 maximos in the innings. One from Guswak, one from Bilal. Both those batters are still out there in the middle. And this one strikes him. It'll be a leg by. I think it hits him on the upper arm. Just trying to hit too hard at the moment, Bilal there. He's playing far too early. Just needs to hold back. And I'm not sure what Patel said to him there, but they... Bilal and Patel share a little word, a friendly word. Both were smiling. Okay, if you get through this ball without going to the boundary, it's not been a bad over from Ram at all. Well, he can't. This is being smart. Or will he? Oh, it's been taken. That's a really good catch from Taj. So he does get smart, but it doesn't get over Taj. He's looking to bring up the 50 in the 6th over, but he finds the safe hands of Taj Muhammad, who makes no mistake at all. Just starts to dip at the wrong time for Guswak Singh. So Guswak, after making a fine 20, he'll depart of ball number 15. That's the end of him. Is that, though, the end of the fighters, or have they still got some hitters to come?
What a fantastic catch that was. I thought it was going to climb over his head. You're actually slightly down slope there when you're fielding right on the ring, but Taj judged it beautifully, and yeah, that's what the wicket they needed to steady themselves, wasn't it? As we get to the end of the 6th over, score 45 for 5.
Yeah, 5 down now, so a little steadying partnership comes to an end. One thing again that I did like about it is that weren't even there. You see, it was there, it was in the slot. He's not changing the shots that he plays just because of the wicket situation. I think that's what you got to do. That's what 1 or 2 of the other teams can learn from. Maybe the Indian Royals that are looking on. You always got to be positive. And well, this is a bit of an appeal. Well, he has gone because the batter has fair play to him. Does start walking. Watch this. It's right in the slot. Yeah, look at the deviation there. Big deviation. You see a little nod from the umpire, but fair play to the batter. I think he's already on his way. So, it's another one goes. So, just when you thought that Bilal and Guswat were putting a steadying partnership together, both of them depart. So, Bilal will go for 10 of 9 deliveries. And, well, we've got one man. I mean, Bajinder Ram is out there. We've seen him smack a few deliveries already. So, he's more than capable of hitting the ball. So, he's now having a long chat with Kumar, who comes out to join him. And he's probably saying, oh, yaar, koi hasty बेइज्जती ना करी, मैं ते हैं, तू है, ਅਸੀਂ कर सकते हैं. Well, he's not listening because he throws everything at this. And he does well, actually, to get a bit of bat onto that. I think Sunny or Patel thought he was going to get the breakthrough.
Yeah, so 46 for 6. Now you're staring down the barrel, but I still think they're going to attack. I think that's the way they know how. Haven't quite sorted the field yet, so I'll have to do that one again.
Yeah, Baljinder. We know. I mean, he's a good player, Baljinder Ram. Saw him bat and bowl very well last time. Sunil just checking he's got enough plays inside the circle. He checks. It's good to do that, I suppose, now and again. And here we go. Ram. He launches, and this is humongous. That's what he does. That's what we saw him do last time. But these guys, they will just come out and they'll just keep throwing the bat at everything. 6 runs.
Yeah, they will. And, yeah, case in point. They're going to keep swinging for the fences. I think that's what you're hoping for. You just hope that someone comes off. I mean, that was large, wasn't it, from Baljinder?
Yeah, he made 27 of 10 deliveries against the Irish. So, and that was coming in at this sort of time. So the 50 does come up here now. And now he waits for the next. Says, give me another. And he gets another. And this is another almighty blow. There's so much power in that shot. I mean, he's not a big lad. He's tall. But the way he's striking this, I mean, look at that. He's just picked it up. It's a full toss, fair dues. But still, that's gone a long way.
That's just clear-minded batting. Don't play the situation, play the ball in front of you. So he's come out, he's faced 2 balls, and they both disappeared pretty quickly.
Well, let's see if he can get full and straight. That might be the one that does him. Don't give him room to manoeuvre and get the swing in. Well, this one is another one that is high up in the air. It's an opportunity. Fielder gets under it. And, well, he takes this somehow. I think this is all aided by the couple of Prontas he had this morning to give him a little bit of belly. And that's duck shit. He takes the catch, but he needed assistance. This wasn't all hands. There might have been a third leg involved in that one as well, you know, but he holds on to it. And, well, Ram goes bang, bang, and then he's got to be gone.
Yeah, I mean, that's a huge moment, isn't it? Probably the biggest moment in the match so far because it was miles in the air. And, yeah, well, Diku, I'm not going to say how he caught it, but let's just say there's 2 non-standard catches. One was fingertips and another one just kind of nestled in to his torso. But anyway, it is the 7th wicket and a pretty handy one to get rid of for all you Lisbon Capital supporters out there. Ram goes 6 and out. It's 58 for 7.
Yeah, ball to go from this over from Sanil. He's picked up 2 wickets, 13 runs coming from it. Rahul, I think he's thinking 6. I think he's thinking boundary. Let's see how we go. Sanil at the moment is just moving the man on the 45 a lot wider. Says, you're too straight. I don't need a backstop. And he beats him. Well bowled. Good delivery. And the wicketkeeper just waiting there to knock the bail off if another step is taken by the striker. But Rahul stays put. His foot stays on the line. Another eventful over, 58 for 7.
Yeah, just another look for those you might have missed. So many locations this year. If you have somewhere you think we should go, let us know maybe in the comments. ECN European Cricket Network. And yeah, mostly T10 cricket you'll see. Also, when we're able and when it's logistically possible, we'll cover some T20 international cricket from around Europe, including that men's T20 international series in Gibraltar, which is coming from The Rock. Charlie Hunt is down for that. And I haven't seen the final schedule. It's still kind of changing, but at one stage, it looked like you'd have to do 4 T20s in a day. So that's the good old-fashioned 80 overs aside in a day. 160 overs in the day. Yes. Well, Charlie, it's all a learning curve. It's all good experience.
Start gargling now, Charlie. Start gargling now.
8:30 in the morning was the first game, and 8:30 at night was the last game.
I'll come back to that after this delivery from Taj. Well bowled. Remember one of the earlier videos that Charlie made? You know,
Oh yeah, day in the life.
Yeah. I want to
we
see.
love that one.
I want to see version 2 of that because things have changed now, Charlie.
Day
Haven't
in
they?
the
Things
life.
have changed.
It'd be him on like a drip, just being nailed to the chair. Yeah.
Good start from Taj.
No, we
Still
love
plenty of balls
Charlie.
left in this innings. Okay, slashes at this hard. Is he going to get the gap? Yes, he is. Here's 4 runs. Taj Mohammed can't believe it. He's saying, how does that go to the boundary? Well, welcome to the European Cricket Network. Welcome to T10 style of cricket.
Yeah, wonderful bit of counter-attacking. We just got to keep going at it. I think they're all handy runs, especially on this surface. The ball's off the stumps, go at it.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe it's the time. If there's one on the stumps, you don't want to necessarily throw your wicket away and get bowled, but yeah, if it's a little bit wide, throw the hands at it.
Edge gone, adios, well bowled. He just gets done by the pace here. A good comeback from Taj Mohammed. I like the way he doesn't deter from what he's trying to do. He's just trying to get it in that corridor, quick and fast. And this one is too fast. And, well, he throws everything at. You know, they say, well, if you're going to swing hard, you cannot swing harder than that. His head almost comes off.
This is the downside of what I just said, of just have a crack at it, because, yeah, an edge could get caught behind. I mean, the edge could also go for 4. So I think the odds were on his side, just going hard at it. But, yeah, brilliant catch behind the stumps. That's Mayank Raval, who reacted to quite a significant deflection, and he caught it with perfect technique with the fingers pointing to the sky. So 8 wickets down now, and, yeah, a bit of a turn up for the books here. Fighters looking a little bit shaky. 62 for 8, still 2.5 overs remaining.
Yeah, 62 for 8, and Gurjeet Singh, who comes out here now, will not do anything different to what the batters, all 8 of them, have done before him, and that he's going to swing hard. Taj Mohammed does pick up his 2nd wicket. Gurjeet, he's ready to throw the bat at this one. And he throws it hard.
They're not slowing down, are they?
No. He should have just stayed in his ground, shouldn't he? I mean, that's going to encourage Taj, and one thing he should be looking to do here now, well, one or two things. If he's not greedy, just get it inside that wide line and he'll get a dot ball. If he's greedy, he'll go to knock the timber over because he knows that Gurjeet is going to go down the leg side here. And there he goes, and that's too quick for him. Almost knocks the stumps over. Good delivery. The only difference is he just needed to be a bit fuller because I don't think Gurwinder Singh had any idea where this one was. So, good pace bowling here from Taj Mohammed. Let's see if he can finish the last ball of his spell. And, well, it's nicely played. They should be running hard here. The fielder picks it up. They only take the single. And this is where, look, the ball's only just come back to the keeper. Look where he's taken it. He had a lot of work to do there. Got to run hard. Anyway, end of the over. It's 8 overs down, 12 balls to come in the innings. Where can they get to? Right now, it's 63 for 8.
63 for 8, so yeah, I mean, it's still scrape to an 80 odd, and considering how the Capitals batted before, you'd say he might be able to defend that, but yeah, it's an interesting one. I think the Fighters, they just will keep going with this approach and hope that they can get a mixture of good luck and good batting that'll get them to that 80-something.
No, just they've got the time here now, and that's why they're taking the opportunity, like good teams do now before the start of this over, just getting the field right. So they go back to Sunil Patel. And he floats it up there. There's a bit of bat on ball from Gurwinder. He'll take the single. It takes an age for them to get there. Well, this was like being at the horses. They were all galloping trying to get to that ball. But it is Imran, who's got the shades on now and he's looking at the business. He's got a smile on his face as well after his great bowling. Oh, wow. Gets beaten. That's Rahul. Rahul's still not gone off the mark here now, so he's the only one that's got a slightly different approach to what all the other batters before him have had. Well, this time he does get the swing in, and once again he gets it completely wrong. The wicketkeeper doesn't know what he wants to do with this one, take the bells off or not. In the end, he just calmly gives it back to the batter. He does get his foot in comes the keeper, says, Jaria, can he Jaria? Okay, you're staying, that's fine. Got to get bat on the ball. Well, he gets bat on the ball, and just the way it goes, it's either swing or nothing, or swing and hit. Well, he's far better off swinging rather than trying to parry it about. It's a little bit shorter, and he thumps it hard. It goes all the way. Balle, 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 6 runs. Just like that. That brings the 70 up. 70 for 8. Down the leg side, and well, this is really well done by the wicketkeeper. He has got a man who's down there in the 45, but whether he would have got to it or not, look, he knows he's going to wear it, and he gets his body in the way. Nicely done by Raval. But it is a wide, and this one gets played out. Will they run hard on it? They'll take one, and they'll stick at one as the throw comes in. So nicely dealt with there by Amir Dar. What a important part he's going to have to play here. And they'll fancy themselves here, the Lisbon Capitals. And he's, well, they're asking the question, does the foot come off the line or not? Well, is he? I think he does very well and keeps his foot down, does good win there. Let's see. Yeah, he does do well. Well, look at that.
Just in time.
He's a man who could do the splits, I reckon.
If he needs to. It'd be handy to have on your twister team if you're playing some party games at home. As we get to the end of the 9th over, the score is 72 for 8.
Yeah, good bowling there from Sunil Patel. It's all the 2s. Make a wish quickly, 2 to 2s. But it's all about Imran. I think taking out the top order, picking up 3 wickets, only conceding 5 runs was great. And he was well supported by Taj Muhammad as well, the other opener. Okay, here we go. A bit of pace. Kashi Ram coming in. This is an opportunity maybe in this last over for the batters to have a real swing and see if they can get lucky. And he just plays this one out, but that's unusual. He actually blocks this one. Does Rahul. Rahul is probably one man who hasn't followed the script from the fighters. Is this one, rather than swing at it, he just puts the block on it. So, dot ball valuable. They want to try and get to the 80s here. And it's up in the air. How far does it go? It's going. Oh, Jappi Pala, Jappi. Oh, Jappi Pali. Oh, ball we follow. The batters stopped running for some strange reason.
I think they were just worried they were actually going to be hurt. I mean, there isn't a remarkable catch here, but it's not the ball that gets caught. The ball goes down, but then it's a wonderful catch.
Love is in the air. Oh, yeah, I'm liking it. Well, it is that time of year, isn't it? This is a real Jappi. Stronger together. At least nobody got hurt there. A bit of love in the air.
You say that, but I mean, they're still taking a bit of time to get to their feet. I mean, it had clash written all over. At least the ball landed. I think then he heard the footsteps, and so it just gave them a sense of there was something coming and to brace yourself for impact in the end. Well, one of the best catches we've ever seen, and it wasn't of the ball.
Well, not the cricket ball anyway, but okay, nobody is hurt during that production. So after that, did they just take us?
I think they just took one. I think it was actually quite sporting because they were worried that he was hurt. They should have gotten 2 anyway, even if they just run normally. But yeah, well, I would say hats off to the fighters for that. But yeah, quite remarkable. And we have seen some cuddle catches before. Remember with the Punjab Lions Nicholas here in the ECL 22. It was quite a remarkable catch. 2 fielders coming together, ending up hugging each other and holding onto the ball. 3 to come now, 74.
Okay, she lashed at. This is another one in the same area, but this time nobody's running after it. They said, Jaan de. And this one will go for 4. So they creep into that 80 sort of score. So lashes out hard at this roll. Interesting little innings from him. Sometimes he decides to go full defensive. Other times he lashes out and he gets a boundary. So 78 for 8. 2 balls to go in the innings. Rahul moves to 13.
Yeah, well, they shouldn't get bowled out now before the end of the 10.
Okay, well hit, bobbles around. Watch the bounce. Oh, he does really well.
Good fielding.
And asking the question, does he have the bat? One then running. Well, what's going on here? I think they might sneak. Well, we're going to have to look at both ends.
I don't think he has the ball the first time. I think he drops the ball before he hits the stumps. That's the bowler's end. But this is going to be a double review. So, Elza, good luck to you. This is about as hard as it gets. First, I just want to see in this first one, Does he have the ball or not? My instinct was he did. Yeah, for me, you can't give that out. Just see, have a look here. Does he still have the ball? Nah, not out. And so he might have been in anyway. And then they take on the second, and he is...
Look at the keeper saying, minute there, minute there.
Hey, come on. Is he out this time? Oh, bat in the air. One more frame might do it. I think he's safe. Yeah. I think that's down.
He's safe. He's safe, you know. I think on that, it's so close. You can't see a picture of the barrels coming off with the bat not grounded. I think he makes it. Yeah, I think he makes it.
Yeah, I think for me, the bat's down there. So I think they're lucky on a couple of accounts there. And I'm pretty sure this is going to be scored as a 2.
Well, one thing, let's wait and see what happens here, because I want to see when they're having a look at this here. One thing I want to say is just here now. I mean, his good job. He had to go back, because if he didn't go back, it would have been one short. So they will get the 2.
Okay.
So because he had to go back, it's one. And yeah, I think that's the right decision. When that one actually is easy to see when you go. Look, he was one short, then had to go back, and then he was okay. So that's when the run actually counted. So that's worked in their favour.
So it was actually very, very smart play. They get to 80.
80.
Hey, great work by the referees and the officials there. And there's a lot going on there, but I think they get it spot on.
They do. And, of course, the Spring Productions also good work. So it's going to be a dot, or is it? Yeah, it will just be a dot stroke wicket. This one will be out. I don't think there's any doubt about it. So the score stays on 80. 80 for 9. It's below par. We know that the fighters can really chase well. What they're saying here maybe is that they perhaps prefer to chase and maybe not bat first. So this is going to be an interesting finish to this match.
Yeah, it will be. I mean, they drag themselves to something defendable. You know, Lisbon Capitals, they kind of average a little bit less, I think, throughout the series than what this target is. Anyway, it'll be 81 required. And yeah, it was all about the wickets early. It got the fighters on the back foot. That was after a horrendous start, really, from Taj Muhammad, who speared the first one down the leg side. Yeah, between Taj and then Imran, they really had them on the back foot. That was a nice catch. I mean, Diksha Patel took a couple that were non-standard. That was an absolute banger of a ball. Imran to go 2 and 2, and he was looking solid, wasn't he? And unfortunately, Verinder, he had to go, and it was just a matter of who would stand up, I think. They did kind of mount a bit of a counter-attack through the middle. But yeah, first they had to deal with Imran, who was right on song. And Mandeep, again, he is the kind of guy that can turn an innings around, but he wasn't given that opportunity. A couple did go down, you have to say, and that one did. For the most part, they caught well. There's a few little follies in here as well, but I think that they kind of couldn't keep the momentum up in the middle overs. And Lisbon Capitals just going through there. They're batting so far. And they scored 82 earlier on today, so that's ahead of where they need to be. They scored 80 on their first appearance. They scored 118 their other appearance. So, look, I think they're very capable of chasing this down. That was quite a remarkable one, which took a big deflection and ended up in the right paw of Mayank Raval. And this was a danger time as well. Belgian Ram came out and went 6-6, and then this was a huge moment in the innings. I mean, I feel like this probably saves them about 30 runs. Diksha Patel, he was able to hold on to that just. I'd say Raval's keeping impressed me in this 10 overs as well. Stayed composed. I like that. Nice bit of footwork, just making the side steps to his right. But they just kept on swinging for the fences, and I think that is probably the optimum strategy. Well, this is one which was a bit nasty. It looked like it could be nasty. Luckily, I don't think anyone was seriously hurt. It was quite the catch of the human. And then all breaks loose at the end. See, don't think he has the ball there. He's just in there, so they get 2. And yeah, a bit of chaos cricket. Finished with the regulation run out by the keeper. So they managed to beg, borrow, and steal their way to 80 runs. And losing 9 wickets along the way. But, you know, credit to Lisbon Capitals. after a wayward first delivery, they got back on track pretty quickly, both openers going without scoring. Dalvinder, likewise, wasn't able to get too many. And Gursamak with 20, the top scorer, assisted by Rahul, fighting 15 towards the end. Baljinder went bang bang, but got out straight after. Mohamed Bilal stuck around a little while for 10 as well. So they make it to 80. Will it be enough? We'll have to find out. Looking at the bowling figures, got to say Imran was outstanding, wasn't he? 3 for 5 off his spell. 2 wickets apiece for Taj Muhammad and Sunil Patel late in the piece. The other wicket went to Kashi Ram. So look, they put themselves in the game, haven't they, the Capitals? But they do have to knock off these runs. And the Fighters, they've hit a bit of a speed hump, but if they can bowl and field very well, do a job on the top order, then this could be enough runs. Join us soon to find out. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full, back after the break with her at second half of match 24. You're watching ECN, and this is the Fan Code European Cricket Series.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello cricket lovers, and welcome back as the umpires make their way out. Naeem and umpire Bucks. And the teams that will follow will be the fighters. Well, the fighters will have to be the fighters and live up to their reputation, because with the bat this time around, they weren't quite able to get going, and it was thanks to some very good bowling from the Lisbon Capitals. And Imran 3 for 5. Well, he returns back to his best. And good bowling there from Taj Muhammad as well, 2 for 16, supported well by the spin of Sunil Patel as well, 2 for 22. So they need a good start. I think this is where, if you're the coach, if you're the captain, you're saying to the batters, forget that 80, forget the 80, don't focus on the 80, pretend you're opening the batting, pretend we need 110, 120, go out with that mindset, and more importantly, go for the runs in the power play, because the last thing you want to do is, well, allow the opposition to get back in top. And that can be done a number of ways. If you lose too many wickets, you put yourself under pressure, or if you don't go bang from the word go, and let's say you end up with 16 or 18 off the power play, and then all of a sudden the required rate starts to get up to that sort of 12 or 13 mark. So you really got to concentrate on just going out there, playing your shots. Maybe, okay, it didn't work for the fighters there, but adopt that policy. Just go out there, play your shots, and don't get yourself into a bit of a rut. It will be Amir Dar. Are we going to see the best of him? And I like this. He's opening up. He's going to face the first ball. In comes Ram to him. Plays it nicely in the deck. No run. I mean, he's a very good batter. Hasn't quite got going here today. And sort of played a bit of a rash shot to get himself out the last time we saw him. And he's out there with, well, the man who opened the bowling, Taj Muhammad, is at the non-strikers end. Maljinder Ram is trying to get the break through the left armour. And that's well bowled. They're asking the question. And, well, the question is where this ends up pitching. Is this on the leg stick? Let's have a look where this pitches. And yeah, maybe it's just outside the leg stick, and that's why he gets away with it. I don't think the height is a problem, even though the ball's got a long way to go. So Naeem Akhtar, the umpire, says no. Shrug is saying hello to me. Hello, Shrug. Shrug is saying hello to everybody. Yes, Shrug, great to have you with us. And this one's going to be too wide, and the wicketkeeper struggles to take it, but does par it on to the fielder. And you can see Balgilda a little bit disappointed about that effort. Be interesting to see how this response is here from the fighters. Remember, they have picked up a victory here today when they blew away the Indian Royals. They're getting to the target with 22 balls to go. That target is a low target, 83, but now they themselves have to defend that sort of target. Oh, that's a really good delivery. Really good. He's unlucky here. The batter, watch this. He comes back to him, and he's so lucky he manages to get a bit of bat onto this. Otherwise, that was through him, you know. Baljinder creating a few issues for Dar. He's gone 3 deliveries now, no run. The only run on the board is courtesy of that wide. In the air and over the fielder. It will be 4 runs. It's a bit of a false shot, but I think this shot has been a result of pressure. He just decides wherever it is, he's going to go for it. And despite the efforts of the fielder, well, I think the Jolly Green Giant wouldn't have got to that. He decides, but he can't get there. So 4 valuable runs for Amir Dar. He needed those. Maybe that will just help him settle his nerves. Baljinder, and he holds his head as he loops over the fielder. This is outside the leg stick once again, and I think this time Ram knows it as well. He starts the appeal, and then he himself decides it can't be out. So another one. Well, Shrug said on the first, and no doubt Shrug, you'll be agreeing this time again. It's outside that leg stick, so he can't be out. hello to everyone, and just an opportunity to say thank you to you all for your support of the European Cricket Network, wherever you are around the world, around the globe, our global cricket family. It's great to be here. It's great to be watching the cricket, talking about the cricket, and knowing that you're there listening in as well. And this one is going to be another wide, so he's trying things, is Baljinder. Sometimes he's executing it well, other times it's quite not there. And Shrug is saying it's good to hear our tones. He's been at a medical facility all day. Need some cheering up with some balle balles. All right, I'll try. The next balle balle will be just for you, Shrug. This one has been just played away. And Shrug, as you know, we always like to have some fun. We like to cheer people up. It's not just about talking about the cricket, but cheering you up as well. We will do our best, and I'm pretty sure that Elsa, when that balle balle comes up, will send you some love as well with some hearts. As well, unfortunately, I didn't get my wish. I didn't get the golden ball before the counter clocked over 50. 51 matches now since the golden ball. Rico Fool here alongside me is the one, the only Mr. Maximo.
Hello, Rico. Hello to you as well, Shrug. Hopefully you're well, sending you positive vibes here on a sunny Friday afternoon, Peacock Friday afternoon in Portugal, just north of Lisbon. Here's Mandeep, who's having a good series with the ball, coming into bowl over number 2.
Oh, it's the fielder tries well, gets the dive in, but this one gets past him, so it is Amir Dar that's doing all the running at the moment. This is just not a good ball, isn't it, from Mandeep? Normally, I mean, he's at his best when he's pitching the ball up outside the off stump and getting the ball to move away. That short is at the pads, and a batter of the quality of Amir Dar. Well, the one thing you don't want to be doing is getting him back into form. You don't want to be bowling where he's finding the middle of his bat.
It was uncharacteristically short, wasn't it? And yeah, certainly I think it's going to be a tough target to defend it. If you are going to do it, I think you need to make some inroads into this top order sooner rather than later.
Yeah, he gets lucky with that one because, again, it's on the pads. It gets clipped away, but, well, it doesn't go past the fielder. Outside the office where he's got to be. This is better. Our bowler, that's what you hear the wicketkeeper say. Our bowler theory, that's what it needs to be. He's one of those batters, isn't he, Dar, where if you watch his stance, he's a good, I reckon about 10 to 20 centimetres outside the leg stick where he's standing. And then as you're coming up the bowl, he takes that little shuffle across. Watch him here now. There comes the shuffle. And then he gets himself in that position. Mandeep, okay, don't mind that. I don't mind you. You're giving a run away when you're trying to just squeeze this ball inside that line. But really, one thing you've got to do to a batter like this is you know what he's going to do. You want to try and get the ball full on that middle stick. Basically say, right, I want you to drive if you can. And that's the wrong length. It's going to be a chase on for the fielder. He's not going to get there. It's going to be 4 more runs. A little bit too short once more.
I'll tell you what, I think Verinder had his advice followed, because often you see a guy chasing the ball, gesticulating pretty animated, in animated fashion at the bowler. And that wasn't the first time. He just waved him saying, what are you doing out there? You got nobody back there. So, yeah, Mandeep, like I said, he's had a good series, but this is ECN cricket. You'll be up, you'll be down. I want to say a quick hello to Chris Smith as well. Thinking of you as well, as Mandeep comes in and gets this one past the bat. That's a lot better.
Yeah, it is better. That's where he needs to be. And you can understand what Vert was trying to suggest to Mandeep. All the bowlers, though, they go through the periods where they just get the line wrong. He needs to get it back right here now pretty quickly. Can he finish well? And, well, that's nicely played to the fielder. In comes the throw. And he does finish well. That's nicely done. You see, all of a sudden, just getting the ball in the right areas, even though that's been met pretty well by Dar, well, you're bowling to your field. So, though it's met well with the bat, gets plenty on it. It goes to the fielder. He makes a stop. And, well, the non-striker had to be pretty quick at getting back. So it's not a bad over in the end. It is the end of 2. The score 16 without loss.
Honk honk. That's a traffic jam. That's what you got in the table. You got 2 through 6, all on 6 points. And Fighters, the only team with a game in hand this game, which is looking far from a win at this stage. So look, it's going to be tight with only 4 semi-finals positions on the line. We don't have quarterfinals. They've had to make way for the ECIs. So it's just the format we've got here. So top 4 of 11 will have a chance to take the trophy. So I think it's going to be a very competitive few days ahead. I know that you, though, you've worked very hard, Rico, doing your old Monday to Friday, doing 9 to 5 pretty much as well. But you're not stuck behind a desk. You're just, well, I suppose it's a desk. But you're going to take the weekend off, right?
No, weekend off. Yes, indeed. And this is going down the leg side. It's not the best of deliveries.
Any plans? I mean,
you know what?
Have you been to Lisbon
well,
before?
Just about to say, I've never been to Lisbon, so I think I might be hopping on a bus and maybe going to the capital.
Train's a pretty good way to get in. I remember that last time. It is a little bit of a journey, but it's very much worth it, especially on the weekend, especially with the weather so good.
This guy, Dalwinder Singh, I really do like him as a bowler. He's, for me, he's not the only one, of course. There's a number of them, but for this this format, he's a perfect bowler. He's not trying to bowl it too fast. He's got variations. He slows the balls up as well. He varies his line. He's just a clever guy. Let's see where he puts this one. This one is chipped up in the air. Where will it land? Well, just short of the 3 fielders that come in there. The wind picks up a lot as well.
Wind's turning on us. The cube is being tested structurally at the moment. But it's holding up so far.
So far, so good. Well, that one held up. Luckily enough, it doesn't go to a fielder, so Mohammed gets a single. And this is high up in the air. Where's this going to land? Well, once again, that's both batters that have had a fair bit of luck.
Yeah, and luck factor is going to be important. It normally is. Beautiful day, though, I've got to say. And the breeze, I'm sure the players are appreciating it a little bit as well.
Well, this one is a bit of pace there from Dalwinder. And this is what I'm talking about. You see, as a batter, you're not going to expect to get this from Dalwinder. And look, here it is. I think it's, that's probably one for the over. The umpires have passed that on to the batter, so you can't bowl that one again. But again, it's a dot ball. It's just clever.
Yeah, he's a clever player.
This was the one where he takes all the pace off it, and it will be a single. What an over that is. It just goes for 3, and just like that, he helps his team no end. But they can't get the wicket, but 19 with that last half of the 3.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll have a low-scoring golden ball here. I mean, you'd think they'd have to remove these openers and hope to run through the middle order a little bit. But I know that the Capitals have made a couple of these 80 or low 80 scores, so it's not impossible.
Yeah, the question is who's going to... Oh, Dar's got to be the man that can really take this match away from the fighters. But somebody from the fighters could really come up with a top quality bowling performance, a bit like what Imran did, and put them in the driving seat. And Dalwinder is one man that can do it. And another man that could do it is probably someone like Gurvinder Singh. They're not going for him yet, so it looks like they're going to go with Rahul, which is it's a bit of a surprise, really.
Rahul was decent in the last game, so I can understand why they turned to him here. Yeah, he did a bit of a job.
I think for me, Rahul, if there's any of these bowlers that you can go after, for me, Rahul is the one. I just think he's a little bit too predictable. Let's see. He starts with a dot, and Taj Mohammed, I think, is being the opening bowler here, accelerated up the order. I like the swag here. I want to see at the end of this next delivery. I want Elsa just to zoom in on the bowler when he walks back to his mark. Anyway, Taj, he's there to do a job, but he can't do it at the moment. Watch the swag. Look at the way he walked back. He's just like, oh yeah, he gives it like proper Bandido style.
He's bossing it. Yeah, body language is everything. Halo Shrug, and thanks for your comment suggesting a guest commentator tomorrow, Conrad Greenshields. Well, good to know that you agree with me, Shrug, because I have secured the services of Conrad for some commentary, and he'll be helping me out tomorrow. He's got a few playing commitments on Sunday, but he might even be able to give you a bit of a hand because then I've got a couple of days off, a bit of a mini break through the first half of next week before we rejoin on Thursday and take you to the finals day, and then, of course, the ECIs. This one's heading down the leg side. Now he's going to have to go find it. He'll just give up one leg by, though. talk me through this fielding. Because he seemed to have the ball and went to throw and then realised, actually, on further review, I don't have the ball anymore.
Watch the head. The head, we haven't got it there. But what often happens is the fielder thinks, okay, we've got the ball. Let me just have a look at where the fielders are. And you just take your eye off it, and before you know it, it gets past you. But no harm done. They only do get the single. What a good over this is from Roll. So I'll take it back, Minnie. It was a good choice to go for it.
Yeah, we bowled 2 overs for 13 last time. Didn't take a wicket, but he's pretty steady.
Steady. He's looked like when he walks back, he's like a proper duckoo. You know, bowls the ball and walks back like a duckoo. Says, yeah, get nothing from me. And he squeezes another. Oh, well, he's done this a few times. There's obviously, he does have some sort of issue. I think it might be with his instep. Now, we saw this in the first match he played. So he bowls there fine, and then just there when he just can't put any weight on it. So
yeah.
There's a slight issue there with him.
I often wonder how some of these players would go in a longer form. We have to bowl more than the 2 overs.
Yeah, well, this one has been smacked. It's high in the air. The fielder says, leave it to me. Well, they're fighting over it. And in the end, it was the right choice to make because the man who finally called it, he said, no, it's not yours. They have a debate about it, but it's Dalwinder that takes it. Just watch this. It's in the air. He's saying it's mine. Look, the fielder there saying, mera, mera. That's a Baljilna Ram. He's calling it. And then Dalwinder sings it, oh, yaar, tera nahi, mera pare ho ja. And he takes it. I've never seen that before. They're fighting over it.
I love this because, see the fielder that calls it originally, he calls it, he wants it, his body language says, I want it, and that is Baljilna. And then look at him, he just sneaks off. He just almost slinks into the background.
He's sulking. He's
sulking.
sulking.
He just fades out of the picture. He's not looking for a rebound or anything. It's fine. It's your funeral kind of thing. If you drop it, it's on you. But the orange cap wearing Dalwinder. Don't know if he's the leading run scorer in the IPL right now, but he's catching like it as we get to the end of the 4th over. And it's game on here at the SCG. It's 21 for 1. As I say, quick hello to Wayne, who's joined us in the chat. Always nice to see you.
Hello, Wayne. That was never his catch, by the way. It was always Baljinder's catch. And I just love the way he just drops his shoulders and said, fine, take it. What a good catch, though, from Dalwinder. Okay, this is the man that I was saying that I thought probably may have been a good option, but Rahul, not a bad option at all. What an over that was. I mean, talking about trying to swing the game in your favour. 1 run, 1 wicket.
Yeah, just what they needed. And I think that's why it was a good move to go to him. Just as far as that catch, whose catch it is, this is where, having played a lot of baseball at a reasonable level, there's a clear chain of command. You see this one played away, down to deep point for 1. So, yeah, every position has a clear chain of command about whose catch it is. As we see that one finally backed up. And in cricket, it's harder to do that because the field's always changing. You never really have the same field twice. But I think the principles should be, if you're straight down the ground, if you call it, it should be yours because you're considered to be the best pair of hands. So a bit like the keeper has kind of right of way over anyone else. I would have thought maybe, yeah, once Baljilna calls that, then it should have been left alone. But I guess all's well that ends well. Also, like an outfielder should have prevalence over an infielder because they're normally coming in towards the ball.
Yeah. Oh,
there we go.
Well, hang on. What's going on here?
This was, I've seen the umpire clothesline. This one was almost a grip that Naeem doesn't want here. Look at this at the last moment as he just tests out the 6-pack of Gurvinder Singh. I think it passes the test.
What's going on? Oh, well.
It's a tape emergency. Oh, that was definitely
that. You know who that is? That's Ali Raza. He normally has a cross on the back. Maybe the cross came off. Has it been put back on him? Ali Raza, it should be number 4.
Well, he's the new BMW Series X4.
Yeah, he's the new X4.
Yeah. I wondered about the X. I wondered why he wouldn't just put an extra 1 on there and make it a 3-digit number, but they've gone for the X.
He's the X factor. That's why it's Ali Raza. He didn't bat too badly, did he, in the match earlier? Played some nice shots. It took him being dropped, and then he went and played some nice ones down the ground. And well,
I'm guessing that's an edge just by that genuine reaction of the bowler, even though I didn't think he got near it. Let's have a look. Must have been a little edge.
Well, there's a... Oh, well, Gurjeet thinks they're worse.
Either that or he's the best poker player to ever walk this green earth.
Yeah. Keep calling him Gurjeet. Of course, Gurvinder is the bowler's name.
Yep.
High up in the air, and it doesn't go anywhere. In fact, it looked like that was going to be coming our way for a moment.
Just quietly, this required rate's crept up now towards about the 11 mark, which I think's
around about an average run rate, but we've seen a bit of a lower scoring day today, haven't we?
Yeah, big time. And the highest score that we've seen so far today has actually been 82 on 2 occasions. So it's been one of those days for sure. Oh, well, this is a Gandhi ball. And Gurwinder Singh really tries to do something different. And he didn't have to change anything because it was a great over so far. Just a 1 run from it. He goes really wide. And he tries to dart this in and change the angle. Look at the wicketkeeper there saying, "Yaar, ki kar dita, ki ball siki." It was a Gandhi ball, very Gandhi ball. And just like that, the 1 from the over becomes 6. Because that's a minimo 5 carreras.
Yeah, they'll take it. They needed something to kickstart a bit of a resurgence. Lisbon Capitals, these are the kind of games that if you can't win them, you're probably going to end up down the bottom of the ladder. I mean, this is a very winnable game. But they've let this creep out.
Yeah, a bit of a delay here. Not sure what this is about. We'll just may come back in a moment. But yeah, I mean, that was a Gandhi delivery. You can see Gurwinder saying, "Yaar, main ki kar raha tha? Kate ball ki thi? Apni bowling, jehdi meri bowling thi, ohi karni thi. Try something different." And it goes completely wrong. So slight delay, which gives us an opportunity once again to say hello to everybody that is joining us. It's great to have you here with us. Absolutely fantastic. And it's also nice, I know it's coming towards the end of the day, but it's nice to have the sunshine back as well. Let's hope that it stays with us for the weekend. I hope you go and have a good weekend, whatever you got planned. It is the start of the weekend, so a lot of people that are going home now are going to be pretty happy. This is, well, something like this probably affects, I'm guessing, more the batters than the bowlers as we start to have a look at where the fielders are at the moment. I'm liking this shot around the ground. Loving this ground. There's the Alcasa, the Busmatsis there in the background. And hello to Fatima and Sandy Butamati, who have been instrumental in getting this pitch up and running. It was great to speak to Fatima the other day, and also we've got Paolo Butamati here, and also Carlos Butamati performed pretty well the other day for Awaris.
Yeah, you're right. He was a handy little bowling option. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what this is. Might be a technical issue at the moment. But yeah, the Capitals, they get the 5 runs there, which kind of gets them a little bit back on track. But yeah, considering they've only taken 1 wicket, I think that fighters have done very well to keep run rate down as much as they have.
Yeah, they have. Let's take an opportunity to give some thanks to we've mentioned about the Butsmatis, but also to the ladies that look after us very well indeed in, of course, the clubhouse. And, thank you very much for all of your work. Of course, there's Emma in there, and and of course Maria. Thank you for providing us with our lunches, and also to, of course, Bruno. Bruno seems to be everywhere, and we've seen that both the Stomans, both Faf and also his brother Miguel, have been working around the ground as well, out there in the middle, in between innings, making sure those lines are paid. Well, we look like we're ready to go. So yeah, thanks to everybody, and let's see if Gurwinder can go back and get his radar switched to where it should be. Well, it's been hit pretty well, and it'll be 4 runs. It's a nice looking shot, and we know what Amir Dar can do if he gets the ball in these striking areas. He's a great cutter, very powerful on the back foot, and he lasers this one. The fielder, credit to him, he does try well, but it escapes him. It's 4 runs.
Straight back into the action. Didn't waste too much time, did he? So, yeah, can Amir Dar be the man to step up? Last ball, the 5th. Smart batting. He'll just get 1. He'll retain the strike. There's no extras. And, well, game evenly poised now, I think, with 9 wickets in hand. And Lisbon Capitals, they're 33 for 1 after 5.
Yeah, 33 for 1. Gurwinder Singh will still keep thinking about that wide ball because that's hurt them. These are some of the teams that we've been talking about in the EC T20s coming up here. Portugal, Netherlands and Gibraltar. We talked a little bit about the Gibraltar side. A couple of players really looking forward to seeing. Ian Latin, of course, and Nestor we know about, and Karen Stagnot. But what about the Netherlands? I mean,
I'm going to throw just the one in the bottom 3 names. Triplets. Imagine triplets in one cricket team. We've seen them play before in the ECC, our champions. Asad Zulfikar, who is a keeper and also pretty handy bat. Saqib Zulfikar with his leg spin, and Sikandar Zulfikar with his medium pace bowling. All 3 of them are really hard hitters of the ball as well. There's also Rahman Zulfikar, a 4th brother who plays for their club, which is Punjab Rotterdam in the Netherlands. and their dad typically coaches the team. So a bit of a family affair. Triplets on the field. Expect to see it in just over a week's time. We're only 8 days away from that international series. Here we go with over number 6, and it's Dalvinder coming back into the attack. This is well scooped up on the boundary by Rahul. And interesting that with Rahul bowling so well, I would have thought that they would have gone back to him because he only had 2 of his over. But since then, they've gone Guruvinder and they've gone Dalvinder now in the 6th. So they could have gone back to Rahul. They've elected not to.
I wonder if that's an injury thing. That remember how he finished his over? I don't think it is. We've seen him. Oh, well, this is one of those dipping sort of full tosses, and the man is out there. They'll get the single. But this is the ball that it looks like it's going to be a no ball. Then it dips sharply. Yeah, it's a slow ball. It just drops out of the sky. Having said that, Dalvinder only conceded 3 in the 3rd, and they didn't go back to him. So I suppose this way they kind of keep those in-form bowlers on a bit longer. All about the variations to Winder. This doesn't quite get hold of it, so it just drops short of the fielder that comes in, and this time there's nobody snatching this away from Baljinder Ram. So Amir Dar is not being able to get another boundary away. Raza needs to be looking for a big shot here. And it goes up in the air. It's an opportunity, but he overruns it. He overruns it, does Gurwinder. And I want to know just how far it goes over his head. And they're checking to see if it's 4 and 6. We'll have a look at this. I can tell you. He charges in and then starts to go back, and it's going to be, well, I don't think even if he stayed in the boundary, he would have got there. Didn't have a plan, and he thought it might hang up inside the boundary, but it just seemed to buck the wind, actually, and went over fairly comfortably. To come back with the slow delivery, so in he comes charging again. It's Gurwinder. He's pretty quick out there, isn't he? And just keeps that. He looks like the Jewel. I was thinking who he reminds me of. I remember, was it in, is it Romancing the Stone? You know, the Jewel? Oh, yeah. This one cuts back. The fielder should do his job pretty well. Yeah. Was it Jewel of the Nile, wasn't it? Yeah, Jewel of the Nile. Jewel of the Nile. Yeah. And so he's playing the part of the Jewel. But he's pretty active. Not a bad over. One big 6 that was hit from it. But other than that, he's bowled pretty well. 14 come off his belt. And this score now, well, look at that rate. It started, as we know, around about the 8. It's gone up slightly. 44 for 1 at the end of 6. So 23 off 21. Amir Dar in the driver's seat at the moment. But yeah, they've certainly got the batting to do this. Lisbon Capitals, they're not really any kind of wicket trouble at the moment, but yeah, they've just on the red line. They're just below it at the moment, but not by too much. Needing 9.25 and over for the last 4. So 37 off the last 4 overs. Anybody's game, really. Yeah, they're going to go to, looks like they're going back to Baljinder Ram, the left-hander, to bowl this one. He bowled a pretty tidy first over, only 7 from it. Let's see if he can get sneak these in. He likes to try and go right across the right-handers. And that's okay for me. That's 1 dot. Nicely bowled. Just have a look where the 3rd man is. If you see on the boundary, doesn't look like he's on the boundary. I mean, it's difficult to tell from here because it goes. No, he's not on the boundary, so that could be a bit risky because he certainly gets a bit of lift and a bit of bounce outside. That's true. Could be a catching opportunity though for the man in the circle. He's right on the edge of that infield. Well, joining up the dots at the moment, so 2 out of 2 in that area. So I get the feeling here now that Amir Dar, whatever is coming out of the hand of Baljinder Ram in this one, he's going to go after it. Got to be rocking back. He probably needs to shuffle right across and be looking to hit over the top of those guys that are encroaching on him in the 3rd man and the point area. Or will Ram bowl something different? He keeps it in the same area, and it's 3 dots out of 3. Pressure starting to mount, and with that, the rate starting to climb. Yeah, this is going to be a tight one. And you see how quickly, even in 3 balls, I think the balance of power in this match changes. Yeah. And Dar, he's got to get some bat on that. He's just let the angle beat him a couple of times in a row. Oh, Winder, what an over this is, but can he hold, or is the dam breaking? This one is into the body, and it will go to the boundary, and that's the difference of where your line is. When you're outside the off and across the right-hander, he can't get back onto it, into the body, and he does the old Michael Jackson, as he swivels around it, and he gets 4 runs.
Yeah, very nicely turned on. That one's just a bit straighter, wasn't it, from Balvinder? And it allowed Amir Dar to just turn on it. It was just inside that front hip. He timed it well.
Yeah, nicely played. And then he goes back to where he started. It's another dot to the frustration of Ali Raza. So, good comeback. He tried something different. It didn't work, and he goes back to what does work. So 48-1.
Still a big win this over. If it's just, even if there's no boundary off this. So just a 4 off this and 4 dot balls. Big ball coming up for Balwinder Ram.
He nearly knocks the stumps over, and Amir Dar is just not happening for him. See, the thing about this is, I think what's happened here is all of a sudden, where the beginning part of the over, it was of this match, it was pretty easy. This innings, okay, bat and ball, take the single stroker around. Now all of a sudden, it's not worked. He hasn't got the boundary, and now he's trying to force the issue, which makes it even harder. This is what's coming up next. The Indian Royals, they're looking to make it, at least trying to get 1 victory out of the 3 matches they played today. They're 2-0 today and 4-0 in the series. They're up against the team that out there at the moment,
They're up
Lisbon
against
Capitals.
it as well with some unexpected issues. So they'll be giving a bit of weight to the Capitals. But, Royals certainly have been competitive in patches today. That match is coming up in about 35 minutes as we get ready for the start of the 8th over. And Rahul finally does come back. Look at those figures, 1 for 1 off 1. Need a big over here. With only 1 down, it's criminal to only be 48 at the moment.
Hits it hard and straight to the fielder. Really nice catch taken by the captain, Mandeep Singh. And after standing at the non-striker's hand and showing his displeasure and shaking his head every time the ball is a dot, when Amir Dar was swinging and missing, he gets the chance to put one away, hits it firmly, but straight at Mandeep Singh, who takes the catch. As the second wicket that falls, it is now 48 for 2.
Yeah, so something had to give, and the wicket fell. Nicely taken by Mandeep, as the batter tried to lift it up and over, but all he could do was find the fielder. Ali Raza is the second man to go. It's 48 for 2.
And Rahul continues with his fine spell of bowling. And, this one could make the difference, because it's Imran who comes in. And Imran, after what happened to him in the first match that Lisbon Capitals played, everything changed around in this one. He's changed his shirt. He's wearing number 13. He bowled beautifully. And now also what changes it around again is he's a left-hander. So this could make all the difference.
Yeah, and it's all set up for him, isn't it? It's not that this rate is out of sight. Still under 2 a ball. But they just need to find the boundary more often.
Rahul, let's see if he can get his line right to the left-hander. Opts to go around the wicket. And it's not a bad start. One hand comes off the bat as Imran tries to clobber this away.
Change of angle already. You can see the difference of coming around the wicket and kind of into the wheelhouse of the left hand. Even if he misses it, you think there's going to be some pad on it or something. He can at least be scoring. I want to say a quick hello to John Gray. Hopefully you're well. And to everyone else that's dropped in, I want to say a very warm welcome to you as well. Should be a good finish here. They do need 2 a ball at this stage.
It's his hard and high catch taken, and that's a huge moment. What a good catch that is. And that is Lalit Kumar out there. He's thrown himself around for his team. I know he's been a bit unlucky in trying to save someone who's been diving around, but this is a really good catch, because it's not easy conditions. That wind is blowing. He's right on the boundary. If he mucks up, the ball goes over the boundary, and it can change the context of the game. And the catch that he takes is off Amir Dar, who is one player that could change the way this match goes. He will play no further part in it. It's a run and ball not from him, really, which is not like him. But they bowl well to him, and they frustrated him.
They choked him, really. It wasn't a bad shot to go after. A little bit inside out, kind of throws the hand, slices it out. But outside half of the bat, and that was a nice catch, wasn't it, on the boundary by Lalit. And so, yeah, like I said, it's all set up. The rate isn't crazy, but it's just hard to see where the boundary's going to come from. Kashi Ram comes to the crease now. And yeah, this is always a bit of the concern with the Capitals, where they've got the depth in the batting. But, I mean, we're only down to number 5 here. So if it wasn't happening for the batters at the crease, we've got 2 new ones now to see if they can put together a match-winning partnership. Here's Rahul.
Oh, backs away and almost sees he's off-pegged it back. He actually batted. He started like this in the last match, didn't he? There's Kashi Ram, but he ended up being actually probably one of their better batters, I should say. He did manage to get some runs on the board. He made 18 of 12, and he was actually the top scorer. But this is exactly the way he started last time. Swings and misses a few times. You see Rahul still struggling with whatever that issue is, and now when he looks to be even more pain, he's really going for the pain barrier. There's definitely something with that left foot of his. Not sure what it is, but he's he's down now. He's down and out. I think, is it cramps? Well, he's saying, I'm not coming off. I reckon it's cramps. I reckon he's getting really bad severe cramps.
He's trying to get over it. Well, I like this moment. And he's like, no, mind over matter. I'm up and I'm bowling. Good luck. What a courageous effort that is. He's going to finish with figures of 3 for 2 of his 2 overs. And when he stretch it off at the end of the game, he can possibly say that he has come up with the player of the match effort. As we get to the end of 8, the score 49 for 3.
Yeah, and look, they're trying to get him off. He said, I'm going to Manidari. I'm staying on here. He said, I started this match. I want to finish this match. They're trying to encourage him to come off. I think they're probably saying, hey, we've got a lot of cricket to play here. I'm staying on. What a fine bit of bowling that is from him. He's taken 3 wickets and only conceded just 2 runs. That's match-winning figures.
I mean, fighters by name, fighters by nature. I just love the way he was cramping up, and he's just like, no, listen, everyone get away. I've just got to bowl this 1 ball, and then we'll talk.
That's a bit like me when I was a bit younger at the supermarket, and I wanted a toy, and they tried to drag me out of the aisle. I said, I'm going nowhere. I'm staying here. Leave me here. I want it. Okay, Gurjeet comes in. It's a short one, and it's going to just fade as the fielder comes in. They'll take the single. They do get to the 50, but we are in the 9th over. Well, we have a saying on ECN that it all happens in the 9th. Well, it has to happen in the 9th here. But Imran is out there with Ram. Imran back on strike. Kashi Ram at the non-strikers end. And big swing, but no footwork at all. He just gives it the old heave-ho. It's another dot.
Yeah. Geez, they've managed their bowlers well. A bit of a gamble not to bring guys straight back that were red hot, but they have kind of lengthened that run of 4 bowlers by bowling them almost at 3 bowls at a time instead of 2.
This one has been hit pretty well, and it stays hit. I think it just bounces before the rope. It's cuatro carreras. So Imran, he gets one out of here. So the Jewel goes for 4. Well hit. And you see just dropping down. So it's still on here. I mean, I know that rate has gone past the point of no return. I'm aware of that. But
snuck up, didn't it?
But, I mean, also I think the way this wind is blowing as well, it could help.
That's a good shot. Can Imran be the hero? It was with the ball.
He hits this pretty well as well, but not going to get it past the fielder. And that's Buljinder. And didn't he bowl us terrific over there? I've got to say, if they do go on to win these fighters, A, they will once again underline the fact why they are the fighters, but B, I think credit to the captain, Mandeep Singh. He really did rotate the bowler so well. And remember, his second over was expensive. He sprayed it around, but he was pretty quick to bring Dilwinder into the attack. And he just used the bowlers and brought them back and put them on at the right time. It's nicely struck, but once again, it shouldn't get past the fielder. It won't. And, well, credit to that man out there as well, Lalit. He's been absolutely brilliant. That hasn't let hardly anything go through him. And he took the all-important catch to remove Amir Dar.
Amir just couldn't hit his straps. And the thing has been some big swings, and really you can't fault the aggression. But again, this field, you just need to make good contact, solid contact.
Yeah.
You don't need to probably swing that hard to get value. I just think they've missed too many balls in this innings. Last ball of the 9th coming up.
And here's another dot. So what a defense this looks like it's going to be. It's 26 will be required of the last. I'm not saying it's impossible. We've seen it happen. We've seen some supersonic overs. We've seen overs that have gone for this. But I just can't see it at the moment. They've just been up for this at the fighters. Hey, question for you. I know the answer for me. Who's your player of the match?
Oh, I'm just blinded by Rahul and his effort with the ball. How about you?
Yeah, for me, without focus. Don't forget he made that 15 not out as well.
That's right.
In a low-scoring match, that is important. But, I mean, the passion, desire, and commitment from him. And I just love that shot when he says, no, I'm not going off. I'm staying on. I'm going nowhere. Okay, it has to go to the boundary. And it won't. It's been a catch that has been taken. And this time, you can see that Baljinder Ram is saying, nobody's taking this away from me. You can stay over there, he says to Dilwinder. And he takes a really good catch, and with that wicket going down, that is the end of that.
Yeah, it's just been a bit of an innings to forget for the Capitals, and yeah, considering they haven't really been in trouble as far as wickets lost for most of the innings, they just have not gone at the rate required. But credit to the fighters, though, they've fought it out. These are the kind of games that can determine, who makes it into the finals and who doesn't. Remember, with this win, they will actually go clear of the pack in second place. I want to do some nerd. I'm going to do some nerd chat now. Hello to all the nerds out there. I know you're watching. About a comment that Hears said in the chat regarding the time. As we see another wicket, this is just blasted straight through. So Mandeep is cleaning up now. He's on a hat trick, and it's all the fire. 55 for 5, and the wheels are off the cart for the Capitals.
Yeah, I mean, Mandeep, we know. I mean, I was giving him all sorts of praises, wasn't I? The way that he's managed his bowlers, the way he's got them to come in at the key time, the way he was not afraid to keep himself away out of the attack when he bowled a bad one. But then, like all captains do, he sensed the opportunity maybe to take a few wickets. And first of all, he gets Ram, and that's an interesting one. And the batter, Ram, caught by Ram of the bowling of Singh, and now he's cleaned out another first ball for Mitchell. So there's going to be a duck. Not to that man there. That was, of course, Mitchell who goes out. Hat-trick ball. And we see a hat-trick.
Yeah, I haven't seen an ECS hat-trick. I think I mentioned that yesterday. And we've only seen hat-tricks in international cricket or also in the ECL. We had a couple. So, yeah, Mandeep, they would love it.
Okay, here
if he could be on that Hall of Fame.
So, hat-trick ball coming up. The batter is Patel, Dhaval Patel. And, well, he has a bit of a swing at this. Could have quite easily have got a bit of a snick on it. Well, I like to see that he's going for it. He doesn't waste it. A swing and a miss.
Yeah, as close as you can get. No little nick. Yeah, so what I was going to say is he said that GMT's gone forward because of daylight saving. But GMT actually never moves. GMT is static. Greenwich Mean Time, now also known as Universal Coordinated Time, or UTC. So even in Greenwich, well, I've been to Greenwich in London, which is where kind of the all time in the world is kind of centered around in relation to. And in Greenwich, they don't even run on Greenwich Mean Time during the summer because the UK goes 1 hour ahead. There you go. So in long
I don't know what you're talking about. You've already bamboozled me the same way that the bowler Mandeep Singh has bamboozled Patel. So let's see if we can get that duck on for the last time. Elsa, over to you, because the batter swings. He gets down by the slow delivery. Mandeep Singh well bowled. That's his third wicket. He's still got a ball to bowl in the innings, and it's another duck.
I bet he's going to try and steal the player of the match as well. There's the duck. Off he goes.
Yeah.
Poor Daddles. But I'm just trying to see if Mandeep is making a late run. Well, he only made one with the bat, so I think that Rahul is safe. Okay, let me summarise in one sentence. You know GMT, when we show GMT on the screen?
Yeah.
That stands for Greenwich Mean Time. Greenwich is in London. Okay, that's the kind of the base time for the world.
Yeah.
But in Greenwich right now, it's not GMT, it's GMT +1 because of daylight saving. And these are the things we're discussing in the chat while this game is going on. And here ends time chat for the day. Do you know that Nepal has a +45 time slot?
Yeah,
it's very
I know
unusual.
That. Yeah. Only you.
This is the end of time chat for now.
Here we go.
All right, here's the last ball. Raval's going to face it.
And it's a dot, and what a victory this is. The fighters, true to the name, true to the nature, They fight, they don't get too many runs on the board, but they defend 80. And the Lisbon Capitals, just like the Indian Royals, have played to and lost to here today. That sets up a very exciting match. The last one will be the Capitals, Lisbon Capitals, taking on the Indian Royals. One of those two teams, it will be third time lucky for. Who will it be? Well, I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine because both teams have really had some struggles as we have a look at these highlights.
Yeah, well, it'll be two teams that desperately need a win when we come back in around about 20 minutes' time. But let's have a look at the highlights. And look, they just did really well at bogging them down, didn't they? And you can see the fighters, they were right up for it. And I think they didn't have a weak link with the ball. I think you can't afford to when you're only defending 80-odd. I mean, Rahul 3 for 2, he was the superstar. They held enough of their chances, didn't they? And even though that one got away, there's a bit of a nasty one from Dalwinder. Still, they were able to keep things really quiet. And, I think that Mandeep with the triple wicket maiden to finish things off. But by then, the game had gone, hadn't it? They just completely, John Gray called it capital punishment. That's probably better than I could describe it. You see, when the chances came, it's like the dots build up the pressure. The chance came, they take it, and they just kept repeating that formula.
Yeah, it was a great. So one thing I've said the very first day I saw the fighters, you weren't here, and one thing that really impressed me was their fielding. Not so much the ground fielding, I'm talking about their catching. Their catching is as good as any I've seen. If it goes in the air, they take it. And they even fight for them, as we saw there, as that man Ram was fighting with Dalwinder to take the catch. They're hungry. They want to take the catches. They want that ball in their hands. Each one of them want to go after it when it's in the air. And in the end, that desire, that passion, and that fighting spirit of them is what gets them victories like these in these close contests. And I think the captain who comes on at the end there, well, it didn't go well for him, did it, with the bat? It didn't go well for him with his very first over. But you know what? The way he controlled the field placing, the way he gets the right fielders in the right place, the way he used the bowlers there. I mean, sometimes I know when Rahul came on, I was a bit, I was saying, oh, what about Goodwin that could come on? He went with Rahul. There's a few other changes he's made there. And then to come on towards the end there and get a treble wicket maiden to finish things off. Yeah. It's just an outstanding display in the field from the fighters.
You saw that a second ago, that the next match will start in 20 minutes. Stay tuned for that one. It's the last game of the day. Only Amir Dar reaches double figures, but he does it at a pace below what was required. 27 off 28. Next highest score of 9. And, for the most part, they didn't give too many extras away. There was 5 wides in there. Apart from that, there were 3 other wides in the innings. That was it. 3 for 9 for Mamdeep, including that triple wicket maiden in the very end of the game. But for me, Rahul's got to be the player of the match. 3 for 2, plus a fighting 15, which kind of got them up to that 80 in the first place. So we will take a break. We'll be back in about 15 minutes with the last match of the day. It'll be random questions time as well. So shoot those through into the chat as early as you like. Until then, it's Finny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. We'll see you just after the break for more European Cricket Series. The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fancode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome to the final match of today, match number 25. It's been an interesting day so far. All the full matches that we've seen before this one have been low scoring ones. Well, maybe the Indian Royals up against the Lisbon Capitals can give us a bit of a bumper blast to finish the day with. Let's join the two captains and the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters, for the all-important coin toss.
I've shown it to call. Tails is the call.
Akshay Patel of the Lisbon Capitals winning the toss and deciding that he will have a bowl first. I think that's all down to that he believes that's where their strength is. I think once again, look out for Imran. He's come back to his best form, and I've also liked the pace of Taj Mohammed. I think he's going to get better as this series goes along. What about the Indian Royals? Can it be third time lucky for them in trying to get a victory here today? They've had two matches already. It's match number 3 for them, as it is for the team from the capital Lisbon, but they really desperately need to get to winning ways. I think Sinha has been really good for them. He's been consistent with the bat. They'll be looking for him to perform again. I think Singh becomes crucial as well, and I think the role that Zinkas plays, John Zinkas here, is going to be very important. He could be the man that makes a difference in this contest with bat and with ball. It's going to be an exciting conclusion to the day. Are we going to have a high-scoring thriller to finish the day with? Vinny Sandhu, over to you. Once again, the news from the middle is that it will be the Lisbon Capitals that will be having a bowl first.
Hello and welcome back. Thank you very much, Rico, for that analysis of match number 25. It's Friday night, and we're getting ready for the last game of the day. Two teams that desperately need a win. Lisbon Capitals 1 and 2 make that 1 and 3 after the last game. Royals without a win, and yeah, I think both these two teams may have been patchy to say the least. The Indian Royals again, just unfortunately, despite what we were hoping, Zinkas and Louis, they will not be able to take part in match 25. Indian Royals 8-run underdogs in this one, and they will be batting first. Let's see what they can do. See, average runs for 82. Just don't think that's winning you many cricket games here, but maybe the bigger problem is they're conceding 140 runs per 10 overs at the moment, which is a lot. So you don't have to necessarily have a PhD in mathematics to work out that when you're not scoring as many runs as the opposition on average, and you're probably not having a very good time of it. So, well, these are two teams. I'm not sure about the top 4 aspirations, but I think they do want to kind of at least hold their own and be mid-table come the wash up. And we are exactly, and I mean exactly, 1 week away from the ECS final here in Portugal. That's how quick it's going to come around. The Indian Royals are going to go out there and let's see if they can make something happen, especially in the power play. This is Utsap Kaki, who he's throwing the bat in the power play. Didn't really work out for him before, but they're sticking with him at the top of the order. I've just spotted Matt Jasbinder. Jassi is out there with him. Now, I did ask for random questions. This is the last game of the day, and well, straight away, Shrugs thrown in a random question. Is it DIY or call a tradesman? Or would I DIY or would I call a tradesman? So would I do it myself or would I call a professional in? It's a very easy question for me to answer. There's not many things that I think that I'm terrible at and have no prospect of getting better in life, but one of them is I'm just not very handy. I'm not very handy at all. And yeah, one of the things I'll talk in a second, but first, let's have a look at the start of this game. Taj Mohammed gets worked away for 1. Kaki. In fact, they won't get 1 in the end because they decide against the single. Yeah, I am awful around the house. It's not that for a lack of effort, it's just I got told eventually, look, if you could just not try and do anything yourself, because typically I'll cause more damage. I mean, once I went let loose with a drill, and yeah, the walls were never the same after that. Anyway, Rico, you can probably hear from his chortling that he's back. As we see another dot ball, I like that effort in the field. That's the captain, Akshay Patel. Well, Rico, as you come back, how about you? Do you do it yourself or call a tradesman?
DIY, do it myself. No point paying. The thing with me is when people do things around the house, I always find things that are wrong. So, oh, they didn't do this properly, didn't do that properly. So I'd much rather do it myself and do it the way I like. So yeah, I'm pretty handy with most things, but I won't touch electrics.
Okay,
Anything
that's
to
probably
do with
smart.
anything to do with electrics or plumbing, I don't want to know. That's when you call a professional in. But anything else, painting, siliconing, brickwork, yeah, do it yourself.
This is a tight one. It's just home. Yeah, like I say, it doesn't come from a place of me being lazy. It's just that I've learned that I'm quite limited in my skills. And yeah, I could do the painting, but then forever you'll be looking at, oh, that's going to be around a long time, that painting error. Anyway, this is a nice ball from Taj Muhammad. Yeah, so things that I'm bad at. Let's talk about that list. I'm bad at drawing, like, you know, sketching. So like, it looks like a 6-year-old did it. I've never gotten it, like, you know, we're talking stick figure. I admire people that can draw and sketch, you know, people that can do quite detailed drawings. No chance. In fact, I don't think I've gone past crayon level, I think, as far as the visual arts goes. I'm also, I quite like all sports, but I'm really bad at swimming. And I like swimming, but just, I don't know if it's my genetic makeup, but, you know, I like being in the water, but I feel like I'm doing everything right with the arms and the kicking and everything. But I was always right down the bottom in my class for swimming, which is quite embarrassing because all other sports I was doing pretty well at.
Well, that's clean off the bat. I don't know what.
I'll give you one more,
there.
and I know that this is something you're very good at. I'm a lousy cook. Very good at consuming food, but I'm a lousy cook. And, well, if you want to give me some tips, feel free, as we get to the end of the first over. And, yeah, you can get me at Mr. Maximo. You can get Rico at Rico Full. Send your random questions in. Maybe if you can't get in the live chat, maybe you're watching from the subcontinent. I'll check my Instagram inbox for some random questions. Yeah, during the pandemic, I thought, right, I'm going to learn how to cook here. And after I messed up poaching eggs about the 4th or 5th time, I thought, you know, maybe it's not for me. But I'll stick to the eating.
So if you had to cook, so this is had to, no other option. You had to cook something.
I do one or two things well.
What could you do?
I would be doing like a good grilled cheese toasty. Like, I get the combination of cheeses just right.
Okay, I suppose that's something. So if I'm invited around to your place, or if I'm at your place and it's 3 in the morning and we get hungry, that's what you're going to...
That's good. It's also my hangover cure. Not that I need one, because I'm very responsible. But, yeah. And can I tell you... I'll tell you my secrets. This is way tuned into Game 5. Stick a bit of Parmesan cheese in there. Stick a bit of Parmesan cheese in. I'll do a nice kind of quattro queso.
You know what is good for cheese on toast? I'll tell you this little secret.
Okay.
Okay. Once they go in, a splash of Worcester sauce.
All right.
Worcester sauce.
Now you're talking my language.
Yeah. Cheese on toast, done properly, a bit of Worcester sauce. Yeah, can't beat it. And at the moment, there's not a lot happening out there in the middle on the batting front from the Indian Royals. I think this is all about trying to build a bit of confidence for Jaspinder Singh, because the last time we saw him, he was out first ball. So it's they're trying to give him some confidence. And there's other players out there. And of course, we know that Navendu Sinha has been in pretty good form. Parminder Singh, well, hardly got an opportunity the last time round, which was quite surprising. So they're just trying to make things happen. And Imran has got the ball here again. We know he's pretty useful. But this is fairly well struck. Will they stop it? And yeah, they do. They get there. For once, the ball, though it goes over the field, just doesn't make its way to the boundary.
Yeah, so up and under. What else have we got? We've got Sabir asking, where's Mr. Winter? So Andrew Winter from Coimbra Knights. Coimbra Knights, because they're now in the social cricket structure, they're not in the league cricket structure this year, so that's why they're not playing in the ECS this year. But big hello to all of our Coimbra Knights fans and all of our Coimbra Knights friends as well. But that's why you're not seeing Andrew Winter in the ECS this year. As far as Nippo, I believe he will be back for the ECI. I'm not quite sure why we haven't seen him so far for Awerash. It might have been due to work commitments, but Awerash, they do have matches on Sunday. So yeah, Awerash having to mix up their squad a little bit, of course. But yeah, looking forward to seeing him back, of course. Thank you so much for all the random questions. Keith is watching from Chicago. He wants to know, is there a rehab centre? Because he feels like he's addicted to cricket. Well, Keith, what got you into cricket in the first place? If you're in Chicago, always interests me. Our viewers arrived here at the European Cricket Network. Here's Imran. Nice shot. This is going to be into the gap and there's no one back there. Cuatro carreras. Kaki, I like this from him because he's been swinging wildly, but I don't think he has to. I think he's good enough at just playing the ball on its merits. And that time he actually just watches it. And look how far this goes past the boundary. So you don't have to swing so ridiculously hard.
Yeah, I mean, he gets a bit of width this time from Imran, and he plays it nicely. You're absolutely right. You don't have to smash the ball hard. It's all about timing. We've seen that a number of times. We've seen a lot of batters prepared to just guide the ball into that third man backward point area. That's nicely played. I think he needs to stick to his timing and placement. Imran, how will he finish the over? Yeah, it's a bit up-ish, but he gets through the gap. So back-to-back boundaries. That's not bad. So 10 come off the over from Imran, and the score moves to 13 at the end of 2 overs.
It's just a much better option to go with the angle rather than fight it. If you do nail it, trying to go leg side, it's going to go miles. But if you don't quite get it right, it's going to be trouble. Anyway, it's back-to-back boundaries, as you said. It's 13 without loss after 2. And I like the way the table is taking shape. I mean, fighters, a story of the day, going back-to-back wins, and that lifted them into outright second at the moment. But you can see 3, 4, 5, and 6 identical records, just separated on net run rate. So remember, anything can happen, but only the top 4 make it. Right now, for me, you've got 6 realistic shots at the finals, and this is going to be 4 more. Once again, the offside working. And this time it's Jazzy Singh that drives. It's a bit up-ish, but it was into the gap, and it's 4 more runs.
Yeah, this is not a bad shot at all. And look, it's just placement. Not trying to swing hard, not trying to hit the ball or take the leather off the ball. He just finds the gap, 4 runs. And once again, maybe the batters are starting to learn after swinging and missing a few. And look, let's just use the pace of somebody like Taj Muhammad against him and just find the timing, the middle of the bat, 4 runs.
Yeah, I like it. It was just a push, wasn't it? It raced away. It's just so batting friendly, but yeah, you've got to get bat on ball first. I think that's been the issue sometimes with both these two teams' batting lineups. They've just tried to hit the ball way too hard. I mean, hitting enough. This time it does go offside again, and this is travelling, and I think it's going to be 1 bounce 4. So Cuatro carreras más, and Jazzy picks up where Kaki left off, and that's 4 boundaries on the spin.
Yeah, it's amazing what confidence can do for you. And all of a sudden, look, Jasvinder, who couldn't get anything going, now he says, yeah, bring it on. I'm loving it out there. Once bounce as it goes to the boundary. Nicely done. And, Tommy Davidson saying bang on with the Liam Perrins sauce. Yeah, it works a treat.
It's good with anything, actually. Oysters Kilpatrick, I quite like that as well. Get some Worcestershire sauce in that. Occasionally the Bloody Mary as well. Have a bit of it. Oh, that's going to be a huge wide. That might have been a wide on the tallest man on the planet. Have a look at this.
We will not see this side on. If we go side on this, you won't see it.
Here it is.
It ain't there.
There it goes. Not a difficult call. We certainly broke up the run of boundaries, though. Steve's saying that we're quite similar in some of our deficiencies. It's good to know I'm not alone there, Steve. Oh, that doesn't miss by much.
Good comeback there from Taj. I think this was what he was trying to do. I mean, he wants to get the short ball in. He says, yeah, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to do the old one too, get the short ball in, and then go with the Yorker. Well, the short ball was too short, so it's called a wide, and he can't bowl another short one. Going to be called a no ball. But that's a good full delivery. That's one thing he hasn't done for me. I think he has everything, Taj Muhammad, but what he needs to work on is get that Yorker going, get the Yorker length going, and then he can really have some batters in trouble. This is a slower ball. It's high up in the air, and
good fielding.
It's well fielded. Yeah, it doesn't let it get past
well, you'd say put your body behind the ball, but with Akshar Patel, yeah. I mean, he's a guy that if he turned sideways, you wouldn't even be able to see him. He's about as thin as a credit card, but he does well. He just knows it's going to hurry onto him, and he knocks it back into play.
Yeah, he's a man that when he went out to bat and he was standing there, I said, I don't see the batter, I just see a 4th stump. He really is that skinny, but he does well. Okay. Taj. Charge again.
Off the pad. It's, we'll say to Keith, who's watching from Chicago. I've thrown him a random question as well. I'm about to. Saying White Sox or Cubs, because he's from Chicago. And yeah, they're the 2 baseball teams. And actually was the start of the baseball season last night in America. My team, Toronto Blue Jays, they got up 10-9. It was a pretty close game. I put it on to watch it live. It started at about 20 past 9 local time here in Portugal. This is missing as well. And, they won't get a run. I can admittedly say that I saw at least 2 or 3 pitches before I fell asleep. The long days here in Portugal. But I was happy to see the Blue Jays get up. As we get to the end of the power play, and at the end of 3, it is 24 without loss.
Yeah, well, he started to go with those Yorganets deliveries, and the thing is, he was almost successful with them. But what he did do is he didn't get hit to the boundary. Well, there it is, Peacock Friday. There's Darnoros with a Peacock Friday shirt on. Or maybe you should have a few peacocks around.
Could get a peacock chasing Dinah, maybe.
End of the power play. But this Darnoros got a Peacock Friday shirt on. I'm quite liking that one. There's a bit of that's quite of an American type of shirt.
Peacock's turned away from here though. Peacock's not happy. Anyway, okay, an okay power play. You'd imagine it could be a low-scoring game between these two teams. So if the Indian Royals can put, say, 80 on the board or so, have something to bowl at. Looks like Andrew Rhino has popped into the chat as well. Hello, Rhino.
Hello, Rhino. How are you?
Withdrawn his message, which tells me maybe it's something controversial. Anyway, here we go in over number 4. It's just turned away uppishly on the leg side. There's no infielder to worry about. It'll just be a single.
Rhino, did you put something naughty on there?
No,
He been naughty, boy, Rhino.
He might have accidentally used 6 emojis and had to pull it back. Doesn't want to do jail time.
I see.
Things always liven up a bit in the last game of the day. This is no exception. Imran, wasn't he good last time, but he's had a mixed bag, so to speak, over the whole tournament. This is driven, won't quite carry, difficult stop. Good stop, though, from Mitchell Patel. Again, the fielders have to... Oh, now they'll get 2 because of the overthrow. So what should have been 1 turns into 2. Yeah, because that first bounce really hurries onto you, doesn't it?
Mm. Yeah, Mitchell Patel then gives his apologies to the bowler. Didn't need to be a horrible throw, but it was too difficult to handle, and he gives his apologies.
Ben Blandford saying his team, the Houston Astros, lost, unfortunately. Well, they're quite an interesting team, the Houston Astros. I'll tell you a little bit. You know, we talk about gamesmanship and bending the rules. Well, this is high in the air. This will take some catching. Fielder comes around, he holds it. Well, that's just been to that Rhino was just talking about, saying he had a great time at the 2020 event here in the European Cricket Series, but just has not gotten cracking in this series so far. Yeah, remember that. Just loses his shape. It's off the outside half of the bat. And pretty well taken. That's Taj Muhammad, I think, just circling around to his left. And he removes Jassy from the equation. Royals lose the first wicket, 27 for 1.
Yeah, well, number 13 is definitely not his number, because 13 is the bowler, 13 is the number of the ball, and 13 is the number of runs, funny enough, that Imran has gone for before he takes that wicket. So just been that. He gets done by a treble. Horrible 13. He will go, but at least I think the thing is he's better for that run. He hasn't been able to get anything going. He's been out there. He played some nice shots. He stroked the ball away nicely. Hit 2 nice boundaries as well. So at least he's got a little bit of confidence under his belt when he comes out there again.
Yeah, I thought it was tridecaphobia. The actual term is triskidecaphobia, which is, I think it's the fear of the number 13. And it goes back to biblical times. And I think, you know, the Last Supper and all these things like that. Well, pretty close.
Could be out, you know. And
yeah, he's
it
gone.
will be given. It's that slower delivery from Imran, and he gets him trapped in front. Well, it's a chance, but Nivendra Sinha has probably been one of the better batters today for the Indian Royals. He's going to go first ball, and he's going to get a send-off from the duck. And this is really well bowled. He just slows it right down. And
I think it's a good shout. I think it pitches in line.
Yeah.
Oh, it's close as far as pitching in line, but I think it's more on than not on. Yeah, that's an awful one.
Well,
so, yeah, I mean, Sinner's the guy's held up their batting so often, hasn't it? But he's going to have to go first ball.
He does have to go. So, adios to a man who's been very good for the Indian Royals in both the matches earlier. So he's been one batter who has clicked for them, but he has to depart, and you just wonder who's going to score any runs. He scored 28 of 19 in the last match, and early on in the day he scored 20 of 14, but his luck runs out this time.
Yeah, let's have a look at the hat trick. Hall of Fame, had 6 of them, haven't had one for a couple of weeks. It's well time, I think, that we add a name to that list. I know who doesn't want to be a hat trick. It's Parminder, who's coming out at 4. He's facing Imran. Imran, not only does he have 2 Imrans, he has 2 wickets right next to each other as well. And now Parminder to face the hat trick ball. Is this hat trick number 7 of the season? Oh, it's not a bad effort, but Parminder makes it look easy. Just strokes it down to long off for 1. Loving these random questions. Yeah, I'm going to come back to the Houston Astros. Dr. Magnesium says Bratwurst or Bockwurst. What's Bockwurst? I'd say Bratwurst, but now I'm going to have to look that up.
You're going to have to look it up. I don't know.
I mean, I assume it's a type of sausage. But,
yeah.
But Bratwurst, I know. Okay. Well, they both look good. I'll have both, please.
So what's
now
the Bockwurst? What's the difference? Are they from where they are?
Chat. Yeah. Bockwurst is a German sausage traditionally made from ground veal and pork, and flavoured with salt, white pepper and paprika. That sounds amazing. So what's the difference between that and Bratwurst then? We're going to Germany this year again. As we get to the end of 4th over, it's 29 for 4. What a good over that was from Imran. He's in the wickets again. All right, well, they're both made from, Bratwurst made pork mainly. And after reading that, I'm going to say Bockwurst for me.
It's got a bit of spice, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's got a bit of spice,
give me a bit of spice. The big question's being answered in Game 5. And what Keith's saying, his wife thinks he's lost his mind. He's watching cricket all the time. It's okay, Keith. You're amongst friends now. And he's a big Sox fan. So I've got to get back to the Houston Astros, right? I've got to tell you how they, I won't say cheated, but let's say bent the rules a bit. I think this is fine. Sneaks inside the line. So they have TVs in the locker rooms in baseball, but not in the dugouts. And so the catcher normally signals to the pitcher what sort of pitch. Let's just make it simple, like a fast or a slow pitch. And there's a signal, and then the pitcher agrees, and they do it, right? And of course, there's a way the catcher disguises his signs. So if you're behind the catcher, you can't really tell. This is smacked towards deep point. This will take some stopping. It's a good effort from Akshar. But I mean, this is so fast on the first bounce. I'm just glad that he doesn't cop it. I think the outfielders might have to wear helmets on this field sometimes. That's going to be 4 runs.
Yeah, he's whacked it, hasn't he? And just watch this when it hits the deck. Oh, it just takes off. And I mean, there's no weight to him at all. That could have taken him with him.
That's true. Yeah, so anyway, what they were doing, they had people back in the inside bit, and there's no communication device or anything, but they were slamming a trash can if it was going to be a slower ball.
Yeah.
So they were smashing trash can so that people could hear, and then the batter would know what to expect in live. And they ended up winning the World Series that year. So, yeah, there's a whole thing in baseball about, and that's why when there's runners on second base, for example, the catcher doesn't just do a basic sign, he disguises it amongst all these, like they codifies it. And yeah, normally if there's no runners on base, you don't worry about that. But in this case, they got pretty clever, and yeah, they got a few sanctions for it. Tell me if I've got any elements of that wrong. But it's this whole debate about what's fair game and what's not. Like we would say in cricket, spirit of the game, that's outside the spirit of the game. But I mean, yeah. It's open for debate. And this is sliced away down to third, and that'll take some stopping. It's good hands down there to keep it to 1.
Yeah, he watches that really well. And once again, I think you're far better off to attack the ball rather than be attacked by it. So I do like the fielders that are actually going into it. So.
John Gray asking, aside from Victoria Cerveza, what's my favourite beer? That's interesting. So I'm trying to drink less beer, just for my health. So I'm just keeping it in moderation. Knocked over. He just backs away, could never catch up to it. Kaki loves to swing, but he might as well grab the car keys now. As far as the batting's gone, that's in for the day. But look at where he ends up there. His heels are pretty much on the leg side tram line. And so Ram breaks through, and that's the 3rd wicket down now. And yeah, yeah, just hasn't been rolling the Royals' way for the most part. 35 for 3.
Well, Ram rams the stumps down as he knocks them over. Chuck their foot their style. And Kaki, yeah, you're right. We see a lot of batters that have done this in this series. They like to give themselves a bit of room by taking a limited walk down the leg side. And if you get the ball in that slot, like Ram does, you're not going to get any bat on it. Well bowled, knocks him over. 35 for 3 with the ball to go in the over.
Thanks everyone for your sausage help. So bratwurst is fried, whereas bockwurst is boiled. I could go for either. And Shrug saying, is it cream first or jam on scones? I'd say jam.
Yeah, jam.
First.
Otherwise it gets a bit messy, right?
Yeah. Cream's something you can just dollop on at the end. Anyway, serial one sheet gets about at 5. He gets a full ball, zeroing in on the stumps. That'll be the end of the first half of this innings. And the Indian Royals are 35 for 3. For me, maybe slight advantage to the Capitals, but in the Royals, it's something to build on at least. If they can, say, go even 9 and over and get up to that 80, I think it'll be a little bit of a challenge for the Capitals, who haven't really clicked with the bat either today.
Yeah, I mean, with the Bears, look, I must admit, when I'm away from Spain, I always do miss the Spanish Bears. I mean, the little tintos, you know, the small bears. And a few that come to mind. I mean, of course, you can't go wrong with a bit of San Miguel, but I do like the Estrella Dam, which is the darker beer, they call it the tostada.
Yeah.
I do like that. Alhambra have one as well, Alhambra Gold. So, yeah, small beer, but because like you, don't drink a lot of beer, but when it's warm and hot, I think just a small tinto will do just perfectly well.
So I've become, well, some people will say, well, people have opinions on it. Here we go with over 6.
Spit it out. Come on, spit it out. I don't mean the beer.
You know, I was never into wine until fairly recently because of a bad experience in my teens, which I won't go into. But I've become, so I wasn't really doing wine tastings and stuff. So I started getting into the whole craft beer scene. Okay. You know, that they trying different ones. This is up. It's in the air. It's probably going to spin towards the fielder. It does. Fielded well down there. Just a single. So, yeah, I quite like going to different breweries and trying whatever they're making. So, probably my favourite is called a New England IPA or a NEPA. But the problem with that is it's about, on average, about 8%. So you've got to be a bit careful. Like when we're in Belgium. And, yeah, some of those beers, I think, if you ran out of petrol, you could probably put it in your car and you get home fine. But yeah, that's probably my favourite one, but you got to enjoy it in moderation.
There's a question on there saying Python or Haribo. Well, Python. Now I've had a taste of Python.
Yeah.
You can't beat Python.
100%.
Killer Pythons any day.
Easy one. We'll try and burn through these. Stuart saying, yeah, he loves bratwurst and has been to the markets in Berlin on numerous occasions. Highly recommend it. Just great food, beer, and glühwein. Oh, this is an edge, and it's going to burst through the keeper's gloves, and it's going to still go for 4, which shows you how much was on that. And these are the things that could decide this game, because that could have been a wicket. Instead, it's a boundary.
Yeah, he's swung hard, and the keeper, I think he's looking to celebrate before he makes sure it's straight in his gloves. It gets through him, and the fielder there can't stop it either. So very valuable runs.
I mean, it's a tough pace to bowl to keep to, I should say, because it's not so fast that you're well back and get a good look at the edge. It's a reaction catch, and so he's just a little bit late. Instead of getting in the middle of the hands on, he just got a finger on it. That'd sting as well, probably. Anyway, it will be 4 to Parminda. He gets tied up in the pads. So, yeah, thanks for all the confirmation about some of the answers that we're giving you. Yeah, I've been to the Berlin Christmas markets as well. It's something I normally try and do at the end of the year, is get some Christmas markets just when the season finishes. And glühwein, hot wine, yeah, goes down a treat because it is freezing at that time of the year. All right, pushed in the air. Does he have enough? I think he does. He does. Well, what a shot. Maximo. Through your one sheet. He just trusted his power there. He just pushes it. But this tells you all you need to know about this cricket ground. If you get it anywhere near the middle, it's going to travel. It was a good effort from Dhaval Patel, but it's going to be 6 runs. Yeah, this is just great timing, and it just goes to show once again, I've said it before, that there is a place for just placing the ball and getting the good timing on it, and that's what that was. He uses his footwork well, hits it well. It's a proper correct shot, nicely played, gets the boundary, and there, well, takes him to 48. 3 down, 6 overs down. Yeah, so 8 and over, which might be about par in this contest, based on what we've seen today from these two teams. I'm loving all the random questions, and yeah, Stuart says I should try Zweibelrostbraten. Okay, so I'm going twice roasted sausage. That's a guess. And what that might mean. This is just out of the reach of Imran. Just for one. Tell me if that was a good translation. My German is pretty bad.
Well, we could really spice it up now and just get the chat sort of firing away here. We like it hot and spicy, you know. The best sausages. So are they English or are they German?
No, pretty easy one.
A lot of people
There's
have this
harder
debate.
questions as well.
A lot of people have this debate. What are you thinking out there? She played, of course, English sausages. There's loads that come to mind with lots of herbs in. A lot of people like the Lincolnshire sausages. And, of course, a lot of people now are eating sausages that are not pork orientated as well. So a lot of beef sausages out there and chicken. What do you think?
So his viable roast button is roast beef with onions. That does sound good. I'll be down with that. And Stuart says wash it down with some Berliner Kindle or Berliner Pilsner. It sounds pretty good. It is Friday night. I mean, probably should enjoy a drink or two. This is another edge, and I can't see anyone stopping this. Oh, it's a good effort, but well, that ball, if there are any police nearby, it would have been booked for speeding. As Mitchell Patel threw out the hand in vain. 4 more runs as this innings starts to gather a bit of momentum.
Yeah, this is more like it. They're starting to throw the bat. Runs are starting to come. You've got to take a chance, and this is one thing I think these two teams particularly can learn from somebody like the Fighters. It doesn't always work, and when it doesn't work, you end up with a score around about 80, like in the last match the Fighters played. But when it does work, you get past the 100 mark. You've got to throw the bat at things, and they do better in the power play. They get 24. Normally, they're sort of around about 13 or 14. It's been a better approach from the Indian Royals.
Pitched up. Again, batting's a confidence game, especially out here. Once you get motoring, you can do some damage. This will just be a single. Loving the interaction we're getting at the moment. Gary Wheeler saying that the scone question, the answer to the scone question, one's the Devon way and one's the Cornish way. So yeah, I wasn't aware that anyone ever did it a different way. This is how you learn things, I suppose. What else have we got? I think that Keith's saying it's cool, I like baseball too. Yeah, I'm one of the few people to play A-grade cricket and A-grade baseball in Australia. So both of them kind of on the fringes of professional, I suppose. But I enjoyed playing baseball. I'm surprised how far I got, considering I didn't play a game of baseball until I was 33.
Yeah.
I got to admit, I still didn't know all the rules by the time I was playing at the stadium, especially the warm-ups. Found them pretty confusing. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, this is going to be so interesting because it's either 4 or it's out. This will be one they'll look at. It hits the very top of the stumps. I think probably that's him in his normal stance. And here comes the ball. I think, to be honest, because he's on his tiptoes, I put my finger on the screen.
Yeah.
And I think it's about waist high. But because he's on his tiptoes, it looks lower than it is. And he's jumping as well.
I'd say that's a no ball.
I think I'd say it is, but it's one that could go either way.
Yeah, because if you mark the mark, when you go back and if you mark the mark here where his waist is and see where the ball goes, that will then tell you, because then you're giving it based on where he works than where the ball goes.
Yeah, it's a real rough one, but I think he's been given. And so, yeah, I suppose they say in cricket the idea is to hit the stumps. They hit the very top of the stumps, and I think that costs them 4 as well.
Yeah, and you also have to go with the batter in his upright position in the crease. So don't forget, he's even gone back as well.
Yeah.
It's one of those 50-50. They've used the technology, and I think maybe here they've just gone with on-field. I think gone with on-field and decided, well, this is what we think. So he's given out. And that's a very important wicket.
Because that ball went to the boundary as well.
Yeah.
So that's a 5-run swing, and it cost them a ball. It's a tough one. That, even if I had to put my finger on the screen, if I was just trying to eyeball it, it looked like it was below because of where it passed him. So that's why it's so difficult for the umpires. And I think we've broken another stump. So that's a rough one, isn't it? So
it's
hard to play without a middle stump.
2 stumps broken in the day.
But in the old days, they only had 2 stumps. You know that? The very start of cricket. Yeah. So, yeah. This one for me, it's borderline, isn't it? You know what? He's pulled his pants up too high there. He's a Harry High Pants. And if he'd just kind of gone a bit more early 2000s low rider, then I think the belt line's going to be lower. He probably would have got the call. But anyway, don't pull your trousers up too high, kids. If you want those height no balls. So 56 for 4. And like I said, that ball bounced off the top of stumps and went to the boundary. So it would have been 4 buys. Plus the no ball.
It is. Seeing that goes, he's the unfortunate guy. Remember, Parminder Singh's not. He started off batting higher up in the order. I was being a bit surprised that they've pushed him so low down. He's a bit unfortunate to get out like that. It's a debatable one, but he does have to go. Shrug is saying he's out. And the John Gray saying, yeah, new stumps, please. We do need him. And this one will be called a wide. That's a good call there from Bolo.
That was close to sneaking in, but maybe just grabbed a bit of the line on the way through. Yeah, it was a 50-50 call, I think the last one. But yeah, the odds are, yeah, well, the outcomes are very different if it's called or not in what could be quite a low-scoring game. It removes one batter, pulls another one in. It's the captain, Michelle Aurora, coming in at 6. Yeah, but for me, the 5 runs and an extra ball would have been so handy for the Royals. Can't take a trick.
Okay, so we've got a ball to go in this, the 7th over. And
that's his wicket-taking ball.
Lower ball.
Understand why he bowls that one again.
Yeah.
It's a bit lower. Aurora's off the mark. Well, Chris agrees about the 100% cheating Astros. Depends what you call cheating. Like, do you think it's against the spirit of the game, say, for the captain to have a piece of paper? Yeah, I'll come back to this in a second because that's the end of 7 overs and the score is 58 for 4. And let's have a look at what's coming up tomorrow. Now, Rico, you're going to earn your weekend, which you have. So you've got tomorrow and Sunday off. I'll be here with Conrad Greenshields tomorrow to take you through the action. So TTP are back on. Team Tigers Portugal against Gorka 11. That should be a really good one. And then I'll see Gorka, second game of the day against Friendship CC. TTP play 3 games. Also see Punjab CC Amadora. And yeah, stay tuned because there's plenty of action coming your way. Starts 7:30 a.m. GMT. It's 9:30 in Central Europe. And it's 1 p.m. in India. We never take a break now. 7 days a week of cricket here on the European Cricket Network. Here's Dix Patel coming on to bowl over 8. Now, we'll sneak through for 1. I think they do get there.
Yeah, it's good running. Both batters communicate well with each other. They go on the call. Here comes the throw. And, yeah, he's comfortably in.
Now I lost my train of thought. Should I write? What was I about to talk about before I threw to the tomorrow?
You were saying, is it cheating or isn't it?
Oh, okay, yeah.
And a bit of paper.
Yeah, so if I'm the captain and I've written a whole bunch of notes, say, on the batters, where they hit the ball, this is something they do in baseball quite a lot. This is going to be played off the back foot. This will be a big chase, but yeah, he does really well. It's almost blown over the line, Aksha. He keeps it to 1. Is it against the spirit of the game to have a piece of paper in my pocket saying, okay, this is my field to this batter, this is my field to this batter, or you know, should you be remembering that kind of thing?
Yeah.
What do you think?
Oh, I think thing is though, when you look at sports now, I mean, I watch, as you know, my daughter plays handball, so I do watch a lot of handball. Handball and other sports that have those timeouts. Well, these days the cameras are right there. So you've got the cameras right there. There's a timeout. They've got their little board, haven't they? Dry whiteboard. They're writing things all over the place. It's so easy for anybody to be watching that and relay that on to the other side. I think it's just part of sports.
Saves time.
And that's why I laugh sometimes when I'm watching sports and they're covering their mouths when they talk to each other so that we can see. I mean, who cares, you know?
Well, many moons ago, we're talking 25 years now, we see an absolute blast of a pull shot from Siyo Wanshi who goes large. Maximo! Our Indian Royals haven't always had the rub of the green in this innings, but this was a little bit short. He was all over it like a rash. He went and fetched it from outside off stump, and that was right out of the middle, 6 runs.
He's absolutely clobbered that lovely jubbly. Nice hit, 6 runs. Thank you very much. And, well, yeah, Siyo Wanshi, he's saying that, give me the strike from now on in, because I'm in the mood to party. Well, it is the weekend. It is Friday. It is party time. It's also Peacock Friday. I hope you're all watching and wearing your Peacock shirts at the same time. If not, come on, get them on.
Last ball, the 8th. This time he pitches up. It's hit even further. Maximo! Siyo Wanshi with the 1-2 punch at the end of the 8, and that lifts him up into the 70s. So things swinging the Royals' way. It's 73 for 4 after 8.
Yeah, they're getting the acceleration in. And with 12 balls to go, well, maybe the Indian Royals are finally going up a score around about the hundreds. Hey, funny thing about today is we haven't even seen 90 being put on the board. The highest score that we're seeing is when Fighters were chasing down Indian Royals 82, and they finished with 86. So this could be the highest score of the day.
Yeah, it could be. That's partly because of some of the targets set not being particularly high. We would have seen some 100-plus scores if teams batting second and been allowed the whole 10 overs. Okay, so let me put another one to you.
Come on.
So what about if the coach had an earpiece with the captain and the coach was saying to the captain, okay, hey, I want you to bowl this guy, I want you to move this guy here, or I want you to employ these tactics. I mean, do you think that, again, I'm not making a judgment, do you think that's in the spirit of the game or not?
I think when you think the way that sport has changed, I don't see any issue with it because it's the same for both teams.
Yeah.
As long as it's the same for both teams, I don't think it's an issue. And to be honest, you know what I believe in things like that? I think it actually causes more pressure. Because you're, as a captain, have got your own thoughts.
Yeah.
Then in your mind, you've got the coach telling you something. You know in sports, you've got players, key players telling you things at the same time. I think it just causes more confusion.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
I think you're better off without it. If it is there, I don't think it makes a big difference.
Oh, that's really good fielding. I mean, that was a grubber now towards Daval. Keeps it to 1. Gets a good clap from the crowd behind him as well. Yeah, so many years ago, I think we're talking late 90s, Hansi Cronje actually had an earpiece from, I hope it was the coach and it wasn't anyone else. But, wow, this is smash and it's coming our way.
Watch out for it.
Oh, that was going to go monitor and everything is fine in the box. Maximo has Surya one sheet. He's on a heater right now. And he's literally knocked the lights out here in the commentary box.
Well, that was coming our way. We were ready. The monitor's fine. And, well, I thought Bruno was going to come to our rescue there. And Bruno just casually sits back and says, all yours, boys.
That's the good monitor. I've actually hit that once myself when we were doing a bit of batting practice, and that can take it. Anyway, my computer's fine, and guess what? The carnage is going to continue. What an innings this is from Suryawanshi, who came in at 5, but he's making up for lost time, and now it looks like they could make that magical 100.
Well, this is great hitting, and the length is a little bit wrong, it has to be said. It's a little bit short, but it still needs to be put away. Well, yeah, what a knock this is turning out to be from Nilesh.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you. Again, these are questions that people have different opinions on about what is in the spirit of the game, what's not. Oh, this is a beautiful shot. It's a fall-down slog. I don't know if it's gone all the way. It's going to be 4, but what an over that turns out to be. Things going right off the rails. Mitchell goes for plenty. And they say it all happens in the 9th. Well, that's no exception as it's 6-4-4 to end the over. And the score is 88 for 4.
Well, what an over that is. And I'm liking the hitting there. And then the last one there, he says, you know what, I'm just gonna lie down and hit that one away. So we go into the last over here, and the Indian Royals are starting to turn on the start, looking to bring the 100 up on the board. And well, loving the action there. And right, Surya Wanshi does turn on the start. He does go big. And that over, I want to check. And we're just checking that because I'm sure there was more than the 15 that came off that one. We'll have to double check because I'm sure there was a.
I mean, I was taking cover of the ball coming this way. I think that's the one that hit us in the commentary box.
Yeah. Well, we saw one down to our left. We saw that one that came in here, and then we saw, of course, the 4 right at the end there. Well, that's 16 runs just there. So maybe we missed something. Oh, when he winds up and he gives this a real hit. Ball, Ginnasona, boom, shakalagya. Now this is what we're talking about. The Indian Royals now starting to look like they've got a bit of royalty about them. Well, they had a new strip today. It didn't quite work for them, and now they're starting to go big. And egged on by the crowd. It's another one that will be taken. It doesn't quite go the way. And I like the way the fielder, he has his own response. That's Diku Patel as he turns around and looks at some of the support that the Indian Royals have got. But the catch is taken. It's a good catch taken by Patel. But what an innings from Nilesh Suravanshi.
Unbelievable. Yeah, checking it was all right. It was 6-4-4, so that one over to mid-wicket bounced just inside the rope. So 6-4-4 to finish the ninth, and then goes 1-6 wicket. But what an innings. What an impact innings. And what we felt was going to be a low-scoring thriller as he really got motoring towards the end of that innings. And in the end, he's going to go for a very, very well put together knock. Just what they needed at that stage as well.
It's a great 41 off, just 12 deliveries.
Yeah, and 5 sixes and 2 fours in there. So he scored 38 of those 41 runs in boundaries, and 7 of the 12 balls he faced were boundaries, either 4s or 6s. And this is going to be another wicket. So it's all happening. There's boundaries, there's wickets. Now we've got Patel on a hat-trick. As Sunil Patel, that is. He goes bang, bang, and that's Lakshman KC. That has to go without scoring, but he had the right idea. Just keeping it straight. That's the smart way to do it.
Yeah, well, ball there was Sunil not getting under pressure, so another batter will have to depart without scoring, but you can't blame Lakshman KC there because he had to go big, and he's going to walk off with a, yeah, you know what? Not him, the one who's going off. Well, he doesn't want to have the duck sounds, because
exactly.
If he does, he's going to be a man that will be a statistic. But there we go, that's better. They're saying, don't worry, you had to go for it. So, we're on hat-trick alert.
All right, we are on hat-trick alert. We've been waiting for this hat-trick number 7. Tell you what, 10th over, getting down in the tail. I think all the conditions are right for a hat-trick. And wouldn't Sunil Patel like to add his name to that list?
It's been a funny sort of innings, this, hasn't it? Had a bit of everything. 95 for 6. Can they get to the 100 here? Can we see a hat-trick?
Hat-trick ball. Oh, it was right on target, but he gets the bat on it. Well done to Kansal. Now they're going to come back for 2. And, oh, pretty close, you know.
I think you may just get there.
I got my spidey senses up for this one.
Okay,
I think it looks like it's in, but it's super close. Let's have a look. I'm a long way away.
Bootsy's got his head down on it.
Oh,
And
just in, is he? Yeah. Does he get that bat down in time? Still in the air there. One more frame. Ooh, oh, we almost had a frame in the middle there. One more. There you go. I think
just
that's it. And that's why I mean, it's super close. I mean, it might be between frames, but I think you'll have to give him the benefit of the doubt on that. It'll be 2 runs. Just quickly, going back to Shrug, what do I think of the coaching timeouts in tennis? Yeah, I don't mind tennis players getting coached. I don't know what the big deal is. Like every other sport, you're allowed to take advice. Anyway, this is a little push, and they're going to have to go for 2 here. It's the last ball of the innings. And, well, I don't know why you send your partner back. That's an absolute, especially when it's the captain. And Vishal Arora gets an average killer, and he's going to have a dartboard with Ujjwal Kansal's face on it tonight, saying, what'd you run me out for? That should have been you.
He's standing his ground like he thinks there's somebody here, there's more time to come. That is the end of the innings, so I don't know what's going on here. It's
I think the fielding side are now separating the 2 batters. And this is one time I don't think you'll see the batters walking off together. I don't think they would have made it.
I mean, that is it, right? I don't know why they're still standing. That's got to be it. There's another batter coming out as well. What's going on here?
Well,
talk to me, Vinny.
Typical Game 5 madness. I mean, I've got that as the end of the 10 overs. Yeah, it's one of the shortest innings you'll ever see. He walks out, he walks back. Doesn't see any playing time. All right, well, they got 98 for 7. That's what I can tell you. 99 will be the target. Game on. And that innings for Surivanshi was the outlier, because apart from that, it was pretty quiet going for the most part, although did like some of the hitting early. But they tended to lose those wickets. They got them in trouble. But yeah, it was Surivanshi that turned things around. Before that, it was a pretty disciplined performance from the Lisbon Capitals.
Yeah, it was. I mean, what a good innings it was. And the other thing I will say about the Lisbon Capitals, well done to them in the way that they bowled here. They kept the extras down as well. Just keep a look at that. There are only 4 of them, 2 wides and 2 leg bites, so that's a good effort from them. Otherwise, it could have been a 110, 115 score.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting chase as well. Don't forget they'll have a bit of extra space in the field as well. I like that from Kashi Ram. As just keeping it full and straight. Yeah, you don't have to necessarily do too much analytics to know that that's probably a good tactic. That one was just a bit too spicy for the keeper, Raval, who palmed it off to the
to the boundary. But yeah, this innings from Suriyawanshi was something else, wasn't it? The game just exploded to life in the 8th and 9th over.
Yeah, well, that's how it started, the 6 down the ground. I think when he played that, he timed it so well, you thought,
Big
right,
moment.
I'm in here. Well, one man who didn't have things go his way was Singh, because he thought maybe he's going to, that was a bit of a no ball, but we checked it, they looked at it time and time again, decided that, well, he had to get his marching orders. That could have been big as well, because he was on 14 at the time, and him and sort of Manchi were going very well at that moment.
That high no ball, it would have been a different call. If he'd gone down instead of going up to play it, I think you probably would have seen, if he played that on his chest, I'm sure it would have been called, but that's just the way it goes. It was one of those ones that was kind of borderline. But yeah, Suriyawanshi went absolutely bananas, didn't he, in this 8th and 9th over. Say it all happens in the 9th. It was the batting team doing more fielding than the fielding team. He went 6-4-4 to finish the 9th. Came up with the Maximo to start the 10th, but then once they got him out, they couldn't do a lot more, as 3 wickets fell in the last 4 balls. And Sunil Patel found himself on a hat-trick, couldn't quite cash it in, but still a decent last over of only 10. The split's 35 in the first half and 63 in the second. So they certainly hit themselves into contention, the Royals, but they're going to have to bat. They're going to have to bowl and field really well to come up with their first win of the series. And yeah, I'm no lip reading expert, and I'm kind of glad I'm not after seeing that mix up at the end, even though it was the last ball. You saw that one batter deciding that he didn't really want it to go for the run, perhaps protecting the average. Kansal finishes 3 not out. His captain didn't get that benefit, and he run out for 5. But for me, Nilesh Suriyawanshi, he was great, wasn't he? 5 Maximos, 2 4s, and his innings, strike rate of 342. So he showed up some of the other guys. And yeah, he's a guy we have seen batting higher, hasn't always worked out. That's why he's at 5. It's not they don't trust him. I think they just went for some other options. But Sinha, who has held up their batting today, he went first ball, and they needed someone to stand up. Suriyawanshi did. Looking at the bowling, 2 fors for Imran as well as Kashiram and Sunil Patel. And no one really going for a lot of runs. Probably Mitchell Patel, a bit too expensive, and Dick Patel's over didn't quite go as planned. But good work early on from the openers, even though they kind of let the Royals back in. I think we've got pretty much a coin flip here in match 25.
Yeah, we don't quite get to the 100, but still the Indian Royals have done much better than what they've been able to do in previous matches. And also, I mean, they've done very well on a day that's been low scoring, almost get there. It's going to be an exciting one, going to be an exciting finish. And once again, though, well done to Imran. He's bowled very well, picks up 2 wickets. I think actually Ram bowled well as well. But on the batting side, I think Nilesh, well, he had his fan club here as well, and they egged him on, and he did not disappoint. 41 of 12. And join me, Rico for Mr. Maximum. We will return in around about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of the final match of today. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back, and we've got a match on our hands, the last one here on Peacock Friday, match number 25. The Indian Royals have got to 98, so 99 it will be for victory for the Lisbon Capitals. Both these two teams have struggled today. It's the third match that they're playing. The two matches before that both have played, they've ended up on the losing side. So for one of them, it will be third time lucky. Which one? Well, the Indian Royals seem to have brought their fans along to help to support them. They're wearing the new dashing kits. So can they finish on a high, or will the Lisbon Capitals ruin their party? And thank you to everybody that has been involved in the chat, and we certainly had a bit of chat. And it's been question time and loads of questions coming in about all kinds of things. We really appreciated that. It made it entertaining, as well as the cricket was entertaining. And one man who made it entertaining was Surya Wanshi, who scored 41 quickfire runs with just 12 deliveries as he mashed the ball to all parts of the ground. So here's the reply. And the bowler who has the ball in his hand is Parminder Singh. Let's see how he goes. Well, it starts with a short one, which just get easily worked away by Amir Dar. And there's one man that can spoil your party. He's the man. Because if he gets going, he's got the hot hands. And the other day against Awarish, he was timing the ball so well in that unbelievable knock. Let's see if he can put that sort of performance back together again. A nice start there from no, that ball just a little bit too short, and it gets easily worked away. Singh needs to concentrate on outside the off stump. And Lisbon Capitals. This is signalled wide. Yeah, Amir Dar 85 of 37. It was a great victory. Oh, that's a lovely delivery. Well bowled. Nicely bowled. Just swinging away from the right-hander. Just lovely loop on this all the way around. And, this one's a bit closer. It's high up in the air. It's a chance. Just been there backpedaling and takes a really good catch. Jakale Fatte style, as the crowd here at the SCG go berserk. Well, they brought their supporters along and they're enjoying this. It's a really good catch from Jasbinder. And the bowler is Parminder Singh. The catcher is Jasbinder Singh. The man out is one of the key players. And Amir Dar will go. So I'm saying if there's one man that can make things happen for them, it is he. But it's time for him to go, and that means that Ali Raza will make his way out there at number 3. So, not the start that the Lisbon Capitals wanted. But once again, well bowled to Parminder. And, you know, we were just talking about the batting there of Surya Wanshi, and we said how well he batted. Don't forget, he was opening batting with Parminder Singh. Both of these guys are their top players. Why they made those changes, I'm not 100% sure. But I think they've got to go back to their key figureheads at the top of the order. So, new batter. It's going to be Ali Raza. Takes guard. He's made small contributions, but now they need a big one from him. Hits it firmly. Jasbinder got a chance to run out here. Direct hit. He would have been gone for all money. And Jasbinder almost, well, he takes a great catch. And he could have then followed it up by a great throw if he hit the stumps here. And Rico full here. And alongside me coming back into a box is Billy Sandhu, but the bowler, what is he doing there? He takes an age. He doesn't get in the right position, does he?
Well, he didn't have too long because it was smashed. Also, I think he didn't want his shins smashed by the ball coming back in. It wasn't an easy one, but directly would have been out by some distance. Short, beats him for bounce. This is Diksha Patel getting an opportunity at the top of the order. I tell you what, at the SCG, the Sydney Cricket Ground, there used to be a guy called Yabba, around the 1930 mark. Probably around the time when the Depression was just kicking in. He used to have a few things to say on the hill. That was his nickname. He's very loud. Oh, this is smashed down the ground, but not over the fielder. It's going to be...
Oh, what has happened here?
That is an absolute Class A wipeout. Well, I just hope that Vishal's all right there. He couldn't quite get the the kangaroo boots going. Needed to come up with a little jump. He tried to jump, but actually jumped down. And I don't even quite know how you do that. But the result's going to be a long single.
Well,
ouchies.
that is Vishal Arora. Well, there was nothing princessy about that at all. That was like he was taken out by a sniper as he came down.
And I think the seismologists might have just registered a small earthquake in the Santarém area because he really hit the ground hard. 52 matches since the Golden Ball. Okay, I've got a confession, Rico.
Tell me.
I had a small tingle in the break, and I think it could be a Golden Ball tingle. I think it's that kind of score. What do you think?
Look, you know me. I was hoping we'd have one before we get to 50 matches past. It didn't happen.
Yeah,
I'll take one here today. I'll take one here today.
Especially because it's a great way to send you into your weekend, Rico. Here's Suyawanshi. He had a great time with the bat. Can he carry on with the ball? Full straight. Hit back past him. They don't get a run.
Yeah, no run there at all. And I'm loving the atmosphere that's starting here in this last match. Well, it is the weekend, and that's why a few supporters have turned up. They're here to enjoy some of the hospitality of the SEG and also watch some good cricket. And why not, indeed? Looking forward to joining them later with maybe a small bottle of Super Bock. Who knows?
Wow, goes straight in the slot. This is absolutely pounded down the ground. That one's a sight screen buster. Maximo. In fact, it just misses the cube. The cube's been under attack here in match 25.
It certainly has. We've had one come inside here. The monitor has survived. Well, this is a beautiful strike. It is as clean as a whistle. And that has come out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowler. Rasmalai. Big hit.
Yeah, and that was the difference between getting it block hole and not quite. It was a comfortable kind of driving length for Dix Patel. Faces up again. Better length, so he couldn't get under this. So he doesn't quite beat the bowler. Bit of atmosphere. Yeah, so what I was saying is that Yabba used to be on the hill, and he used to... I'm going to actually look at some of his expressions, and it is a bit dated now, but he used to like to... He was a larrikin, as we'd say in Australia. Now, even though it's all seated at the Sydney Cricket Ground, they still have a little plaque saying this is Yabba's hill. It's the hill, and that's where... he would give advice to opposition players back in the day. Here's Nilesh. Oh, probably a bit high, but definitely worth a shout.
Yeah, a little bit high. Probably going down the leg side as well. So he's I think the excitement of the spectators are rubbing off on the Indian Royals, and especially the bowler, Nilesh. And the umpire is quite right to say not out. It's on the way up, also on the way down the leg side. And, well, there's where all the noise is coming from.
Some of these are good. So there's a statue of Yabba at the SCG, and you'll love these coming up very shortly. Suriyawanshi gets him to sky it now. Good luck catching this. It's coming from the clouds and it's taken. Well, he made that look really easy. That's Aurora, who's recovered from pounding the earth. This time it falls safely into his hands. An important one. Dix goes 6 and out, and a big wicket. That's 2 down now.
Well, after the one he put down, he was all shook up. Well, that little bit of shaking gets him prepared for this one. And this time, he makes no mistakes. He takes the catch, he makes amends. And Patel has to depart. And he goes for 7 of 7 deliveries. So, the Indian Royals, remember, 4 matches, 4 defeats. This is the 3rd time they're trying to get a victory here today. They played 2 early matches. But what a nice way it would be to send them into the weekend if they could get a victory here. So far, you'd have to say that they're looking favourites here as Taj Mohammed goes out into the middle.
Yeah, Taj, see if he can keep them on track. I mean, you want to be about 10 and over, so they're a little bit behind. Probably one big hit behind at the moment. Suriyawanshi having a good game, isn't he? Last ball of the second. Oh, a little dab and almost gets through the fielder, but it doesn't. So a dot ball to finish. The score is 13 for 2 after 2. Keeper had a polite inquiry here about it. Didn't know if he was coming or going, but he does get home. No problem there. So yeah, Yabba was this larrikin, and these are some of his insults. As we have a look at the table, you can see a 4-way tie at the moment, 3rd through 6th. So Lisbon Capitals and Indian Royals below that, but I mean there's still plenty of matches for them if they could get on a run to maybe challenge for the finals, but they don't want to leave it too long. I think
Yeah, Indian Royals having lost 4 in a row. I think if you lose a 5th, I don't think there's any way back into the top 4. Anyway, this one, which is listed that he used to say to opposition players, "I wish you were a statue and I were a pigeon." I think it's a pretty good one. And some I can't repeat. I used to say to bowlers, "Your length's lousy, but you bowl a good width."
Yeah.
That's pretty clever. Well, this is up and it's high in the air. Surely someone's getting near this. It doesn't carry. Well, can you believe it? Jasbinder's already taken a sensational catch. He couldn't quite hair in quick enough. And neither could the captain, Vishal Arora.
Well, the bowler just stands there and he's holding his head, is Parminder Singh, and he says, "I can't believe no one's been able to get to this." I think maybe Parminder, if he turned and gone after it himself, probably could have got closer. But they survive.
Short and hooked away by Taj. Can't quite get too much of it. I think it's 2, because it's into a big pocket of space. They'll get there fairly easily. Yeah, so the other thing about in the early 20th century, cricket matches were watched a bit more like tennis matches, where everyone was quiet when the ball was bowled. But a quiet please, which is why everyone could hear everything this guy said.
Yeah, I mean, I've been in the early days of cricket matches and talking, and people go, "Shh." It's like being in a library. You say, "Well, what do you mean, shh?"
Well, this is up, and I think this is going to go the journey. Nothing shushy about this one. Taj goes large. Maximo! That could be the blow that puts the Capitals back in this chase. Game in the balance here, match 25.
Yeah, everything to play for. I remember, I mean, so going back to that, it was shush, don't make noise, it's not very gentlemanly, all of that. And then I went and toured the Barbados, and that was completely different. There you get heckled. I mean, if you want heckling, if you have a bad day, well, you don't want to be in the Caribbean because they don't leave you alone. And the thing about them is when they love their cricket. So when they know there's a touring side around, they'll follow you everywhere. And once they got your number, they don't leave you alone. They don't forget.
Used to love watching Test cricket from the West Indies in the early 90s, where they didn't quite understand a lot of it as a small child back then. This is down leg side, we called a wide. But, you know, there were people that seemed to be very merry. Often they were dressed in unusual clothing. They were hanging from over the balconies with a glass of something or a bottle of something in their hand.
There was nothing better than playing cricket in the Caribbean, and then right after the match, the rice and peas are being cooked there in front of you, and the Banks beer comes out. Well, this one is going to probably just go straight into us. And good bit of work there by Bruno.
Yeah, Bruno is our security now. Stop that from coming into the cube. Cube's under attack. Maximo time. Taj goes big again. And this is the kind of game. Momentum swing's going to come thick and fast. And Taj Muhammad's created one here. He's 14 off 4 and motoring. Wants to go again, but misses. He's living on the edge at the moment.
Yeah, swing and miss. So yeah, Caribbean. So like I'm saying, rice and peas, and then they just bring you a crate of Banks beer and you just help yourself. Nothing beats that. It's a great experience to be playing cricket in the Caribbean in Barbados. It's superb.
So I'm going to make it a left field call now to this ball, which is down the leg side and called. I always often think, you know, everyone's so put off in sports like tennis and golf because someone talks, what if you just let everyone cheer all the time? Then it wouldn't put anyone off, right? Imagine if you just had just a lot of crowd noise at Wimbledon the whole time. I know it'd be a bit different. Or like in golf, that's the other thing. Well, this one's going to be an own goaler, is it? Well, that's a brilliant bit of work. And now he's going to have a third go at it.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Wow.
I'm loving this. Who is that out there? Is that
I mean,
who's that, KC?
Let me have a look because it happened so fast. I didn't really see. The first there's that one. But yeah, Lakshman KC kicks it, hits it back, and then luckily didn't even want to let Akshay Thorboli get it.
He's got 69 in his back, and he loves to get in all sorts of positions, doesn't he? He does everything there.
Got horizontal there
pretty
pretty quick.
He palms it, he kicks it, he dives. Well, that's why he's wearing that number. He's an excitable player, is KC. Loving the action. Now they're having a bit of a meeting in the middle there about who's going to bowl the next.
Yeah, 32 for 2 after 3. So just marginally ahead, but it's pretty close at the moment. Shrug saying he'd love to see Rico and the members at Lord's giving it the full balle. Yeah, like you're maybe a modern version. The thing is, we just don't stick out so much these days because everyone's allowed now.
They'll put me in a straitjacket and take me out. I think that's not the thing to be done, is it, at the home of cricket?
Nothing like if you haven't played. I haven't played too many games at kind of major stadia, but when you get out, and you're not quite sure where to go. Because, you know, normally if you're playing on a local ground, it's pretty obvious where to go when you're out or when you're leaving the field. But there were quite a few examples of players walking off the wrong way
Yeah.
and then having to be told, actually, you got to go that way. This is smacked and smacked pretty high and pretty long as well. Well, it's a nice attempt, but he's about 5 yards too far back. Maximo Raza, he's ready to launch, and he goes big.
Well, KC, well, he comes on to bowl. Well, forget KC and the Sunshine Band. This is KC and boom, boom, boom. And, well, this is all about the base. Nothing about the sunshine, as that goes the distance.
Yeah, Lakshman KC needs to jam that block hole, I think. There's length again. He tries it on, but it could be a chance. Fielder comes in and takes the catch. Well, that's a very good piece of fielding because that was dropping on him. He judged it well, and I like the way he cradled the ball as it nestled into his hands, and so that threat's neutralised. 6 and out for Ali Raza, and it's 38 for 3.
Yeah, Raza, he'll fall on 8 after delivery number 4. So I'm liking the way they're going for this, but yeah, they're getting the boundary, then getting themselves out. He's a little bit disappointed, is Ali Raza. That's another key player that has to go. And Taj Mohammed is just, well, you can see he's hovering and saying, right, who's coming in next? Who's going to stay here with me?
Yeah, Puminder Singh with the catch, and I really like the way he gave a bit with the ball, watched it right into his hands. That was good technique. So, yeah, this game, it is swinging one way then the other. Really entertaining game to finish the day.
Yeah, entertaining on the field of play, entertaining of the supporters here, and entertaining on the chat as well. And just loving this. A great commitment on the boundary. John Gray says, yeah, it was a great catch. I think he is a key player for the Puminder. There's no doubt about it. I think with in the field, with the ball and with the bat.
Oh, yeah, Imran comes in. Can he be a hero? Coming in at 5. Well, that's the spot. That's where Suyuwanshi did the damage from. Casey's barking a few instructions. So, yeah, left-hander just changes things slightly, doesn't it? He's going round the wicket, which can be a bit of a risky one. Imran trying to keep them on track. They are just marginally ahead of the rate, like I said. Yeah, a couple of wickets would put the Royals well on top. Searching with their first points in this ECS. That's a bit of a brute delivery first up.
Yeah, well, I'm liking this. He says, have a smell of this. And the next one, well, maybe is going to be knocking your timber over. So Imran gets a taste of what it's like to be out there. Well, it's hot and sticky and fiery at the moment. And that one had a little bit of masala on it.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, that's a defensive kind of shot. Often we see batters just swinging and missing in those. That's the first ball, I guess. This time, just checks his shot, pushes, gets off the mark with 1. Good comeback this from Lakshman.
It's a good comeback. Isn't this interesting that the opening attack with the ball now are being relied upon to see if they can get them the runs here. So you've got Taj Mohammed and Imran. 2 key bowlers that bowl very well.
Taj was on a heater, wasn't he? 16 off 6. We've seen the ability. If one batter just gets going, then this 99 can look really small. It's been the kind of day we've had. Suyuwanshi turned it on towards the end of the innings, but didn't have too many balls to work with. KC again just switching his field for the right-hander. Most of the time, the team's been really good keeping to time. Of course, we are very strict on that in ECN cricket. Slow ball well bowled. Tars just dabs it down. Shows me he's thinking as well. I mean, they just need 10 and over, and so he's just trying to make sure, as long as they're on track, there's no need for any silly risks or unnecessary risks.
Yeah, I think as long as they can keep this under 10 and over, they'll be quite happy to just keep going at this pace and take it all the way down to the wire. And if along the way you get one good magical over, well, so be it. If not, I think you're quite happy going into the last, knowing that you need 10 for victory if you've got those wickets in hand.
Imran being cautious again. Blocks this one back into the 4th over. It's game on. It's 40 for 3 after 4. Well, I like this from Shrug. He said that he played at Trent Bridge, the famous cricket ground in England, at uni. He said, we weren't allowed to use the pavilion, but everyone still walked off up the steps just for the experience until the steward got annoyed and we had to stop. I got to admit that I watched a Big Bash game in the MCG recently. If you want to know how close it is, just have a look at the red line. They're right on the required rate at the moment. And I wanted to go right up to the top stand, but because they weren't using it, I wasn't meant to. So I had to sweet talk my way up there to the very, very top. And I do recommend it. But if you're afraid of heights, you might find it a bit difficult because it is It's just a steep staircase, and then you find, I don't know how tall it is, but everyone looks like you're in a plane and watching a cricket match.
Yeah.
If you go right up, because it holds 100,000 people, the MCG. Anyway, it's going to be Thor to come on, Akshay Thor bowling. And let's see if he can deliver the 1 or 2 wickets. I think that the Royals would need to be ahead in this cricket match. Right now, for me, it's 50-50 shot.
Yeah, Akshay Thor Bowley, a.k.a. Thor. And let's see if he can throw the hammer in here.
Well, it's high, isn't it? And where's it coming down? It's coming down in the hands of the fielder. So they have caught pretty well. And yeah, Vishal Arora, we had a tough one early, but he's caught well since. And so Taj Muhammad, he looked so good while he was there, but he's going to have to go for just 17. The show's over for him, and the score's 40 for 4. Thor with the wicket first up.
Yeah, well, Thor combines with the Princess Aurora, and it's a good combination. It's a weird one, maybe, where the hammer meets the Princess, but they get the wicket off the Taj. The Taj falls. He has to go, and it's a good wicket to get because he was looking dangerous, wasn't he? He was playing some good shots, and he just examined his bat as he walked off. The man who's walking in does not look too keen to be going out there.
End of a long day. It's been Capitals. They're playing their 3rd match, as are, of course, the Indian Royals.
Yeah, I think Dhaval Patel, I get the feeling that the last time we saw him, he probably didn't fare so well. I think he was going in on a hat-trick ball at that point. So he's probably thinking, okay, it's down to me again, and the rate, well, every time we don't get a couple of runs on the ball, the rate goes up. But look, he's got to believe in himself there. He knows he's got Imran out there as well. Can these two get a partnership going?
Yeah, Dhaval coming off a 3-ball duck in his last innings. Maybe he'll get a run here. This is a nice start from him. He made 8 of 4 in the first game today. Nice stop there, Suryawanshi, and that might cause a run out. The throw was just a little bit wide. And so Imran gets home. Good running. It could have been bad running if the throw was more on target.
Yeah, that's a really good stop. I'm just, you've got to raise the... If you want it, you want this victory, you've got to raise the standards. You've got to raise what you've done so far. And you've got to say that the Indian Royals probably, so far up to now, have been able to do that more than what the Lisbon Capitals have been able to.
This is a little sneaker past the outside edge. Actually, I thought he might have had a wicket, but umpire Paolo Buccimarzi didn't agree.
Yeah, it's a good appeal, good loud appeal. He's very confident. But Paolo, just a little shake of the head. He's not wearing that the straw hat that he was wearing earlier. And Patel, he's got 2 to his name. Doesn't look too confident now, they have to admit. Well, he has a slash at this. This will be a wide, but see, he's got to be looking to hit through the ball. Got to be looking to hit this in the extra cover area where there's the big gap between the man at extra cover and the man at point. So wrong choice of shot, but he'll get another go. It's a wide.
Thor keeping it quiet at the moment. This one sneaks off the pad and be down leg side. So, well, yeah, one tight over like this, it puts the pressure back on the batting team, doesn't it? Capitals, you already see that rates climb back above the 10 and over. Nothing to be too concerned about, but yeah, they need someone to come in and just find that boundary and over, which will keep them on track.
Yeah, somebody got to give it a bit of a clonk.
Down leg side, that'll be called.
Wide ball. Just having a few issues.
A lot of people in the chat, they've got confidence in Imran. They think that Imran is the man that can win this game for the Capitals. He certainly made an effort to protect his wicket in the first few balls, hasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Now he goes after it, he goes after it well. That's gone. Maximo! We'd seen enough, it was time to hit, and he got it pretty close to the middle, 6 runs. Brings up the 50 as well for the Lisbon Capitals.
Yeah, good hit. It's in the slot. That's what he's waiting for. He's pretty patient. If it's in the swing zone, then he's swinging, and he hits this cleanly, hits it crisply, it goes all the way. And that's what he's there to do. He'll wait, and he knows that as long as he can keep hitting a couple of those every over, then the team are on to get these runs. That's going to be.
Change of angle. And, yeah, Tamale runs right in front of the umpire there as well. Paolo Butchamatsa. But even with that happening, Paolo could still tell it was miles down the leg side. Yeah, so that 1-6 just completely changes the complexion of the over, doesn't it? That over's now gone for 12. Last ball of it coming up. More or less on target, but they will work it away for a single. So, yeah, that 6 is the difference between getting more than you need and not getting enough. So right now, game still on a knife's edge. It's 53 for 4 after 5.
Not a bad over. Starts with the wicket, of course, which was important. Got the wicket of Taj Mohammed, who was looking dangerous. But then after that, a few wides and that one big 6 means that 12 come off the over. So they're getting more than what they need. And if you're doing that, of course, the rate starts to go downwards. That's exactly what the Lisbon Capitals are looking to do. So 53 for 4 at the halfway point. And this match evenly poised. Well, you said you had a tingle. And maybe you're right. A few other people are thinking the same, that this could be the match.
Yeah, here's Jassy to come on. He's still got 2 overs to bowl. 53 for 4. Yeah, one good over either way could determine who wins this match. Two teams are desperate for the points. Imran's been slowly warming up. Now he gets one that's down the leg side again. Just his left-handedness has thrown the bowlers a bit as well, with some not really adjusting.
Yeah, remember I was talking about how well I thought the Lisbon Capitals did in the field. They only gave away just 4 extras, 2 leg bites and 2 wides. You can see already here this 6 extras and going up all the time. And that makes 7 now with that one. So 6 wides and 1 leg bye. That could be crucial in a low-scoring one.
Goes leg side, not an easy one. If it eats him up in the end, it's going to be 4. Yeah, he's right, Parminter to point at the ground. He didn't have a shot at that. It was like one of those goals that a goalkeeper scores and another goalkeeper just bounces awkwardly and then takes it over the other goalie. That's going to be 4. And they all count at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say when we're watching, but that's why you've got to attack the ball, not let it attack you. And also, I think, if he gets any hand on this, Parminter saying it was going to be 4 straight away because he's already over the rope.
It's a tough one because you know you're probably not going to get it on the full, which means it's going to be, less time to react anyway. This is off the inside half of the bat. It's going, and this is caught. Well, all's well. That ends well, and it's going to be Parminter that takes the catch. So Imran gets the boundary and out as this game takes another twist. It's 58 for 5. Parminter, to be fair to him, he has fielded pretty well in this innings. This time he summed it up. Saw he had room to move and took the catch. Big wicket as Imran departs for just 12.
Yeah, I mean, this man, he has the power, Imran, but not on one hand. You see when he's played this shot, one hand comes off the bat, and that means he doesn't get the power in it. And yeah, I've said this before, Parminter, for me, he's a key player for the Indian Royals, with bat, with ball, and in the field. And look, he makes it look easy. Just takes the catch. He's aware of where the rope is and says, thank you very much. And gives the applause to the bowler. So well done to Jasbinder Singh. As the 2 Singhs combined to get another wicket. And that's a big one because that's Imran out of the equation.
And Kashi Ram comes to replace him. Yeah, it's a funny one because on the open market, if you said, yeah, would you spend 3 runs to get Imran out? You'd probably say, yeah. Yeah, we would. So he gives away 3 runs by not being able to field the one before, but it means Imran's on strike. And then he cashes in with a wicket next ball. So Jasbinder with the breakthrough. Here's Kashi. And he just dabs it away and almost puts it straight down the throat of the deep backward point down there. Just a single. Yeah, so to be on track, they need to be 60 off the after 6 overs, and they're pretty much there. But yeah, the wickets column is the concern, isn't it? With 5 out already.
Yeah, it is, but this is, we know in this format, you just got to put that out of your mind. You just got to think, while you're out there, both these batters have got to think, well, yeah, we are the guys. We're the ones that can win this.
It's well bowled in the offside channel. Makes the keeper do a 360. Dhaval Patel. It's not like he's been swimming in runs. I think I mentioned that in the first game of the day he scored 8 and then he scored a duck in the second game. Now he's 2 not out. Just keep an eye on that run rate required. If it's about 10, and that's where it started, low 9s at the moment. It's well bowled as well. Aggressive but inaccurate throwback from the keeper.
Good off Sharma, to his credit, he's been okay behind there. He's made some good stops. And misses out on that one, but he's pretty sharp, isn't he? Jasminder, it's been a very good over so far. Just 6 runs from it, has picked up the wicket. Can he finish it well, though? This is a very important delivery because they want to get some bat on this. They'd love a boundary. Otherwise, that rate will once again maybe start to creep up above the 10.
Off the end of the bat. And they think about a run, they think against it. And so takes us to the end of the 6th over, and it is game on. It is 59 for 5. Great fielding. This one-hand pickup, throw to the bowler. Luckily for the batters, they changed their mind just in time.
Yeah, good work there. Good bit of cricket all round. Actually, the batter needed to go after it. Tries, gets a bit unlucky. The fielder, good stop. One-handed throw back to Jasminder, and Jasminder was in the right place at the right time as well for the bowler. That's the scorecard so far. So we can see that 2 batters, Taj Mohammed and Imran, made starts, but getting out at crucial points.
Through your one sheet, the only batter to get it going for, well, what I would say is an extended period of time, but he's the only batter to reach 20 in this game, and he scored 41. At the moment, he's the difference between the 2 teams. That innings of 41 off 12 in the first half. This is going to be Ujjwal Kansal to bowl, and his captain electing to bowl him, despite the fact that he ran him out off the last ball of the innings. Anyway, he's pretty much on target first up. Ram goes down the ground, but just a single.
Yeah, I don't mind that. If he's going to bowl the next 5 deliveries in that area, well, I can tell you this, he'll pick up some wickets because there's hardly any pace on it. He's not trying to bowl too fast. It's a good length. And batters, I think, get the feeling that they're trying to get at least, as I said before, at least 1, but ideally 2 boundaries in the over.
This is hit straight and it's hit well out of the ground. That's exactly what the doctor ordered for the Capitals. Maximo Naval Patel. Well, he comes to the party with his first Maximo in this game, and perhaps it just swings things back to the Capitals. This is a real topsy-turvy contest.
Yeah, well, every time the boundary is hit, the momentum, if you like, shifts in the favour of the batting side. It's a bit of a seesaw at the moment, a bit of a roller coaster.
A bit shorter, good adjustment from Kansal. This one doesn't leave the infield, just a single.
Yeah, it's just the ball that was whacked for a straight 6 was a little bit too short. He's got to get fuller. Like I said, he's got to be where his first ball was, right on the money. Now you know that Ram is gonna go right across the line here, because Ram is going to be looking to hit this in the cow corner. I don't know if the cows are still there, but if they are, well, I recommend they put a few helmets on, because this is coming their way.
Yeah, huge junction in this game right now. That's well bowled. They're going to take on the 1. That's good running from Naval Patel. So here's the thing, and Ram eventually gets with it. When you miss the ball, trust me, I know what that feels like. Don't worry about the ball. Look at your partner. Eventually, okay, he doesn't know, okay, has a peak, but he looks at his partner, and Naval is through for the single. There's the cows.
Cows in the cow corner.
They might be watching on YouTube. Anyway, this is going to be hoiked away to the leg side. And yeah, every stop's important now. You don't want to leak a second boundary in the over.
Okay, you'll settle for that. I think you'd rather be bowling at Ram at the moment before he gets going. Patel has already hit one lovely shot straight down the ground for 6. So can he finish here well? I mean, if he just remains under 10, you're going to be happy with this over. And it looks like it will be exactly 10. So you're not going to mind this. The fielder thinks about having a throw, but there's no point throwing that away because there's nobody there until you go and look at the boundary.
The umpire was going to back that up. I think that it was going to be overthrows we didn't hit. 70 for 5 after 7. This continues to be a tense one. And if you like tension, join us tomorrow with 5 matches on the calendar, matches 26 through 30. The weekend will roll around, but the cricket won't stop. We bring you cricket from the Santarém Cricket Ground in Portugal. 7:30 a.m. GMT, 9:30 in Central Europe, 1 p.m. in India. So same time as usual. Conrad Greenshields will be my special guest in the commentary box tomorrow to allow Rico to enjoy his weekend. I'm sure you'll be popping in from time to time, though, lurking, Rico. And we'll get to see some pretty good cricket as well, I'm sure. Over number 8 begins.
Oh,
yeah, hits him.
He's not wearing a lid. And you know what we always say on the European Cricket Network, we advise all batters to wear lids, and this is why. Well, this one ends up hitting him under the armpit. Quite easily could have gone onto the head.
It's around the heart, I think. But ice in his veins. Ram will get another chance.
Jazzy trying out the short stuff. The Warner length, a big swing and a miss. He has to read the room, doesn't he, Ram? Doesn't want to swing and miss here. Got Patel at the other end. He has just hit a Maximo. Can probably get out the way if he wanted. But once you hit your wagon to this big swinging strategy, it's hard to then just eat it and take a one. And then you're accepting basically you just get one off the first half of this over. So I still think he'll probably go for it.
Yeah, I mean, if he gets hold of it, it will travel. We know that. We've seen him do this before. And he gets hold of it, and it will travel. Adios, pelota. Porque eso es una grande. Manos arriba, árbitro. Eso es 6 carreras.
Well, dot 6. They'll take it. That's what they need at the moment, rate-wise. That was the old one-handsamo, wasn't it? As he just threw everything at it, didn't he? And got it close enough to the middle.
Yeah, Jasminder, though, he does attack the stumps. He rather than go back. Wonder if you go back to outside the off stump. There's no point attacking the stumps because he'll be in the swing zone. Better.
Yeah, good comeback. It's too spicy for the keeper. At least he gets some end of the finger on it. Means it's just going to be... Well, actually, I don't think it will be a bite. No, they don't take it.
Run.
It went too quickly, I think.
They just don't run here. I don't believe this.
Yeah, Daval maybe just didn't realise. Let's have a look.
Where's the delivery now? They start to go, and you can see the non-strike. Probably because he's caught napping. He's not backing up well at all.
He went very quickly to the other fielder. Anyway, now he shouldn't have been on strike, but he is. It's hanging in the air. Keeper has a play on it, and he'll take the catch. Well, there you go. Ram does get the Maximo, but he hasn't done anything else here in the 8th over. Another twist. Jazzy gets his man in the end. He was shaken up. He was knocked down to the ground. And the batter has to go. And the score is 76 for 6.
Yeah, well, that just goes to show when the runs are there, you got to take them. They decide not to go. I don't think that's the issue from Ram. He was wanting to go, but the non-striker doesn't move. And I think, really, Ram shouldn't have been on strike. He then goes for the big gun. Credit to Gaurav Sharma. These are not easy. But especially when you're wearing the lid, you've got to try and find it. He finds it well, gets there, takes the catch. And that's, well, a key wicket to take. Not only is it a wicket, it's a dot ball. Dot ball in a contest like this is gold dust.
Yeah, so here comes Mitul Patel. Probably just have a free swing at this. Or would they take the one? Probably. Last ball of the 8th. Well, just chipped. Again, fielder will handle it. That's Toboli who hurls it in as we get to the end of the 8th over. And that was a pretty good one for the Royals. Jazzy coming up with the goods. He'll finish 2 for 13. And with 2 overs remaining in the day, the score is 77 for 6.
Yeah, great bowling there from Jasminder Singh. He's certainly jazzing things up out there in the middle. He only goes for 13 of his 2 overs. And he's picked up 2 wickets as well at crucial stages.
Have a look at this game, how close it is. Look at that white line tracking the red line. And yeah, I told you had a bit of a tingle at the half-time break. And right now, kind of on target for a golden ball. But yeah, anything can happen. This game is very much up for grabs.
All happens in the 9th, and they're going to go back with Kansal. Of all the options that are probably available to you, Kansal is the man that's going to be bowling this one. So, well, hold on to your hats, people.
I'm a bit surprised. They go back to Kansal. I'll tell you why in a second. It might work because it's skied up in the air. Kansal's going to have to go himself.
He doesn't want it.
Doesn't realise it. He didn't get the postcard, did he, from the other fielders? In the end, nobody wanted it.
He didn't want it. He knows where this is, Vinny. Look at him retract. He sees it. He says, nah, I'll just leave it. Look at that. He doesn't want it.
Well, he heard footsteps. He was worried that they were coming for him. Anyway, it's not a bad result. They'll take singles at the moment, the Royals. Now, this is going to be more than a single. It's going to be out of the ground. Maximo! Look, if that previous one was caught, it means that Patel wouldn't be on strike. Talking about Daval Patel, and he smokes the next one for 6.
Well, Patel is coming good when it matters, doesn't he? He's a man that's had all sorts of issues with the bat. Well, that doesn't look like a shot of a man who's having a few issues. That's a shot of confidence. You can't bowl short to him, Daval Patel. Oh, Gandhi ball. Don't run. Don't run. Yeah, exactly. Send him back. You got to stay on strike here. You got the hot hands. That's a good call there from Daval Patel.
Yeah, probably. Probably worth an extra run to have him on strike. Yeah, I was going to say, they've still got Suryawanshi. Has an over. Would have thought maybe it'd go to him at this stage. Next one, works away to the leg side. That'll take some stopping as well.
Really good stop.
Yeah, ice in his veins. Michelle Aurora, the captain.
Ever since he
ever
hit
since
the
he
deck
knocked
hard,
himself out, he's been great.
He's come back. He's come back as a different person. Okay. Important that Patel Doesn't let his side down. Well, he hits it pretty well, but it's a catching opportunity. It's been dropped, and it's going to be 4 runs. Oh, wow. That could be the match-changing moment.
Look who it is. It's Suryawanshi, who's had such a good game. I mean, it's just similar to what happened to Vishal Arora earlier. I think he just creeps around and just misjudges it slightly. That'll be 4. Back to the action. Now, big swing and a miss. The keeper misses it.
No
I think
way.
this is going to be 4 buys. Well, this hurts. The keeper came up and leaking runs at the moment. I'm pretty sure there was nothing on that.
No, that's buys. And it's not good keeping. Look at him, he's just planted, he's rooted to the ground, doesn't move, he's trying to give all sorts of excuses. But that's a big error, and now he's saying he should be bowling at the off start. Well, what are you talking about? You've got to stop those.
5 off 7. Oh, well, can they take it to the last? They will. And so Sharma makes the block, and we do go to the last. This is still game on for me, though. So that over ends up going for 17. The decision to go back to Aurora. And that's 94 for 6 after 9. They're fine for time. Let's have a look at what happens if there is a tie. And the score would be 98-98. We'll go to a golden ball. We did have one involving the Indian Royals last year against Brothers 11 Portugal. So could they have another golden ball? And you can see that in golden ball history, we've had 43 of them. We still never had a wide or a no ball, just saying. And this year, it's all tied up 3-3. Batters had the best of it in 2020, and bowlers had the best of it in 2021 and 2022. So, yeah, I was going to say they had options to go back to like Suryawanshi, like Lakshman KC, but they went to Aurora. And, well, this should be a very, very interesting last over. Dot balls. Again, the only way that Capitals can be sunk here. 5 off the last over of the day, and it starts with a full toss. That's whipped away. Every stop is so crucial now. They'll just get 1.
Yeah, I mean, look, you can't blame Kunsal, really. All right, it was a surprise to go for him. But don't forget, there was a drop catch that should have been out. Then there was a full buy. So there's 8 runs there that never should have been there. But still, the man who drops the catch is bowling now, Suryawanshi. He could be the hero.
You got to just get out the way if you're Mitchell Patel. Doesn't need to go for glory, although a boundary would win it for the Capitals. Ray goes for it. Again, where's this going? It's straight at a field. I mean, yeah, if that's in a gap, that could run away for 4. So, yeah, what do you do if you're Dhaval Patel here? Are you swinging big and going for broke, or are you just happy to take a single and try and do it that way?
I think you play your shots. You play the way you've been playing up until now. If it's there, you go for it. And if you're out, well, there's still enough balls for other batters to come in and do it. They just need 3 runs and 4 balls.
All right. Again, 3 singles would do it. Goes for it. It is going, and it is game over. Maximo. Dhaval Patel, the hero, 24 not out of 13. He sends the last ball out of the ground, and would you believe it, the Capitals, they do it. What an entertaining game that was. What a great way to finish the day. And he's cool as a cucumber as he walks off. And yeah, I've got to say, I question the tactics of not bringing Suryawanshi back in the 9th when the game was kind of on the line. Could have got a bit further ahead. As it was, he wasn't able to keep the bats quiet in the 10th. And it's the Capitals that do it with 3 balls to spare.
Yeah, well, an exciting finish to the day. But you got to say, we always say it all happens in the 9th, and you know why. The 9th over, game for 17. But also, look, credit to Dhaval Patel. Things haven't gone his way. When he was going out there to bat, he just didn't look like he wanted to be out there, did he? He didn't look enthusiastic. It was a case of, not me again. But while he was out there, he sensed there was opportunities to get a victory. And boy, did he snatch the opportunity. And he will be the hero for the Lisbon Capitals. But Indian Royals, you've got a feel for them. It's going to be now 5 matches without a win. And, well, they changed the kit. They thought it'd be lucky for them. It wasn't. And this was a bit of action there for the man who was spraying himself at it. He was kicking at it. He was sliding at it from KC. But it just wasn't to be.
Yeah, it wasn't. And I suppose it's just a case of just one man for the Royals got them to that score, whereas they just had a couple more contributors, I think, in the second half, with Taj Muhammad with his cameo, then Imran with a dozen, Dhaval Patel with 24. And yeah, just a few other things that cost him, I think, like the 4 buys late in the piece.
Yeah.
And I do think that the keeper Gaurav did some good things. I mean, that was a tough one to handle. Perminda, for the most part, fielded well. Case in point, this catch. So, yeah, they hung in there. But, yeah, Royals, that's a tough one. They've had so many close games on ECN, and normally they've been on the wrong side of them. But, yeah, this time they weren't able to do it. Jazzy came on, and it was an entertaining over. It was kind of dot, 6, dot. So, yeah, that wasn't a bad trade-off. Eventually, he was able to get his man as Gaurav Sharma came round to his left and took that nicely. But, yeah, I think it was a game that we thought would be close. It was close, but the Capitals will certainly take the points and, yeah, they'll get something out of day 5.
Yeah, they certainly will. And I go back to what I was saying about before. I think the Capitals probably win this one with the way they were nice and clean and organised in the field. Only 4 extras they gave away, 2 wides and 2 leg byes. When you have a look at the extras here of the Indian Royals, 14 of them, 8 wides and 5 byes. Those 4 byes there at the end there in over number 9 really hurt you as well. Because when you look at the scorecard, really earlier to say that only Dhaval Patel and maybe that little cameo there from Taj Mohammed really helped them in terms of individual performances. But those extras, they're pretty big.
Yeah, that's one thing for sure. Yeah, I mean, there just wasn't that much in them. It was a game of moments. I think the big moments at the end came, and it was the Capitals that won more of them. You look at the bowling, saw that there were 7 bowlers used. 5 of them took wickets. Jasbinder with 2 for 13. Singles for Parminder as well as Suyawanshi. Had a good game. Lakshman KC and Akshay Torbole. But, yeah, it was just a case of close but not close enough. And the Royals, I'm sure they could have used like a Zinkas there, for example, just as an extra bowling option. Maybe that is the difference. You just never know, I suppose. But yeah, first half of that game, I think that the extras only 4 runs, 2 leg byes and 2 wides. So maybe the extras is the difference. It wasn't the worst performance I've ever seen. They're not quite enough. And Lakshman KC wasn't used again. Talked about the fact that they went to Aurora in the 9th. But when it came down to it, even Suyawanshi, he went for a Maximo, which finished things, Capitals over the target and over the 100. Look, I want to say a big thank you to all of you out there for tuning in. I want to say a big thank you to you, Rico, because I know you put in a big shift. I know you covered me earlier in the week when I was making my way here. You thoroughly deserve your weekend, and we'll see you on Monday, right?
Yeah, definitely. I'll be tuning in. I'll be doing a bit of lurking tomorrow, but at the same time, I take the opportunity maybe to go out and see a little bit of Lisbon. But yeah, I want to say thank you to everybody. Thank you to everybody around the ground, particularly for all of their hospitality. They really do make us feel welcome. Loving being here. It's a real family atmosphere. And of course, that family atmosphere, that community spirit is kept going by everybody on the chat and all of our viewers as well. So thank you all very much. And wishing you and Conrad, of course, a very good weekend, because you'll be doing your bit here from our Ice Cube.
Yeah, well, we'll be enjoying it. Yeah, we hope you have a great time off. And well, for you guys, if you are available, join us tomorrow, because the cricket never stops on ECN 7 days a week at the moment. There's the fixtures for tomorrow, which is actually April Fool's Day. So just keep your senses about you tomorrow. Don't believe everything you see. But a reminder, if you haven't already, to follow us on social media at European Cricket. You'll see some of the best bits of today and every day on the European Cricket Network. Also, if you're watching on YouTube, please like this video. Also, even if you're not watching on YouTube, you can look it up, the ECN European Cricket Network, and you can subscribe to our channel. We'll keep bringing the cricket, almost 1,500 matches for this year. Big thank you to everyone for contributing today in the live chat. Really enjoyed the interaction. But for now, this is Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo. On behalf of Rico Full and everyone here at the European Cricket Network and European Cricket family, have a safe evening. The weekend's here and the cricket will not stop. We'll see you tomorrow here from the SCG Santarém Cricket Ground in Portugal for more Fan Code European Cricket Series. Hasta mañana.